Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien mission, where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow, we're not the ones we're meant to follow. That's enough to argue.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, people of the world, welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, the show in which Ash talks to their fantastic friends about a wide variety of pop cultural stuff.
I did not hear the intro at all. I just heard like ominous like sounds.
Oh no, I heard the intro. What were you hearing?
I was like, it's like every couple of seconds it was just like, doo.
Before we came into stream, Ash posed an interesting question to the group, and I feel like the group needs a little bit of context.
Yeah.
So let me go get the context.
Okay.
When you said, should I?
An orange. So
No,
before
you said, repeat what you said, and then we'll get into it.
Okay.
should I take my Orange Cassidy figure out of the box so you can suck off, so Johnny Storm can suck him off?
By the way, when we say before the stream,
Cody disappeared.
we mean like 5 seconds before we went live.
So,
Like, the only other thing said was Daystar said.
There's this Johnny Storm figure. He's out of the box. He's on Ash's shelf. And there was a Cody Rhodes. I don't know where he is. He was also out of the box. And I thought it would be funny if I positioned Cody Rhodes so that he's kneeling in front of Johnny. And it looked a little suggestive. Cody Rhodes has gone missing, and also we hate WWE now. So now we have an
Orange Cassidy.
And I want to take box to put him in the same position.
Well, here's Ash Williams, so maybe he can assist. You know, just
You have
He can assist.
the articulation for that, Ayaan.
I'm so tired, man. I want to slam my
Look
head.
at what we got. We got Garashir plushies.
They kissing. Did you
The
see that
first cis
video?
trans man on TV.
There's a video I saw on TikTok that was so funny. It was this little girl, and she had like the plushies of Elphaba and Glinda, and she was just kind of making them kiss.
So that's what my
Okay,
niece was
question
doing
here.
with these. That's what my niece was
I'm pretty
doing
sure
with
this is like-
these. She was making
I'm
them
pretty
wrestle
sure
and
this chocolate is a full year old at this point.
eat it.
Should I open it?
Eat it.
But
No.
it's probably not going to taste very good, but I don't think it'll.
Nemesis
hurt you.
brings up a good point. If I bring the figure up close enough, it looks like Ash Williams is replacing me.
Yeah, I thought he
don't
was for a
like
second.
it.
Little
Like, at all. Maybe I can re-gift it, but I feel like I can't re-gift it.
You can't re-gift.
It's
No,
too
it's
old.
a year old. No.
Unless you really hate someone,
What am I
send it
supposed
to
to
I.
do with it? It might be 2 years old because it says Happy Valentine's Day. I got it for Christmas, but it says Happy
And
Valentine's
speaking
Day.
of Christmas,
I think
it's
away.
the holiday episode, everybody. Merry Christmas. Talk about the just sing.
Less than a week away.
The words to this song.
I love how much Ayaan knows Christmas songs, and they're never like the generic corporate kind of detached Christmas song. They're always Christmas songs explicitly about Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was a hymn.
Yeah.
We sing that in church.
That's the crazy thing about my nieces.
One
They
of those
really
things
like
right
Benson
here.
Boone now.
That has nothing to do with what we're
You
talking
should
about.
rank
I
the.
don't.
Okay,
That's
here's my
everything to
question.
do with it.
We should rank the hymn.
Is there a song that has entered the canon since Mariah Carey? Okay? Or was she the
There's an
last
Ariana
one?
Grande song.
No,
No,
Mariah
it-
Carey.
if-
Which one was George Michael's Last Christmas? Was that before?
That was before
That was-
Mariah
Like-
Carey.
Wham!
Last Christmas.
That's
That's
like
Wham.
That's the 90s.
Fucking
What about
Wham! Ayaan.
Y'all don't fuck with
Oh,
Santa.
I'm sorry, the 90s and the 80s, anything 20th century just kind of all blends together for me. It's just so old, you know.
What I was gonna say, the other thing is like maybe that Justin Bieber song that's like I'm go Like, I don't know. I've heard that one be
Oh
played
yeah, the
before.
mistletoe song. Justin Bieber's like.
I feel like it's still not at the point of Mariah Carey.
It's not at the point, but
Yeah,
it's definitely one
I
of
feel
those
like once
songs
Justin
that's
Bieber
Wait,
stopped
wait, wait.
making
When was
music.
Michael Bublé's Santa Buddy?
Okay, but that's not a new song.
Michael Bublé is dead.
No,
I'm pretty
he's
sure.
not. He's alive
Santa
now.
Buddy.
I think
A
he's dead.
64 convertible to steel.
You really don't.
But
Like,
we're
I'm
gonna
so
go through the
confused.
lyrics of Santa Buddy now because
If
they're
you aren't
hilarious.
going to have sex with him, why are you asking for so much shit? I don't get it.
Santa Claus, he's
You know?
my buddy. Santa Buddy.
Wait, is Michael Bublé dead?
No.
No, is he gay?
No.
What?
No.
What's this song about?
He's very much
Okay.
not gay.
The song's about
He
fucking
made
shit.
sure
Buddy, slip a Rolex
some
under
of
the
these.
tree for
Santa
me.
Baby, Santa
I've been
Buddy,
an awful
Santa
good
Pally.
guy, Santa Buddy, and hurry up the chimney
It's
tonight.
almost gayer.
Why did he cover Santa Baby if he didn't want it to be gay? Is he stupid? I love the annotations on this song. It's so funny.
Santa Buddy, a 65 convertible to steel blue. I'll
Santa's
wait
never
up for
Do
you
that if you
too.
don't give him something else in return. You know what I'm saying?
This,
You gotta
this
suck
song
Santa's.
masterfully demonstrates how if you refer to a man as buddy, pal, dude, etc., then nothing you say afterwards can be interpreted as homosexual.
Think of all the fun I've missed. Think of all the hotties that I've never kissed.
Michael could have easily just said ladies. However, he is so secure and confident in his sexuality that he doesn't feel the need to specify.
Santa lady?
Pally, I want a yacht that's and really that's not a lot. I've been a sweetie all year.
The fucking homophobic dog.
So hurry up the chimney tonight. Santa
It's
Buddy.
amazing how this is a very popular song and no one has whipped this Gino.
Santa Buddy, one thing that I really do need.
Anybody? Hey, Stack. Stack, do you think
about
anybody has written
nine.
Santa Michael Bublé fic?
We will check after we look at the annotations of this song.
Santa Buddy, fill my stocking with Canucks ticks.
Request
Star
a,
kicks.
a What's the Chip
Roll me
video
on the first
of
line.
Santa Claus?
Come in. You might think this is referring to Michael wanting Santa to trim his pubes, but as the song clearly states, Michael Bublé is not gay. Even if he was referring to pubes, it would be very, very heterosexual act between two friendly men. Now, I really
I don't think Michael
Come on, do
Bublé's
you
got
trim your guy friend's pubes?
don't ask that.
Why not?
Santa Poppy forgot to mention one little thing. Cha-ching. No, I don't mean alone.
He's just gonna help a friend out, you know?
In this
Santa
line,
Poppy.
Michael Bublé writes Santa Poppy and replaces the traditional ring with the sound of cha-ching. This is because he is straight.
They just
No,
call
I
him
don't
Santa
mean
Daddy.
alone.
So then he would think that Santa was his father.
Yeah.
The original line was, and I don't mean on the phone, to clarify that the singer was asking for an engagement ring. But the
I feel like this is
Michael
after you asked for a platinum.
so Santa
Like
would
the-
be paying him money because he is a very heterosexual guy.
I'm so confused because, like, if you already asked for a platinum mine, you can't just be like, oh yeah, I also want cold hard cash. Like, that doesn't really end the trajectory really well, you know?
Yeah, he's
Can
making
we
a
do
lot
like
of
a terrible?
music.
Can we do like a terrible like over the stream cover of "Baby It's Cold Outside"?
No. Next step, we're going to find out if Michael Bublé has an AO3 page.
Well, first we should figure out if he's dead or not.
He's not.
He's
He
not.
is not gay.
When
Are you sure?
marimba rhythm
Yes.
starts to play, dance with me, make me sway.
That's a holiday
Like a
song.
lazy ocean.
Do you remember the SNL Bublé skit? That was really good.
Buble.
Like
I
a
don't.
flower bending in the breeze, bend with me.
Okay, so
sway
Michael
with me.
Bublé has
Mariah Carey.
Yeah, Mariah Carey's here. Major
Yeah.
character death is also here. The
That's
Grinch
how you
is
know
here.
he's not gay.
The Grinch? Which Grinch?
Let's
The
take a look
Grinch.
at the most popular relationships. Adam Levine, Blake Shelton.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh, I don't know where those guys
What's
came
the time
from.
with Michael Bublé and Santa Claus?
This is what I'm about.
Public, right?
Who's Blake Shelton?
Blake Shelton's that country guy. He
He's
listens to
Miranda
different
Lambert's
like,
ex-husband.
Where did the supernatural guys come from?
Isn't he married?
And
to-
they're always here. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. Okay.
No, he's married to Gwen Stefani now.
Yeah, but he was married to Miranda Lambert.
Oh, girls, cup your feet like this. Few times been around that.
Okay.
I tried to talk to them happen like that because they
Rival Rival
Okay,
Mariah
Okay,
Carey.
so now they're rivals.
Oh, so it's who's gonna get to fuck Santa?
Rivals to lovers.
Ryan
Fuck
Finney
Michael
chose that
Bublé.
character. I'm guessing that's Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
Slow burn, Santa Buddy, past character death,
What's the
costume party,
tag on
mask,
Santa Buddy?
oral sex, erectile dysfunction. He fucks that old man. Sometimes that's what happens when you fuck old men. Unprotected sex.
Okay, what's Santa Buddy tag gonna look like?
Should we just click on Santa Buddy?
Maybe? Is that their ship name?
No, it's only this fic tagged as Santa
All
Buddy.
right.
Does my audio
Aw.
sound different?
I'm loving open marriage.
We need a bit.
Do you guys want to see my cookies PowerPoint?
I have the same mic
Sure.
I usually use, Nemesis.
Okay.
All right.
I think.
So the game of this PowerPoint is I'm going to show you guys Christmas cookies, and we're going to argue over what the name is. But first, I want Ayaan to guess the name of the Christmas cookie
Okay.
because he doesn't know as much about Christmas.
He doesn't know what a cookie is.
Yeah.
I,
I've never
I
seen a
will
cookie
say
in my life.
also, I failed about half of these.
I showed this to
Okay.
Ash. They failed most of them.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. These are gingerbread people.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is
Gingerbread
this is the
people
easy
about
one.
it.
Why do you gotta be
Ah,
woke
fuck
about
me.
it?
Oh, these are them. Those are the fucking chocolate dip bonbons.
I don't know
No.
what this is. I've never
I
This
done
was
is
also
actually a
going to
big thing
guess
in Ohio
bonbon.
specifically, which might be the only reason I got this.
This is a
These
Midwest
are dog
thing.
nipples, I believe they're called.
Is this called like reindeer shit or something? I'm sure it's something like that.
No, these are Buckeyes. They're named after
Ah,
the
close,
Buckeye
wasn't
nut
that?
of the Buckeye tree.
Okay.
They're also the Ohio State's mascot.
Yeah,
What
they're
are
like an Ohio thing, and my family's from the Midwest, and I think that's why we make them around Christmas time.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are they? What's the flavor?
Yeah.
of
Trip
is
me
it-
up with your
Okay, so
Midwestern.
here's
It's peanut butter and chocolate.
No, it's
What?
more than that. What you do is you take peanut butter, you mix
Uh-huh.
it with regular butter and powdered sugar. You
Oh,
roll them into balls, freeze them, and then you dip them in chocolate.
oh.
These
So it's
are
like a Reese's, like a homemade Reese's.
You cannot eat more than like half of one of these without becoming violently ill. These are incredibly rich. They're awful, but they're also so delicious.
I don't like peanut
Oh.
butter. So.
That I like Reese's. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Sugar cookies.
No,
All right.
close.
Sugar.
No, you're not close in the name. You're close in the kind of vibe of the cookie.
Okay.
Oh, I think I know this one.
Oh, fuck. The
You can pass. It's okay.
now I'm gonna keep guessing shit until you guys give up. These are the the sprinkle trees.
Sprinkle trees, yeah.
I like
Got it.
sprinkle trees. That's actually pretty close.
Are they butter cookies?
These
Kinda.
so these we call them spritz, but like the recipe in my family's like recipe cookbook is Swedish butter cookies.
Mhm.
But a lot of people claim these to be from different European nations. So I always thought they were Swedish. I've heard that they're German. I've even heard that they're Italian. But you need like a special cookie gun to make these. But they are so
That's what makes them
delicious.
a spritz cookie is the press.
Yeah, you need like a special like little press. But they have almond extract in them. They're so good. These are my favorite Christmas cookies.
All right.
Fucking
Next.
excellent.
Oh hell yeah!
How do you? Is this a cake pop?
Kind of close.
Okay. How do you make a cookie out of cookies and cream?
So these are we
People
just
do
call
that
these
all the time.
Oreo balls. It's like you mash up the Oreo, combine it with like cream cheese and other shit, and then you dip it in white chocolate. Fucking
These are
delicious.
these are
Oh, I
really
had
good.
or something like them.
These are
Man,
pretty
white
common.
people are really fun sometimes, huh?
These were
White people cook when it comes to Christmas. This is the one time of year where we make
white
good
people
food.
we can do cookies. You can,
We can
give
do
us that
cookies.
at least.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Well, that's just a pretzel with some fudge and M&M on it.
Yeah, I think you're really
Yeah.
you're kind of like you're dancing around the definition of cookie. here,
Yeah,
Zach, a lot.
cookie is a real. We're stretching.
We make these okay.
I think
I don't
we've
know, do
seen
you guys
one
have a-
thing baked before.
Did you guys have a fun name for these? Did you guys ever make these?
What kind of fun name can
I
we
think
give
my
them?
school
Reindeer shit.
pretzel M&M.
Some
Reindeer shit
do in
is
fact
good.
call them that. I know some people call
candy
them like
wrap.
Rudolph noses because like you could put like eyeballs on them. I
A
don't
little
know.
more PG for school.
That's more Halloween.
Is that
Huh.
a baklava? No,
No,
that's
it's
peanut
worse.
brittle. What
No,
the fuck?
I wish it was baklava.
Have you guys ever other people
People,
who
you
celebrate
pronounce
Christmas-
baklava weird.
Don't
Say it again, Ayaan.
So that's peanut brittle that they're using over
No,
there.
no,
huh?
no, no. Say baklava again. Say it again.
Say
Did
what?
you say baklava?
Why are
like
there
that.
pills?
That's so wrong.
Zach, why are there pills on the peanut brittle?
Yeah.
This is not peanut brittle. Have you guys
This
ever
shit
had
is
this?
industrial. You put this to stuff
Is
in your
this-
walls.
wait,
I
I do
think.
think I know what this is. Can I guess?
Yeah, you can guess.
Is this what Christmas crack is?
Yes, this is Christmas crack.
Okay.
And
I saw
so for
someone on
those who have
TikTok
never
talking
made it
about this, and
before,
I was
which
like,
you
what are y'all
do,
talking about?
You put wax paper on like a cookie sheet, like on a baking sheet, and then you spread, and then you put like a layer of saltine crackers down, and then you melt butter and sugar and pour that over the saltines, let it harden, and then you put melted chocolate on top, and it's called Christmas crack.
I'd like
That's an
to
insensitive
clarify. I was
name.
one syllable off in my pronunciation of baklava. Fuck you.
That was you actually speak Arabic. I do not.
Actually, I speak Urdu, but
So
Okay,
he knows better than you.
Again, you speak
This
Urdu.
isn't a cookie.
I do not.
This isn't a cookie at all.
this is
Well,
a mix.
This is the holiday treat,
Zach, what's
which
a
I
holiday
think should
treat?
count.
Zach,
Aren't-
tell me there's a cookie on this list.
Is this
besides-
puppy chow?
We've got cookies in here.
There's a cookie on this list.
Is this
There's
not
one
the
We had
cookie?
one
I
cookie.
said besides spritz.
That's
Is
a
this not the cookie?
No. Well, that's a
Is this-
cookie. Okay.
The
had two
gingerbread
cookies.
non-binaries.
These are
Stop.
these are
Just-
holiday treats.
They don't have breasts. They're just male, okay?
Gingerbread men. None
Wow.
of that guy bullshit.
Okay, Ayaan, what do you think this is called?
Puppy chow?
No, that's a different thing. This
Okay.
is that got me too. This is also Christmas crack. When I googled Christmas crack, both of
Okay.
these images popped up. I've had both of these treats. I think this is better, and I think we should change the name.
I feel
Because
like we
this-
could call this.
This is crack,
This
reindeer
one's
crack.
called Christmas crack because there's crackers in it.
not crack cocaine. The other one looks like it has crack cocaine in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I was trying to hide
does
crack
not.
cocaine, I would probably do it in this.
I
Okay.
feel like this is close enough
No,
to puppy
you
chow that we
wouldn't.
could call this reindeer chow.
Yeah, like I feel like that's a better name for it.
Mm.
What do you think these cookies are called?
Brownies.
No.
Okay. Reindeer
They look like
pops.
brownies.
No, you know what a brownie is.
Just Ayaan, are brownies halal?
Depends
Yeah.
on how you make it.
Well, yeah, it would depend if there's no like marshmallows and shit in them. Yeah,
What about caramel?
caramel halal.
Sugar.
Okay.
It's
What do
mostly
you think
animal.
halal? What do you think halal means, Ash?
I don't know what halal means.
All
Stop
right.
asking.
That's why I'm asking.
Does anyone have any other guesses for what these cookies could be called?
No.
Fudge
These are
patch.
world peace cookies.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my
the
God,
they're
I
called
hate-
world
cookie
peace
is a
cookies.
brownie.
I don't know. I've never. They have like some kind of like raspberry something going on in there, but I don't know. These are apparently a very popular thing to make during Christmas.
They look very nice.
They look like a brownie.
They don't.
I don't like raspberries.
Wow.
They
I
look
like
like hockey
raspberries.
pucks.
Well, these are just
Now-
uncooked.
They're not. I
Cookies.
promise.
Are these going to be one of those cookies that look uncooked, but as soon as I touch them, they crumble to pieces?
Yes.
This is fucking mummified cookies.
Okay, so my family, we just called them almond balls, which I understand is not correct. There are two competing answers for these ones. I've heard some people call these Italian wedding cookies. I've heard other people call these Mexican wedding cookies. I don't
What-
think either of
I
those are
feel
true.
like it's weird. These aren't even cultures that are close.
No, yeah. That's where the confusion
It's
comes.
not like an Arabic numeral situation where people think Arabic numerals are Arabic when they're really Indian, you know? Like,
Mm.
We never.
We
called
didn't
it
even get the name on
Italian.
that. Anyway, whoa!
Shit.
This,
Say that.
well,
tiny Christmas trees.
this
This is another
Uh,
uncookie.
There's a cookie
in
element
this
to
bar.
cookie at the bottom. This is just simply chocolate chip cookie instead of chocolate chips. It's just one single chip at the
Just
top.
one-
One giant fucking chip.
I wanna know what's in there.
S'moreos.
So these are a Swedish cookie. They're called mum-mums. And
Okay.
it's like a graham cracker-ish shortbread, and then like a kind of a homemade like marshmallow situation, and then you dip them in chocolate.
Oh, so they are just s'mores.
That's just s'mores, but like s'mores
You're
are
supposed
supposed
to
to be
like
like
you're supposed to like
summertime.
put them in your hot chocolate. They're
Mm.
lovely.
I don't
Really?
like that. I just want to eat them.
They're very sweet.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, I've seen
Christmas
these.
cocaine.
These are the good
I
ones.
feel like I should know the name of these things, but it's eluding me at the moment. All right.
I should go to a bakery. at
The
some
brown
point.
ones,
Guess
zebra cakes.
That's fair enough.
Let's
I
see,
think
molten
zebra cake is an
lava.
actual thing, though.
I'm gonna guess mud cookies.
Cosmo and Wanda.
I've only
Really
seen these referred to as crinkle cookies.
Ooh,
Yeah.
What does
I want
everyone
some.
else call them?
Call them crinkle.
They're really
I've
good.
never called
But I
them.
always thought they should be called crackle cookies because it's more of a crackle situation than a crinkle situation.
I've never
Yeah.
had most
It's
of
like
these
you just
cookies.
take like a regular cookie dough, and then you roll then you put them in a ball and you roll them in powdered sugar.
Hell,
These
I don't even think
I've
I've
never
had
heard
a
of the-
gingerbread man.
I've never had the red and green ones, but I've had the chocolate. I've made the chocolate ones before. It's pretty much just a brownie covered in powdered sugar. They're good.
Yeah,
They slap.
they're a good time.
Yeah.
Although, like, they are incredibly dusty.
Like real cocaine.
Yeah, you can put cocaine in these; it'll be fine.
All right. Well, I wouldn't personally recommend that.
I've
Gay.
seen these. I have found them.
Kind of.
Okay, Ayaan, what do you think these are?
Well, not a cookie.
They're
These are
a cookie. I swear to
These are-
God.
I'm gonna be honest. This is one of the more cookie ones that we've seen. Honestly,
Okay.
What
All
the
right.
fuck?
I swear to God, these are cookies.
you actually do have to bake these.
sponge cookie.
Okay.
What
Wrong. Does anyone else have a guess?
I know what they are.
Sponge
Okay.
cookie, big guy, pants okay.
Got it.
From Big Guy
You nailed
Pants.
it.
Daystar, do you
Rainbow
want to share with the
cookies.
class what these are?
These are Italian rainbow cookies.
Of course, you would know about it, Italian.
I've actually never had them
Rainbow.
before. I kind of am interested in making them though. I saw people making them this year, and I was like, oh, those actually kind of look like good.
It's crazy. I only guessed one of these right. Everything else is.
Yeah, you only got gingerbread.
I don't know shit about your cookies. Your Christian cookies.
I haven't got
Wait,
any of these.
You might know these.
Fuck me. Ooh, Chinese cookies.
This is a
Whoa! Whoa!
They look like cookies. Wait, no. I've seen that these are cookies.
actually a trick question. This is the body of Christ. This is the Eucharist.
Wait.
No,
Have
these
I
are
not
just
seen these kind of cookies at China places before?
no. These
Am
are
I
just
wrong?
cookies.
No, I know
I don't
you're
know why we
Am I
always
racist?
eat these during.
Not for this.
What are the name of these cookies?
These are just peanut butter cookies. My grandma would always make them during Christmas, mostly
God
because
damn it.
they're a little bit labor intensive to do because you have to like press the fork onto them like 4 times to make
Every
them
time I think it's something
Did
more
you say
ethnic,
cheese?
just another
butter
white person
cookies?
cookie. I gotta stop thinking out that box.
No, Rena, they're peanut butter cookies.
Oh, yeah, they look like it. I don't like peanut butter, so
Okay.
Fair enough.
I think this is the last one. If it'll go. Hello?
Are you sure that's not the last one?
Just in case anyone might come for me with this, I do not know the baking history behind every cookie. If white people did not make some of these, I apologize. This is the Danish cookie.
Is that what people call them?
I said Jamie Dodgers.
You did say Jimmy Dog.
Dodger. That's the Doctor Who thing they called them.
Yeah.
That's like the British thing to call them. But like Jimmy Dodgers, that's like not every like black and white cookie is an Oreo.
Well, no, there's the black and white cookies.
Yeah, there's black and white cookies. That's its own cookie.
Yeah, those are different.
That's a different thing. That's a New York thing. Right, Rena?
you
Do it.
only have those in New York? Do you guys not have black and white cookies? That's like a cornerstone of every bakery.
We don't have black and white cookies.
They're not as common.
Damn.
No.
I maybe see them at Kroger at best, and even that's like an occasional thing.
We just call
Alright.
these jam cookies. I know some people call them stained glass cookies.
Get these cookies out of
I don't
my
like these
sight.
All right, is there any more check?
No, that's it.
All right.
So-
time to test Ayaan on Christmas knowledge.
Yeah,
Ayaan,
let's
Show
see.
the little
what is
fun-
a Christmas cracker?
A
the ones
Christmas
with the
cracker.
flakes.
All right.
Marshmallow.
Okay. What is a Christmas cracker? A Christmas cracker is like these crackers wrapped up in this foil, and you tug at each other. You tug at the Christmas crackers. And
This
you-
is an
whoever-
unfair question. Ion only knows this because of Doctor Who.
Yeah, I don't know what
Oh,
Yeah.
so you see all
Where else
the
did he know it from?
Christmas
In my defense,
Why would
I
That's weird,
also
'cause I
only know
it.
it because of Doctor Who. I also only know it because of Doctor Who. So
you tug on it, you pull it apart. Whoever gets like the large, it's like a turducken bone. Whoever gets the larger part wins.
It's like a what?
A turducken bone.
You mean the wishbone?
turkey.
Yeah, I may be thinking of
Do you
regular
think a
show.
turducken is a real animal?
Wait, Ion.
Dog,
I
I
mean,
may
you
have
can
been thinking
breed a
about regular
turducken.
show.
Ion, do you think turducken is a real animal?
Dog, I'm not gonna lie to you. I may have been thinking about a regular show. They did an episode. They had a turducken and there was a wishbone. And we're gonna dwell on that. Next question.
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to take the bones out of the turkey. Like, there's no bones in a turducken.
No, we just don't dwell on it. Next question.
Okay.
That's really good. I'm trying to think of other Christmas questions, but like they're either like highly religious
Hmm.
or like like things that I'm pretty sure are just weird shit my family did. I don't know what a normal Christmas is.
You know,
Ayaan,
yeah.
Ayaan, how many trees are you supposed to have?
I would assume one.
Yeah, that's,
No.
Yeah, how many fucking trees do you have?
We have 3 trees.
You're not supposed to have that many. There's one
This
tree.
This feels like a classist question. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you only have one tree.
The 2 other trees are smaller, and then we also have a Gundam that's dressed up as Santa Claus.
That's not a
We have the dog's tree and the
What do you
children's
dress
tree.
the Gundam as?
We
I
have
am-
a 6-foot tall Gundam my dad 3D printed, and we put a Santa hat on him.
What's frankincense and what's myrrh? Why did I turn into Why did I turn into Garrick?
So what's frankincense and myrrh?
Garrick's number 1 shooter turned into Garrick.
What the hell?
Number 1 op.
So,
You picked
so frankincense is like this nice little incense. It's like a nice little smelly thing. Myrrh.
Ayaan,
hold
on average, how many gifts are you supposed to get?
This another classist question. That's all.
Oh, no.
No, wait. We need to follow up on frankincense and myrrh. Why is that an important? Why is that?
murder.
Why?
Murder.
Judas.
Judas.
Why is that what is frankincense a Christmas question? How does that relate to Christmas?
It relates to, at least in the Christian retelling, the 3 wise men who brought frankincense, myrrh, and that third guy brought something that outweighed the other 2 guys' gifts.
But I assumed you knew what gold was.
And I
Also,
brought
why is the Christian
Murder.
retelling? We wrote it down first.
Ayaan, how many times are you supposed to go to church on Christmas?
It depends.
Well, like
Ash, we should
I'd
be
like a
asking
required-
questions too.
I'd
Yeah,
say like a
you should be asking questions.
maybe a required minimum of 1 time, but if you're like more religious, like, and there's like an event going down at your church, maybe 2 or 3 more times.
I like asking Ayaan questions that don't actually have an answer. And the answer is,
We ask questions things that aren't American. Do you know what the
but you
posada
won't
is?
just say that.
All right, what else? What do we got?
What other questions?
What's the posada?
The what?
The posada.
The posada?
Hmm.
So I imagine it's like a nice little dip you have for your chips.
Do you have poinsettia?
No, what's a poinsettia? You know what a poinsettia is.
Poinsettia?
Yo. Do you know what poinsettia is?
At the risk of offending religious people here, I'm inclined to ask. No, what is a poinsettia?
A poinsettia is just a red flower that everyone has during Christmas time.
Oh, okay.
What is the thing that Daystar with? No, wait.
Oh,
Daystar, what the fuck were you
I'm
talking
talking
about?
about the posada, like the Mexican tradition. I think they do it in the rest of Latin America too. But I was going international.
Rena, you got any more questions?
I zoned out. Sorry, I'm trying to find.
Posada is when they go around.
Not
it's
been
like-
supplying me with enough. No,
the
I got.
POV parties.
What is? How many days of Christmas are?
12.
Okay, what are the dates? It's like from when to when?
The 25th to 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Either the 6th.
Okay,
And
what is
the
that
6th, you know?
date? Yeah.
Huh?
Do you know what the 6th is?
What
of
is the
January?
6th?
No, wait, no. Something. Leaf Erickson. No.
That's from SpongeBob.
No, not Leaf Erickson. Fuck. You keep mentioning every time we bring up January 6th as like a bit.
Yes, I do bring it up a lot.
It has to do with frankincense, myrrh, and gold.
Three Kings Day.
Yes, it's Three
Yeah.
Kings Day. It is a
Okay.
more important holiday to me than Christmas Day. Like it
Ayaan,
is
when does
the
the
most
Grinch show
important.
up?
Nemesis has a good one.
Well,
Who is
Heat-
Snow
who
Miser
is
and Heat
Snow Miser and Heat Miser?
In the
Mr. Snow
Bible.
Miser, Snow Miser and Heat Miser. Hold on. I believe.
Are you
Mr.
Googling this?
Bitch, are
Huh?
you Googling?
I believe Mr. Snow Miser. He's Mr. White Christmas. He's Mr. Snow.
Okay. I have to look up the lyrics.
He's Mr. Icicle. He's Mr.
Okay.
Ten Below. Friends call me Snow Miser.
Can
Whatever
you
I
name me
it's the snow
besides Rudolph?
in my
Besides Rudolph, can you name me 3 of Santa's reindeer? I'm not even asking for all like.
Blitzen, Dasher,
Okay.
Blitzen, Dasher.
One of those is a has-been hotel character.
No.
One of those is a hell of a boss character.
No,
Stop interrupting
No.
him.
his name's
They can be
Blitz.
both. What's the
Close.
Okay.
What's the last one?
On Dasher, on Blitzen, on. What does that fucker say?
Ayaan,
gotta
when's
be
the
more.
Grinch supposed to show up?
Let
Finish one question
him
before
finish
asking
the-
another.
You just got one
Yeah,
more.
Prancer?
Prancer.
Prancer,
Yes,
that's
Prancer
not
is
good.
one of them.
The gay
Okay.
one.
Ayaan,
Yes,
when
okay.
does the Grinch
What-
show up?
When does the Grinch show up?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. At what situation? Like on Christmas when he
When
steals
does the Grinch show up? When
he
did
steals-
he show up?
What do you mean? When did he show up? When he showed up on Christmas? He steal
When
Christmas?
did he show up? He shows up every Christmas, Ayaan. You have to defend your tree from the Grinch.
What? You,
Ash is fucking with you. The Grinch was just a good movie.
No, the Grinch shows up and you have to defend your tree from him, Ayaan. When does he show up? Because he has a schedule.
12
Hey,
a.m.
what's a manger? What's a manger?
Huh?
What's a manger?
A manger is like that when you set up like that thingy where
How many camels are in your
Let him finish one question first. Let him finish one question.
you set up that thingy where it's just like baby Jesus and
Yeah, but
and
what is a
Mary,
manger? Yeah, but what's a manger though?
the nativity scene.
How many camels are in the nativity scene?
We need an answer. There's no fucking game.
Like what is a manger specifically? Like is it
Yeah.
is like a birth thingy?
Nope.
All right.
Like explicitly not. That was kind of the whole
Hold on,
point.
wait. Ash, what's a manger?
A manger it's the scene that depicts the birth of Christ.
No, that's the
No.
nativity.
No, that's
What's
the
a manger? What's the manger?
What's the
Isn't
manger,
that the
Ash?
thing that they put him in?
Yeah, but what is it when baby Jesus isn't inside of it?
A cradle?
No.
No, explicitly
Can
not a
I
cradle.
answer? Can I answer? It's like a
Oh,
stable,
isn't it like
right?
it's some like feed trough, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is because baby Jesus is born in a fucking barn. I went to vacation Bible school. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, you don't. Ayaan, how does this movie open?
Question.
Tim Allen kills Santa Claus.
This
You
one's easy. This one's easy. This one's easy.
Okay. Question. How many iterations of the Santa did they make?
How many iterations of what did they make?
Of the Santa Claus franchise did they make?
I want to say 3, but I feel like there's another one.
I think there's only 3.
And what else?
A TV show?
Yes, a TV show.
Oh my god.
A reboot. Also, question. What's the word? Who is
Who is what?
Krampus?
Krampus. Oh, I know this one. Krampus is like evil Santa Claus, but he punishes the naughty children and puts them in a bag and beats them with like bristles and
Okay.
broomsticks.
Ion,
How
is
many-
the Krampus in Star Trek Online?
Sorry?
Is the Krampus in Star Trek Online?
Like the Krampus himself, or like a
Yeah,
ship?
is Krampus in Star Trek Online?
Well, I've never personally encountered Krampus in Star Trek Online.
You didn't play the Winter Wonderland, Ion?
That I never really play during that time.
It's the best fucking
question.
event.
Okay, last Christmas question, unless someone else has one. But I feel like we're going overboard on this.
I have
one.
one.
What is the
Okay.
Okay, if we have other ones, that's fine. Ayaan, what is the significance of this goat?
Does it have something to do with Jesus?
No,
No, that has nothing to do with Jesus, actually.
not usually.
Right. This goat, this is a fine goat. This is a fine Christmas goat we got here. A very nice goat who did very good goat things.
This is like there is a connection to kind of like Norse pagan mythology that's connected to like the solstice and whatever. But really, why everyone is so fucking excited about this goat every goddamn year is it's built out of fucking straw and it burns to the ground multiple times every
Y'all got
single
burning
and
goat.
everyone's so fucking excited about it.
Y'all got burning goat.
Got burning goat.
I got one. Ion.
All right. Yeah.
What is Chewbacca's horny dad's name?
Christmas.
No, this is Christmas.
That's the festival. Wait, isn't it like the light?
It's Life Day, but it is a Christmas stand-in. It is meant to be a Christmas stand-in.
Yeah, that's Life Day, not Christmas.
It is Christmas. They literally host Life Day at Galaxy's Edge, and it starts in November and it lasts through Christmas.
I'm just fucking with
Okay.
It starts with an A.
Okay.
At
Oh, you're going for the full name. I was gonna accept the nickname.
I didn't even know he had a
Jorkins.
nickname.
Jordan.
Okay. Question. Tell me when you're done with this.
a jork in my penis.
He jorking it.
My Wookiee penis. A titch.
Look in his neck.
Okay, have we been mean enough to Ion yet?
What was
To
Brenna's
be
question?
fair, he did request this.
I thought it would
He
be a
did
funny
request
bit,
it.
and it is.
It is a funny-
No, Ion, do you have any questions about Christmas? Are you full?
Right.
No, wait,
before-
Rena had a question.
Oh,
How many times does
Right.
Santa check his list?
Twice.
Okay. You hesitated on that one.
Making a list. All right. My questions to you guys.
Gonna find out.
Where do babies come from?
Well, an angel shows
In the
up.
store.
And Jesus.
An
And it-
angel shows up.
Yeah,
Had
an
a
angel
phrase.
comes to you and says, "Mary, you are blessed among women. You have the baby now."
Don't
All
whatever you do, don't fuck. We'll just give you one.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Second question.
Hmm.
Go. Who? I
Yeah.
didn't really come prepared with anything. Who did John Cena fight in the name of Santa Claus after he ran over Santa Claus with his car?
Was it Saint
What?
Nicholas?
Is it Chris Benoit?
No.
I feel like that was the only reason that you would bring it up.
They should do a
another
match between Saint Nicholas and Santa Claus. I feel like they would have beef.
Yeah,
Yeah, there
where's
was-
St. Nicholas located, Ion? Who calls him St. Nick?
That one guy on Reddit and his weird culty family.
It's called Catholicism.
Wrong. Yeah, where is their cult?
Yeah, that was an in joke that's missed in the deleted episode that Ash refuses to put back up.
It's a lot of work.
You don't send me the video files.
Anyway, do we
God.
want to talk about comics on this comic podcast?
We do that?
I want to talk about some news that I'm excited about.
Is it about the Booster Gold Excalibur thing?
Fucking spoilers.
Oh,
I need more
I didn't know it was
photos.
that.
I need more photos of like people interacting, like of text posts
So
of one person saying something and another person reacting in a funny way. But that's all.
So the AEW DC crossover is coming out next in March, and we got it in the solicits. But
Whose house? Where's house?
Um,
Whose house?
but we got, according to the solicits, Excalibur and Booster Gold are on commentary. And I made a text post about this on Tumblr.com. I made
You
a
did?
Yeah, I made a funny little image. I made a funny little image of Booster Gold with Excalibur, and the original image had Don Callis in it. So I put Maxwell Lord over him. But one of my mutuals who's obsessed with Rip Hunter messaged me and was like, what is going on here? So I've been slowly just kind of explaining AEW wrestling to them and being like, no, trust me, this is good actually. This is going to be great. So I'm very excited for this.
Can I message Jolene on your account and tell him something?
No.
No, I want to explain the Golden Lovers.
No.
Oh.
All
Sorry. But I'm very excited for the AEW DC
speaking-
crossover, especially since Booster Gold's going to be there.
Speaking
Let's
of
go.
DC Comics news, a friend of the show, Ryan North, will be taking up a new DC Comics series, and that being he'll be picking up the Flash.
I can't believe they're wasting Ryan North on the Flash.
I feel like that's his best. That's the best place to put it.
Gold.
They're not giving
I
Booster
think-
Gold another book.
The Flash is the best place to put him. The Flash, I feel like, is the most scientific kind of the DC characters.
Daystar,
Right.
where would you put Ryan North in DC Comics?
He's kind of too pleasant for the landscape.
All right.
Too good for
I,
DC.
that's why they put him on crypto
I
first.
guess like a Superman.
He would be a
Trying to put him on Superman.
what? They put him on crypto. They put him on Superman's dog.
Put him on Superman's dog.
I feel like
we might be doing an interview with Ryan North. I
I would be interested to see him write Batman.
think he
but
would be
nobody
doing
likes
a better
Batman.
job.
Yeah. Can I say that, like, I haven't read a lot of DC Comics in recent times, so I don't know what the current, like, vibe is, but it feels like it's not great.
Current
maybe
vibe is
comics are just
DCK
bad.
so, as someone who has to keep up with DC Comics, the current vibe is DCKO is fucking everywhere and none of it's good. We maybe get like one good
they-
issue.
Basically every event comic.
Yeah, I would say it's a little bit worse. A little bit worse because there's at least direct correlation that some books had to get canceled for this event.
So basically every event comic.
No. I cannot explain to you enough that there is a big difference from like event comics like 10 years ago now to event comics now. Like there is a shocking, like, again, as I was around for all of Civil War II. What Civil War II was doing is completely different than modern day event comics because it's the timing of all of it. It's like it's been like 4 events in both companies back to back to back to back, and none of them have like they've not given enough breath for any of these books to actually do anything anymore. I think the only ones that are able to kind of circumvent it is like Batgirl. Temporarily was able to kind of get around it. I think Supergirl's still getting around it. She's not being dragged into the whole Superboy bullshit that's about to start happening. Can't think of anyone else who has not been dragged into DCKO yet.
He's going to be the
I
mate.
think last night, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it that Todd DeZago and I think Todd Knock are teaming up together to do a Young Justice book at some point down the line.
Wait. That got. Are you talking about the one with Stephanie Brown?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me look that up.
Look it up real quick because I remember that there was one with Stephanie Brown in it that got reworked into a new Titans team now.
Teen Titans.
But I don't remember. There has not been any rumors that Young Justice is getting a new book. I think Todd, it might be on a. They might be doing something with JSA, but.
I could be just misremembering an article or something, but I do wish it may have not been Todd DeZago, but I do think that Todd Knock is working on something new.
Oh no, he's definitely. I think he might have something with JSA coming up. But the only thing that's close to what you said was there was going to be another Young Hero team, and I can't remember if it was Titans or if it was going to be Young Justice, but it had Stephanie Brown, the two Flash kids, the two twins, Animal Girl, and I think Fair Play.
Who's Animal Girl?
Animal Girl is what I'm just calling, like, it's Animal Man's daughter. She has powers, so she was going to be in it. But it was like Stephanie Brown and like those four kids. And then it got reworked into the new Titans announcement that just happened where it's Stephanie, Yara Flor, Tara, and Superboy making a new Titans team.
Yeah. I know we're very negative when we talk about comics, but I feel like if I could for a minute sing Todd Knock's praises as an artist.
Oh no, he's fucking amazing.
Yeah,
we never shit on the art of artists, Like, we'll shit on the writing all day, but we never shit on
I don't think we've ever shat on an... No, I think I personally have issues with Babs. Okay. Well, no, I don't really have issues with Babs Tarr. It's more like, I know that her being put on that new Gotham City Sirens book...
We shit on artists.
We've never had a read about Greg Land or Rob Liefeld.
Okay. We shit on. First of all, we defended Rob Liefeld so hard, but also, I mean, like in March, like we
still follows him on Twitter.
Also,
I don't.
We never. The only two contexts are when it's really old art or when they're a Nazi. Those are the.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about Otto Schmidt being good at art is this like, yeah, you're good at art, but also Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I feel like I do the same thing with Dan Mora now. Like, that design was a little bit weird, Dan Mora, but like Dan Mora is still like a good artist.
What are we talking about?
What design are you talking about?
I'm talking about the transphobic like caricatures that showed up in Batman.
Yes, that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one.
I kind of blame the writer for that, but yeah.
I do partially blame Matt Fraction, but like also it like I think I said in my multiple Last Week in Comic episodes, like I don't know the full story, so I don't know if it was like
I wonder if they're just gonna
one of them it was, but
because they haven't been mentioned since the first issue.
Oh yeah, Ash. That Nemesis is bringing up. I think that was Jorge Jimenez, not Dan Mora.
Yeah, I think it's Jorge. Is it Jorge Jimenez?
Dan Mora's on Batman.
It's either Jorge or George.
No, because Jorge Jimenez.
I would like to apologize to Mr. Jimenez. I have not had to say your name out loud in a while.
No, because Dan Mora's on the current Batman run with Chip Zdarsky.
Yeah, I think so. Is that right?
I know it's Dan.
Well, just check the actual.
I'm gonna be completely honest.
You see what happens when we talk about when we talk about comic books again? We don't know shit anymore. We've lost our touch.
I swear to fucking.
It's Jorge
That's not
Jimenez, but I do kind of remember Dan Mora being involved in that somehow. Am I crazy?
Well, I know that he's doing Batman, Superman,
I
World's
thought that
Finest.
he was on. Let me look.
What
up.
are
Dan
some
Mora's fucking
Sonic
everywhere.
women? What are Sonic women that like there's Amy, there's Rouge, there's Vanilla,
Search the
there's
Tenric, Whisper the
Flame.
Wolf, Tangle the Lemur.
I think what the worst thing is that Stack hasn't been correcting me, despite being my editor for
Well,
I
I
have
can't
Stack
use-
Google things.
Wow, Ash, way to be a credible comic book YouTube source.
No, when I'm recording Last Week in Comics, I have Stack Google things if I'm unsure about it, just so I can keep the video file going.
Yeah, it's Jorge Jimenez.
That's how I film. It's a little teal. I sit in that chair over there in that corner. If you can tell, I sit in that chair, and if I have a question, I go ask them.
Guys, it couldn't have been Dan Mora that did that transphobic art. He can't draw two different type of bodies.
Someone
He can't draw two different types of bodies.
You laugh. He was pretty decent on Go-Go Power Rangers as far as
He's also really good on Transformers.
They are whipping his ass. They're keeping him
great when they give him more than
Okay.
10 minutes to draw a page.
Everyone does their worst work on Big Two books. That's my opinion here. Because every time someone goes to an indie, they're way better. Every time we go to an indie and it's like, oh, okay, I see how you cook.
In play about
I
that.
also feel like
Their in-house
Dan
style.
Morris is
DC Comics specifically follows and adheres to a style guide. Not necessarily that they have to emulate the style of a different artist, but I do know that they try to take cues and very stylistic choices in the same vein as other artists. Like for the New 52, when Jim Lee made the style guide for what the universe looked like, I know other artists had to follow suit with how stylistically the New 52 had to look.
Dan Mora and Jorge Jimenez are kind of they're the new house style, essentially. I would say that their work is the one being replicated throughout all of the books.
They get more control over their time frames and stuff, so they're able to put in more effort into the work.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. I've seen Dan Mora at conventions. They overwork that man.
Yeah,
it's bad. We walked past him again, and I got disoriented.
He keeps getting work because he's able to work so fast that he's able. That's what they care about is time. So those are the people who end up getting pushed more into the big two, is the ones who are able to churn out pages like crazy. So they end up just
Jack Kirby. Jack Kirby was the exact same.
This is also another point I just want to make real quick, because it was also extremely shitty that DC has put Dan Mora on panels without a translator, and I genuinely feel bad for the man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's the same thing with Jack Kirby, where he was such a workhorse, where he would get 8 pages done a day, and he'd be working on 3 different type of books at the same time. He was just
people talk about the difference in quality across his different books. It's sometimes he was just shitting it out.
It was I'm putting all my heart and soul into this Fantastic Four. I'm also doing X-Men over here.
It is funny.
Jack Kirby's work on
how
X-Men
quickly-
is so fucking funny, because people will try and convince me that Jack Kirby actually liked X-Men, and I'm like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. You can fucking tell.
Funny how quickly Jack Kirby's work descends, because I feel in the first few issues he's trying to give it a shot, and then by issue 4 he's just giving up.
Yeah,
I am
trying to get the mythology and the cosmic power of the Silver Surfer on this page. I'm gonna draw fucking
Captain America doing a flip.
No, there is also a similar problem, because I will say this about Jack Kirby's art. he is able, like, when he's allowed to go weird, it looks fucking incredible. And I know because I was reading Fantastic Four, you know, of course I was fucking reading Fantastic Four. And then I flipped back to Iron Man, and on issue 3, Jack Kirby does the art for it, and it looks unnatural because he doesn't know how to draw a normal human being sometimes. He can't draw Tony Stark, and it's the funniest
Jack Kirby.
ever.
Jack Kirby just like late at night. It's like 3 a.m. It's like, what does a fucking man look like again?
What does
Also,
a man that doesn't stretch look like?
Also, Jack Kirby was allergic to the concept of on model. I think the only character that was ever on model was like Doctor Doom and the Thing. You know,
No, they were not.
sometimes.
He drew them however the fuck he wanted to draw them.
He's like, I'm the creator of this story. What do I care about on model? If it's off, it's because I say so.
Land.
What did you say? Sorry.
I'm talking about like the people who get work are the people that are able to churn out pages like crazy. So it's like it's Dan Mora, it's fucking Greg Land, it's Junior Junior.
Yeah, if there's one way that we can put Jack Kirby, Dan Moore, and Greg Land in the same sentence.
Fast. They're very fast.
God damn, do they get
Like-
overworked?
Yeah, they
John
tolerate Jeff
John
Johns
Jr.
bullshit. That's right.
I am a resident John Romita Jr. defender because people say that he has an ugly art style. He does, and I like
I
it.
feel so bad for John Romita Jr.
This is how I feel about Frank Quintley.
I think that he's a very talented artist, but I think he also will throw that in the garbage if it means meet at a deadline. Like,
Yeah,
I do feel like with John Romita Jr. the second, I do feel like he kind of accidentally worked himself into a box by being John Romita Sr. the second's son.
I think the other thing
I
to know
have
about
to say
John
the second
Romita
because John Romita Sr. used to be John Romita Jr. They just
Hold on.
family's naming convention.
the other thing I
fucking
think,
sucks.
the other thing I think about like the one that is the Junior in his modern art is that it's like relatively experimental, which is why it looks the way it does. You know.
Mhm.
Yeah, like I want to try and pull up something more like of an indie work from JR.
Like he did a lot of impressionist kind of stuff, and he had like would do stuff that was stylistically really cool that no one else was doing. But he's not doing that anymore because his job is to make art as fast as possible for Marvel.
The other
His
thing I think
job is
that
to
like
be his
you're-
father.
the
Alright,
It's
other
not
thing
even
I
make
think so
art
frustrated
fast, it's be
with
your
I'm
father
about
right now.
I'm about to get super flamed right now, but if we look at the art of Kick-Ass real quick, we understand. We can see how we can
Yeah,
see
this is
how it's
good
very
art.
sketchy, like grimy style fits within this world that's being created here.
Okay, can I say something?
I didn't know
though,
he did the art for this.
about Junior Junior. Can
Yeah.
we please get him with a colorist that does flats? We cannot do digital color over Junior Junior's art. It just does not work. I'm sorry.
The other thing I have to say about John Romita Jr.'s like style is like one thing I hate about comic art is how everyone how the characters look, and it's such a surface level opinion on like the opinions here, because like the way comic art works is it's sequential story arts about paneling, about layout, about like choreography, about like it's basically the entire direction. And it's like if the only thing you talked about in like the visual style of a movie is like how hot the actors were.
I think this is a very funny exchange with the first issue of Kick-Ass, which this guy like trying to talk up to his crush. He's like, "Hey, Katie, I didn't know you were a member." "Yes, you did, you fucking stalker. You watched my dad drop us off. The guy on the door said you've been hanging around for 3 goddamn hours." "What? Get the fuck away from me, you loser, and quit staring at me in class. You're giving me the creeps." Look, this is very Mark Miller, but it's one of those times where I kind of like Mark Miller style, where it's just like,
Yeah, fellas, don't stalk your crush, you know?
yeah.
Like, meet cutes aren't cute if you force them.
Yeah.
Aren't you cute ever?
But yeah, JRJR style here, I think works really well for the story that they're trying to tell here. You've got this,
Yeah, they do it
like,
fine.
one thing specifically that people get on is the faces, but like John Romita Jr.'s faces are unique. They're diverse. You've got different styles. You've got different shapes going on here. Not everyone is going to look like
But Ayaan, I want all of my superheroes to were carved out of marble. I don't want diverse body types and face styles.
There's an experiment that people do a lot of the times with junior stuff where they will take the pages and recolor them in flat colors, and they look 1,000% better than like the digital painting that they usually try to do and stuff. It just doesn't work. This is just sort of like the expectations that all comics look like this now, and it's like, no, sometimes they can be flat, guys. It's fine.
This is why I really appreciate the work of Phil Noto. Like, they really let him do the art he wants to do.
This was also a funny exchange with this little incel boy being just like, does everything have to be about money? Jesus, why do people want to be Paris Hilton and nobody wants to be Spider-Man?
And
His friend goes, man, I bet those girls just want to fuck the shit out of us now.
are they in?
All right. So can we not talk about Kick-Ass? I thought we were talking about the art, but now you're just
Kick-Ass?
reading to me passive.
Why are we reading a Miller book?
Hey, you know, it was mostly about JRJR.
And it is
What are
kind of like a
I-
symptom of the too,
I
that-
feel like you can't use post 2000s art of JRJR.
He still put out good. That was my whole point, is that he was pulling out good work at that time.
I mean, he was. I do think that again, once John Romita Sr. retired, that's when his art started going downhill because everyone wanted him to be John Romita Sr. and he was not John Romita Sr.
I disagree because people like John Romita Jr.'s art style.
I am pull up a David Mack book, please.
David, who?
David Mack.
David Mack. What book did he do?
He's done a lot of books. He did all the Echo stuff. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, he worked with Brian Michael Bendis.
At some point, I'm sure. But he has a very. They let him do because the thing with the big two is they've kind of made this system of comics that's not really how it works a lot of the time. Like where it's like, okay, somebody does the writing, somebody does the ink, somebody does the. I mean, we don't really do pencils and inks anymore. Now it's just inks, but. And then somebody else does the coloring, and it's like a whole thing. And I like when artists are able to do their own thing. And a lot of my favorite comics are one person who does everything. They write it, they draw it. It's their own art. They did all of it, and it makes it feel a lot more cohesive than some stuff. There's good stuff that comes out of like the collaborative way that comics get made, but I also think you lose something sometimes.
I always want to try and get this run of Daredevil, like the 1998 run. Because I know that there's like, hold on. Yeah, because I know that there's like a lot of people who sing its praises, and I do want to get more into Daredevil. But it is one of those things like, well...
Don't let this be your first Daredevil book, though. Hey, start with, if you're going to read Daredevil for the first time, start with the Mark Waid run. It's just a better place to start. This is an okay run. I think
I want the angst and pain.
The Mark Waid run has that too. The Mark Waid run is the one where Foggy gets cancer.
Why don't you do the one where it's David Mack?
This one, the Mark Waid
But
run
everyone
is
told me
good.
the Mark Waid one was the silly run. We pulled the art of Frank
Good one to
quietly.
read. But it is, you know, it's controversial. It's controversial.
I've got a David Mack book right here, but I can't show it because the camera's broken.
I didn't like All-Star Superman, and I feel like I'm insane about it, you know?
I like it.
I like how everyone's ugly in it. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Are we
Fra-
fucking
I
looking at All-Star Superman?
Frank Quietly's art style, or at least it's very funny why he named himself Frank Quietly.
What?
Because that is like a pseudonym, because he's got a very Scottish real name. His real name's Vincent Patrick Dagan.
I feel like this comic suffers from the kind of rough growing pains of the digital age of comics.
Yeah, but I do feel as though the colorist was trying to effectively apply these colors in a very neat emotional light, where it wasn't so over. Because like there are still some growing pains, but
What's going on his dick though? Zoom in on that real quick. Why is his dick glowing?
you see he's right next to the sun, and therefore he's getting more and more powerful.
Through his taint.
Okay, Ion's not allowed to show any more comic books.
The Superman.
Hey.
The Superman sun. What's that called when you sun your taint? It's called.
Ion, can you show us one good comic book?
Ian, show me people sunning their taints.
Show you what?
Ion, show us a good comic book.
No, wait. Daystar's trying to request something specific. It's just that their mic is kind of...
Yeah, your mic kind of got a little scuffy there.
You can't hear. Can you hear me? Hello.
You kind of sound like you're underwater.
We can hear you.
It sounds like you're underwater a little bit.
Oh. Hang
Okay,
on.
now you're better.
Well,
Hello.
All right, what were you requesting?
Why is my mic? What mic is? Hello.
Hey,
I
yeah,
think
that's
it's
your
your
mic.
headphone mic.
My headphone mic. What did my regular mic die? What is happening to everything?
Either way, that's your real mic now. And what was your request?
I wanted you to look up just taint sunning.
Tate's son name.
Taint. When people sun their taints.
What?
Don't look it up on stream.
Look it up on stream.
what?
This is a thing. I guess this is what Superman does.
Ion, it's not a comic. Ion, pull up a good comic.
I'm sorting by most popular again.
No,
We're-
not most popular. A good comic.
Instead of a good comic, let's look at Vampirella. Can we
Random
talk about the fact
comic?
that
Okay.
Ash told everybody that Vampirella that I said that Vampirella was a great book and everyone should read it, which is not what I said.
I like lying. Cody wrote, "Stop me! How fun it is to lie." Can you not use your power
It is
cord?
funny to hear.
Okay, Ion, that is not a good book. Go back to the drawing board.
I think Ion's just pushing the random button. Oh, what the fuck was that?
We ain't got to dwell on what we just saw.
My
I'm
favorite
scared.
thing, my favorite
Hey,
thing about
why'd you
last
put-
week in
why'd you put
comics
your
is learning
cord
new
on?
things about
I
myself.
have no other choice.
It's a seatbelt.
Hello.
We cannot share screen anymore. We have to talk to each other like adults.
Hi.
Now what?
How you doing?
How about some Epstein
I still
files?
feel like I'm losing my mind right now.
What are you losing your mind
I
about?
don't know.
Ash, did you hear what my
Why?
favorite part of last week in comics was?
What?
It's when I learned new things about myself that I didn't know.
I need to, anytime you mention Daystar's name, I need to edit it out.
No. Keep it in. Keep it in.
I think it's funny to lie about everyone.
The thing is that I don't think you're lying.
Misunderstanding.
I think I said something about Ion this one.
I was mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
I
mentioned
think,
every week.
I think it was specifically because you said something about how you predicted that Ryan North was going to take over the Flash.
Yes.
This was a true fact.
Yeah.
I guess I just lie about Daystar because Daystar gets really into something and I assume that Daystar's enjoying it, but that's never the case.
Not always. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes Daystar's
Sorry, I don't. No offense, Ash. I don't watch your content. Only because
Okay, Ion's getting
All right.
removed now.
only because I have no interest in what's going on in modern comics.
Okay, that's fair. That's
Okay,
a fair statement.
But there's
Also, I
indie
don't like your content. I'm kidding.
Mean.
Okay, anyway, Ion's gone now. No more straight
I'm
people
gonna-
on the podcast. I gave them enough
And your
chance.
editor sucks.
Whoa, why
Oh
are you back catching strays
We're
now?
away from the thing. I'll add him back in.
What did Stack do? Stack didn't
I
even say
want a little
anything.
snack.
You want a little snack?
Yeah, what food do we have?
This is
Food in
the-
the house?
This is the heel turn where I criticize everyone's
I-
content.
It turns out
We don't
that
have food in the
Reddit,
house.
Reddit and Twitter's
Stack,
Twitter sucks.
you post to
so hard,
YouTube.
you know?
For God's sake, figure out a way to format it better for YouTube and don't just upload your 16, your 9:16 format into a 16:9 ratio.
I will continue to do
I
so.
threw up a little bit in my
What if
mouth.
you're
There's an easier way to do that.
Sideways.
You don't even need to do that. Just like you just take the audio from your video and edit over some, I don't know, parkour or something.
I'm doing that. People like to see my face. Nothing
You
else.
put yourself as like a reaction video in the corner of the parkour.
That would actually that'd be funny. Maybe I'll steal that.
Parkour.
And now for Daystar's content.
Whoa. Joke's on you. I don't make content anymore.
That's the problem.
You didn't like my Knives Out edit that got
I didn't
3
watch the
views?
movie, so I wasn't able to.
The
do
Knives
that.
Out edit was so fucking good, and that should have gone. Let's talk about the new Knives Out movie. Except for I think
Oh,
the
what's
only
it?
people who have watched it is me, Daystar, and Ash. But Ash was not paying attention because they did not like it.
I have not
I liked
watched
it. You
this
just
movie.
assumed I didn't like it.
You won't watch any of the other Knives Out movies.
I do not care to watch any of the other
I
ones.
did just
I
kind of make the
promise
Knives
you, Glass
Out edit.
Onion's the best one.
I want
I
a real
meant to
onion.
just
I
post
would
it in
like
the
to eat
Discord,
onion right
but it was too big for Discord, so I might just
Yeah.
delete it off
Do you want
TikTok
me to
now
go
that
get you
everybody
some
who's
raw
seen
onion?
now. Maybe.
it. Ooh,
No.
Yeah.
that is
You know,
delicious.
I gotta say, I really like Ryan Johnson movies.
Ayaan,
Ayaan
why are you
getting
poking
removed.
the bear?
I really like the movies made by Ryan Johnson, including Knives Out, Glass Onion, and Star Wars:
I'm
The
not
Last
allowed to
Jedi.
have opinions about things anymore.
You
Mm.
are.
You said I couldn't criticize Taylor
You are
Swift.
such a.
Yeah, because she's 9 years old.
You guys
You
are
need to
such
know what
haters.
unethical billionaire is.
Taylor Swift is 9 years old. Wow, she looks rough.
No, my niece is 9 years old. My Stack wouldn't let me.
I wasn't-
talk about Taylor Swift
I
in
did-
front of my nieces.
You were making her feel bad.
I regularly shame her.
That's not nice.
Oh, that's not a healthy thing to
It's how
do
you
to a
fix
child.
them.
No, Ash. That's not right.
It's not right. Stack's gone. I can do whatever.
But
I
anyway,
want.
we got to talk about the second best Star Wars movie of all time, The Last
Shut
Jedi.
the fuck up.
Can we talk about Ice Spice in
You
the
are
SpongeBob?
such a hater. Let him like the.
Ion, do you like white supremacy? That's what you're supporting.
Can we talk about Ice Spice in the SpongeBob SquarePants movie? Did you do that?
Didn't even do that one. Didn't even do that one.
You have to be nicer to Ion.
My hands were away from the keyboard. I'm being so dead ass. I'll put Ion back on.
Tables are the.
And I think your mic died.
That's why you gotta have a constantly plugged in mic. This is our bad mic.
How about now?
That's better.
Anyway, sorry, I
I
got
was
someone
trying
asking
to
me to
say-
do stuff.
I
is-
just raw onion.
You asked for raw onion.
Did I?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
What I was trying to say is I think the sequels are the least rated Star Wars movies. That's my hot take. Okay.
You got a point.
Shit, this does smell good.
Like, have you seen the prequels?
They've got the the racist Chinese aliens in episode 1.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah.
what?
Jar Jar
You
Binks.
don't know? You don't remember the Separatists?
We didn't even talk about
Yeah.
that.
Listen, I'm a Star Wars purist. I've only seen the original trilogy.
I- I've
Let's talk
seen-
about the evil sand people.
No,
You want to talk about the Sand People?
I've seen
I regret eating
I've
raw
seen
onion.
3
Yeah.
Star Wars movies. A New Hope.
can you tell me what
Empire
actual
Strikes
snack
Back,
you want?
and Rogue One.
I don't know what we have.
I don't know either. That's
Anyway, I think Star Wars: The Last Jedi is the second best Star Wars movie of all time. I think it's a really good
No, I'm
movie.
What's the first best? What's
I
the
don't know.
first
Empire
best?
Strikes Back.
Can you ask my mom?
Okay,
No,
that's fair.
I'm watching a movie right now.
Honestly,
I
I,
think
haven't
we're-
watched any.
I-
I have not rewatched any of the sequel movies. I've
Uh,
watched.
I think the super white Wingfoot fan should understand liking things even if they're problematic.
Wrong. The only why what fuck ow. I don't like John Byrne.
I'm
I'm gonna go make myself some shawarma now.
I watched Force Awakens twice in theaters, and the other ones I watched one time in theaters, and that's. I don't really remember much about.
No one wants to know my opinion.
We're not fucking talking about.
I'm just gonna rank them in my order. Hold on.
Fine, you can
Just
do
to
that,
make-
but we're not commenting on it.
All right.
All right, fine. We won't comment on it. In other news, I have no other news. I'm just waiting until Squid gets here so I can do my PowerPoint.
Squid's not a Star Wars girly.
Yeah, like I said, I've literally only seen 3 Star Wars movies.
I fuck severely with Star Wars, but I understand that it's not everybody's thing.
I did get really into sequel Star Wars fan fiction. I read a lot of that,
Fair enough. I can see that for you.
but I didn't watch the movies. I was just like, I like Finn and Poe, and I've decided that they're the main characters. I don't care if they are.
I grew up
hate.
with it in my family. We would watch all the time, so it has sentimental value for me. That's about it.
Why are there not more comedic tweets on the internet?
If you could be more specific about what the hell you're looking for.
Yeah, like we can
And that
help
makes
you,
me
but
sad.
like your only thing is like funny internet post, and then we bring you a funny internet post.
Funny,
and you're
and
like,
they
"I
have to
like
be
that."
relative. They have to be relatively short, and they need to usually be an interaction between like only 2 people. That's like.
I feel like you're just doing the incorrect quotes thing.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not
All right, so
literally
anyway,
doing incorrect quotes. I'm
Here's
just 20
here's how I tier
away
list
from
the
it,
Star Wars
okay?
main movies.
I can't.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, enhance.
Oh, okay. Okay, so in F tier we've got Rise of Skywalker.
You know, I got an ice cream
I
sandwich.
think we can all agree on that one.
Yeah,
Found a nice
we have a
I've never
definitive answer on what's the worst Star Wars
so
movie, and it's Rise of Skywalker.
Maybe I should only watch Rise of Skywalker. Don't watch.
No, you
Return
should
of the
only
Jedi.
watch Rise of Skywalker.
All right.
Oh wait, no. Sorry. You should only watch The Force Awakens.
That one was fun.
The Force
No,
Awakens put so
Really?
much hope in my spirit, and it was immediately dashed when I saw The Last Jedi.
I know my family watched it several times.
all right. Next place is Episode 2. There's a good movie in here. It's just not on screen. It's mostly
That's
Kenobi though.
accurate. I think the only like prequel that's really fucking good is Episode 3.
This
All right.
has some of the NSYNC boys in it.
Yeah.
Wait, do you
Episode
guys want
1.
to know how
Episode 1 is one of those things where it's just like it's not a great movie, but I have fun watching it. It's got a nice, cute, iconic moments. I like it. It's got that. It's got that Duel of the Fates. Yeah, it's got the da-da-da-da-das. In a B tier, we've got Return of the Jedi. Even though it's ranked this low, I do like emotionally love this movie.
Ayaan, move The Last Jedi down now.
No. Anyway, the Return of the
Ayaan
Jedi.
He can put it where he wants.
this is just his personal list. It's fine.
Oh,
So Return of the Jedi, I do really like it a lot,
I
and
knew
what
it
it
had
means is like an
taste.
ending to the franchise. The way it should be, but capitalism. Which
Ren,
moves
are
us
you
on.
Is that Rena?
I'm recovering.
Yeah.
Had a pretty
Moves us on to
nasty
episode
cough
3, Revenge of the Sith. Is this a good movie?
today.
Is it fun? Yes, it is. Force Awakens.
I had to run in the rain to get that appointment, and it's just my cough has been terrible since.
Yeah. Yeah, she chokes all the time. Come on, we got a Star Wars list to talk about.
Wow.
You know how I feel about Star Wars.
Mhm.
All right.
Whoa.
All right, the last two are.
All right.
Sassy little gay baby Spock.
Call back.
Can we
Call
talk
back.
about baby Spock instead? Let's talk about gay baby Spock.
No, I want to hear what Ayaan has to say for The Last Jedi.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So,
he
first of all,
loves emo white boys, and he wants
Force
to
Awakens.
suck them off.
Whoa.
Force Awakens. I feel like it gets a bad rap for simply being a New Hope
Last
ripoff.
Jedi is the fate of Ophelia of
That's
Star
why
Wars.
I like it.
You're just so mad about Taylor Swift.
I personally like what it does. I
I like that
understand.
it's a ripoff of A New Hope. I love A New Hope.
Yeah.
Why did you go see a Star Wars if you didn't want to watch a Star Wars?
All right. I do like a lot of the things that they do. I really like the characters that they set up. How they ended up was contentious, but I do like the character
That's not
arc
that movie's
here.
fault.
All right. So, Star Wars, the original A New Hope. Love this movie. I could watch it anytime and never get like upset with it or bored. It's such iconic. I can quote almost every line in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, The Last Jedi.
Ash, you're not allowed to talk.
Ion, why do you like
No,
Taylor
Ash,
Swift?
Ash, you're not allowed to talk. Let Ayaan talk about the movie.
Just let him finish.
So, we're
Was that an intentional Kanye quote about Taylor Swift stack?
So where The Last Jedi, or where The Force Awakens felt
That
like
was not
a
it.
love letter to Star Wars, in the sense of like everything fun and adventurous that it could be. I think The Last Jedi thematically is the antithesis of like the hero's journey and basically a commentary on being obsessed with nostalgia and trying to focus on your own mistakes and being like stuck in the past. And I think the theme of the movie essentially is just you can learn from your past and grow from it, and but you shouldn't like you shouldn't discard it, and you shouldn't be completely obsessed with it. And I love what that movie says about has something to say with that. And I love a lot of the character journeys that everyone goes on. I do feel for John Boyega and feeling that he got screwed over character-wise. However, personally, the way that I read Finn as a character is that I think that this was very natural for his character progression throughout the franchise. John Boyega really wanted to be a Jedi, and I love that for him. But and I would have liked to see Finn do Jedi stuff in this movie. However, Finn as a character, I love what they did with him here, where in the first movie, he was like his character arc in the first movie was learning to care about someone, learning to care about something other than himself. In the second movie, it was him learning to care about a cause and to be someone who can be a leader, someone who could fight for something, who could fight for a cause. And I feel like the third movie should have been like that ending point to it, but they don't do anything with him in that third movie, and it just feels like the second movie is pointless thereafter.
No, they give him force powers. They give him
Shut
force
the
powers.
fuck up. I don't understand why John Boyega is glazing J.J. Abrams for giving the hints and notions that he was a Jedi instead of just saying flat out, "Hey, I'm a Jedi. I'm force sensitive." Why did that need to be hinty? We're in the last movie. It's the last movie. We're
never going to see this character again.
I will say that I think the last movie
All
was
right.
really the one that sealed the deal on me not liking the sequel trilogy.
Yeah, The Last Jedi was bad. It's weird seeing you try and explain away them trying to teach Finn racism. Teach Finn slavery.
It's not about that. It's war profiteering. It's it's seeing past.
The guy who's the stormtrooper.
Yeah, they're not really raised with. They're not really raised with a political background.
It's icky. It's an icky film, and I don't like it. And it did single-handedly kill any momentum that the sequels had. And I wouldn't even say it's because of the nostalgia.
No,
It's because it's
it's not. The reason why.
Wait, do you want to come back in like 15 minutes?
Well, I only have 15 minutes for my break. I see Ash was getting progressively angrier, so I think I made a very quick PowerPoint when stuff started being talked about. I just want to.
I have a PowerPoint.
I know, but I made this real quick, and I only have.
Go!
Okay, hold on. Let me share my screen real fast because I know when Rena's doing her PowerPoint, I want to be fully engaged with it. But I've been thinking about this one for a while, and it was when Stack mentioned something, I was like, oh, I just need to do this one right now.
Okay.
So someone put my screen up.
Oh, right. What?
Okay, so as Stack mentioned, we're getting DCX AEW next month. Well, not next month, in March. But as we do know, DC did also cross over with Sonic. So I want to pitch real quick AEW X Sonic.
People like Bailey Kevin Knight, now is your time.
I do want them in there, but they're not any of the pairings that I thought of because I'm like, I want them together. But because I had like specific thoughts about how I do it. But first, let me explain the plot real fast. So Eggman, frustrated about none of his robots ever being able to beat Sonic in a fight, and then he realizes like the only one who's ever been able to keep up combat-wise is like Metal Sonic, and that's because he's trained with like people's fighting data, and he looks at like all like how good fighters Sonic's friends are, and then he looks at his like robots and shit. It's like, yeah, they're not built for that. So he's like, well, what if I go to a dimension that has really competent fighters and like bring them here? Because we've already done the dimension shit a few times. So he hops to another reality and meets Don Callis.
$1 million.
And basically, Eggman. So all the members of the Callis families become generals in Eggman's army, and they all get souped up with robot-like enhancements, and they all end up like commanding armies of robots.
Yes.
Yes. So I thought. So then it's like, you know, they figure it out, and they're like, well, there's other people who fight the bad people from this dimension too. So let's bring them over here. And I try to be like figure out who complemented who the best, and I thought about it a couple different ways, and I will explain it as I go on. So with Sonic, I was like, well, who's like someone who Sonic would appreciate, like he would connect with, same way he did with Flash, someone who like meets him on his level, someone who kind of does their own thing, isn't like overly invested, but is still like there to fight the good fight, and that's Orange Cassidy.
This is good. This is content.
And then I was thinking for Tails, because first I'm going through everyone who's in the DC crossover, and then I was going to expand beyond that. So Tails, I was like, well, who's really smart? And I was like, wait, they don't really have to directly compliment them. They can just be like a fun interaction. Who presents as being smart despite not being? And that's Mark Briscoe.
I think he's Tails.
And he's just saying words to Tails, and Tails is just like looking at him.
It would be really funny. He's just saying words.
With Amy, I was struggling because there's a lot of good picks, and I was like, God, who's the only like the best one to pair up with Amy? Then I remembered when Amy's part in DCX Sonic, she didn't just team up with Wonder Woman, she teamed up with a couple girls. She teamed up with Hawk Girl and like Supergirl and stuff too. So I'm like, why limit it just one? Why doesn't Amy become the third member of the Babes of Wrath?
Oh yeah.
Right answer, because my first gut reaction was Willow.
Yeah.
But also hardly fits that.
Third member of Babes of Wrath.
And I was also thinking, like, because I just came off of that. I'm like, well, it's not like so. I'm like, Knuckles is a heavy hitter. Like, let's say there's one member who's like super overpowered, and they really need to like throw in a whole group. And Knuckles also is someone who can kind of be like talked into something. So I need like someone who's a good talker involved too. So that would mean that Knuckles joins the Hurt Syndicate.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good place for him to be.
Shadow only got talked into it because it was someone who could connect to him on his level. That Batman was able to like verbalize his trauma in a way that Shadow could connect with it. And it's not really someone in wrestling who has that trauma. It'd have to be someone who's like has the personality of like, I'm going to get what needs to be done. I must do what must be done, regardless of consequences to myself and others, which obviously means Shadow has to team up with John Moxley.
That's a really good answer. I did want you to pick a luchador for Shadow.
That would have.
He loves Latinas.
It just felt right, but John Moxley is wrong.
John Moxley is also correct.
Yeah, that's the objectively correct answer.
Silver, I thought really hard because this was one I was thinking like Speedball and Kevin Knight could work because like they're the future of the company too. But I was thinking like, well, Silver, he's someone who can be led astray really easily. He's like kind of trusting, like he's really determined to get stuff done. And like he's also like Shadow, and that was like, I must do what needs to be done. But like, someone who talks good enough to him and like can manipulate him into doing some really heinous things, which means Silver the Hedgehog must be paired with MJF.
You know what? I love MJF. Let's go,
Oh,
baby.
yeah, I'm happy with this.
My two favorite gay boys who are not gay.
Does Silver get his own stupid scarf?
I don't know.
Silver should definitely have his own fucking scarf, 100%. So
We both have matching scarves. That's how MJF adopts you.
So
Okay, this one's gotta be Tony, right?
Well, we'll get to Tony is in this PowerPoint. So I was thinking, like, Rouge is like, she's a treasure hunter. She's got like obsession with jewels and status. So if like she's a treasure hunter, so she must be paired with Mercedes Monet.
Bad girls are powering up. Let's go.
Is the correct answer.
Yeah, you're right.
I love these interactions.
And Blaze, I was like, well, Blaze is like really kind of like to the point. She's from another world, so she's got kind of like that outside view of it. So she's got to be someone who's like kind of disconnected, but still really motivated. So she's gonna be paired with Chris.
Stat Daddy.
They have a matching color scheme too. Look at that.
The second you pulled up Blaze, I was like, it's Chris Statlander, isn't it?
So the comic characters didn't get a lot to be in the DCX Sonic one. So I wanted to get them in here. So we have the lesbians here, which obviously must mean
yeah. Again, you just have two pictures of me and Stack on screen.
Yes.
And it's kind of like Tangle has that really outgoing personality, which is like Mina, and Whisper is serious like Tony is. So even though Tony says ridiculous things, she has a very stern demeanor when she says it. Surge, there's a lot of different choices for Surge. A lot of women I was thinking about specifically of, who she could be paired with. But then I was thinking like, well, personality-wise, it's not even a woman she pairs the most with. She would be paired with Darby
Yeah. That is Darby.
And because they're a package deal, I needed to talk about her sidekick, Kit the Fennec. And I was thinking, like, on the outside, he looks like when you first saw him, he was like, oh, this is a sad boy. This is the sad boy who we want everything to go right for. But as time is going on, it's like, oh no, he's the actual sinister one between the two of them. He's the one. Like Surge is just like now she's like, I'm gonna just be myself and like fuck shit up for Sonic, but whatever, he'll be around. Kid is still actively planning to murder Sonic. So I'm like, well, who's like a schemer that like would complement very well? Which means that obviously Kit must be interacting with Tekla.
Yes, I love Tekla. She's fun. She's fun. I love Tekla.
And this was my whole PowerPoint.
Yay!
That's really nice.
I like it a lot.
This is the one disappointing thing about the AEW DC crossover is I realized like when I was filming Last Week in Comics that because I was like, oh, where's Speedball and Kevin Knight? This seems like exactly up their alley. And then I realized that they got signed earlier this year, and that's the only reason they're not in it.
Yeah.
Because like all of the choices are like from AEW, like I would say not even like last year, but like 2 years ago.
It takes a while for comics to get done.
Yeah. Because like I'm sad because that means Speedball or Jet Speed's not in there, and then also Harley Cameron may not be in there? Question mark. I know that she used to be Mercedes like
Friend.
manager.
Friend with the puppet.
Friend with the puppet. But I don't think she's in it either. But Hechicero or not Hechicero. Oh, fucking Excalibur's in there.
I'm excited. Honestly, if I was going to actually have Booster Gold fight in the DC XAW crossover, I would have Booster and Ted be a tag team, obviously,
with Jet Speed.
and I would have them fight the Outrunners.
Oh my god, that would be so funny.
It would be so funny.
I will
It would
also
be
say,
so funny.
I feel like I didn't really get the Outrunners thing
No.
until we saw them in person.
I understood them spiritually the instant I laid eyes on them. I loved them.
Like
They're
I think seeing them and Dalton Castle in person made me really enjoy them.
They're
Especially when Dalton kept like he yelled at the beginning of the match, "I'm gonna make him poop his pants," and then we just
If it could be heard on like the hard cam when we were watching, I didn't hear it.
Did you hear the chanting of Ricochet? There was Ricochet. There was at some point, like they did a move, and I yelled, "Did he poop his pants?" And then "Did he poop?" started.
Did he poop? Did he poop?
That was just.
And then people started, or I at least tried to start a Ricochet chant the second night too.
I need to express in my mind's eye, there is like a group shot of like all of them in front of Eggman, like and Eggman and Don Callis, them all confronting him. But like in the crowd, like Shadow's next to Moxley, and Moxley's holding a fork like a knife. And Shadow's like side eyeing him, like he saw the horrors, and he's just like, "What the fuck? What's wrong with him?
What the fuck is the
What's wrong with him? Shadow has like a dead. Shadow has a gun also in his hand, but the fork is what's scaring him. That's really good. There's so much potential.
Moxley has to show him how to use the fork.
It's like that part from Blood and Guts where they had Darby in like the headlock, and like Moxley handed the fork to the boy who must dance. I forget his name is
Daniel Garcia.
Garcia, and Daniel Garcia looks at the fork for like a solid 10 seconds before he realizes what Moxley is asking him to do.
Which one of these guys?
I wish Daniel Garcia would dance.
Which one of these Sonics do you think is most likely to eat the jelly bean?
The gummy bears.
The gummy bears.
The gummy bear. Sorry.
Do you have Do you have
Sonic,
any specific?
easily.
Oh, 100%.
Eating the gummy
Do you have
bear.
any specific ideas for what X-Men villains would be paired with what members? Because I specifically think at least Metal Sonic should get like a specific guy, you know?
Middle Sonic.
Ooh, if Metal Sonic being prepared for like with a certain wrestler. I'm trying to. Let's look at the
Like,
AEW
he could be one of the
lineup.
family.
It would be. Let's look at the Don Callis family real fast. Well, okay, so it should be paired with the Pride and Joy then. So Metal Sonic is definitely next to Okada.
Yeah. Metal Sonic's next to Okada. I think oh god, what's the puppet one?
Belle. She's on the good.
Belle is with Takeshita.
Well, Belle is on Sonic's side.
Oh. I think Belle should be with Takeshita.
Yeah.
I feel like pairing her with Takeshita would be really fun.
The robot daughter who Eggman abandoned.
I still think it's weird that a child and she was an animal, you know? Like, he's not an animal. Why'd he do that?
I don't know. He just did it.
You're asking a lot of questions.
Who would Sage team up with?
I think they hard cut to Sage watching TV with a bucket of popcorn in one of the issues.
You think
like
she
watching them on TV?
Yeah, like watching the fight like on the monitor. Like,
you think she's
I
watching
like
it
the
with
idea
El
that she got
Clone?
really.
Oh, that'd be good.
I like
Her and
the
El
idea
Clone.
that she got really into wrestling. Like, she got really into wrestling to learn, like, never stopped. So she's not watching the fight so much as she's just watching old AEW reruns, you know?
oh my god. Now, it is important that in the final issue, we bring back something classic from Sonic. We bring back Eggman's wrestling persona, El Gran Gordo, which, yes, does mean the big fat one.
Really good.
He has canonically defeated Andre the Giant.
What?
Nice.
Yeah, sure.
You think Big Show should be in there?
Well,
I think we need to put Big Show in there. He's not paired up with anyone, he's just there.
He's paired with Big the Cat.
oh my god!
Shit. Oh my god!
Like that
goes
could just be
fishing
that could
with
be
the cat.
one panel, like just an establishing shot. In the foreground, we have Big Show and Big the Cat next to each other.
And they're just fishing.
Yeah, they're not even engaged in the plot.
They're just fishing.
They're just fishing. Well,
Just fishing.
Well,
All right.
Big Show.
This is a great idea.
This is a really good idea. Oh man, if only DC
I need you
didn't
to
finish
call
first.
Tony Khan right now. I need you to call Tony Khan immediately, actually.
Tony.
And he'll be like, what the hell is Sonic? Like,
No, Tony Khan would know what Sonic is. Have you seen the man?
He's got some type of tism. Look at him.
Computer, pull up a
Leonard,
picture of
he's got
Tony
the
Khan.
wrestling physique.
Rena, does this work for your thing? I put it in stream suggestions.
All right, maybe. I think the problem is I'm running out of the pairing these.
Oh, hold on. I just looked at Tony Khan. Yeah, this man knows what Sonic is. Of course he does.
That man might be Sonic.
You just found out what he talked about. He came out and talked to you during the show.
See him.
We could not see Tony Khan, unfortunately.
He came out on stage for us. I could see him. Have you ever
He was
seen
over by the ramp. I think he came out the second night, but we had to leave before Ring of Honor's taping started.
Have
I'm
you
confused. They're
have
the
you-
same amount, right? They're the same distance, right?
Have you seen the image of Tony Khan shaking a child's hand?
What?
No.
Pull it up.
I'm putting it in stream suggestions.
Oh, I've seen this.
Oh yeah, of course I've seen this one.
Put it on screen.
Putting it on screen.
Wrong button.
Takes a minute.
Zoom in and
He knows what Sonic is. Of course he does.
Hell yeah.
Alright, hold up. Who's his? What's the face?
Yeah,
Going in there.
It's like
He's getting in there.
so. I had a real tism moment because I was trying to smile in a picture with Sheldon, and Sheldon was like, "Smile normal," and I'm like, "I don't. This is smiling normal for me." And then it was described that it's like, I look like a chimp showing aggression.
Feel better.
I'm like, that's the only way I know how to smile.
Wait. Okay, I'm confused. 100 meters is equal to 1 kilometer, right? I'm not insane.
Oh wait, hold on. Kilo is 10 to the third, so yeah.
No one knows what that means.
No, I
They
know
don't
what
speak
it means.
zero.
I used to
No,
be an
I
engineer.
know shorthand of like nano, micro, multi-century.
But no one knows what 10 to the third means.
Right? You know what 10 to the
Yeah,
third
it
means?
equals a.
Why would Rena know that?
Rena's a math person.
What's
No,
the
Rena's
Because I used to be an engineer. I used to study engineering. I remember
Yeah, Rena
this.
knows what I'm talking
I
about.
tutored math.
Rena and Ash very famously helped me do my now younger brother-in-law's homework.
This is true.
And I do love how it was like, I don't think I was tutoring math at this point, but I was like explaining to Squid like how to do standardized testing, where I was like, no, wait, we don't need to solve the whole problem. We just need to remove the non-correct like answers, right? And like, and Squid was like, I just want to get it done. But I was like, no, we have to understand first.
You have to do it in the fastest way
Oh.
possible.
Is there not 1,000 meters in a kilometer? Or a kilometer, as they say?
This is the
No,
steel
it's
is
about
heavy, this is the steel is heavier than feathers conversation.
Kilograms
Wait.
is 1,000 grams.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So 100 meters is yes. Okay. Cool. I
100
why
meters
do I-
is less than
I'm not-
1,000 meters.
Yeah.
I got all A's this semester, by the way.
Yay!
Good for you.
It only
We're gonna-
took about 5 suicide attempts.
No! Those aren't allowed. Godzilla -1.
That you know, tried it. I say that and it doesn't work. But we get off the ledge one way or another.
How many?
So I also want to share. So I've been talking about the Godzilla Sonic tie-in for Sonic Rumble. And I think I don't talk about much because I've found ways around and I'm lucky enough to make money off of my content. But I do agree when people complain about it. So like they two things. So Godzilla and King Ghidorah are easy to get. Godzilla is going to be free to unlock. Ghidorah, you pay for the pass. But like Mecha Godzilla and Destroya, you have to buy in the shop. Unfortunately, if you would like to share my screen, the monetization in Sonic Rumble is dog shit, and this is the equivalent of $45 each.
Oh my god! What? $45?
That's insane.
Unfortunately, being that I am the Sonic Godzilla person, I kind of have to get that.
Don't spend $90.
But you don't have. But you're part of the creator situation.
I get a percentage of kickback. They will not just give it to me though.
What the fuck? Come on, guy.
Do not buy it. You can
It's
make
half-
a lot
it's-
of content with Ghidorah and
It's unfortunate. Like they did give me access to the early build, which auto unlocks everything. So like I do have them to like do footage with, but like I kind of need to do it for other reasons. They're probably gonna want me to do like footage for Wikizilla and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, fuck it. The unintentional upside of this. So that also means this is a tax write-off of $90.
Okay, that's a good point. Good point. Write it off your taxes.
Which is gonna be hilarious to explain.
I do think
You
that
really live in fear of
be a
being
tax
audited.
person. Also, does anyone know how to open a joint bank account?
Ash,
No.
I just
ask the bank this question.
I just got added to Sheldon's. That's how we did it.
I just need to know how this process goes before we go.
I still use my youth account. Touch the money in it.
I still have my
We're not
youth account
talking-
going. We have to get Stack a joint bank account with me so that Stack can actually have a card.
My bank in Arkansas.
We-
sent me.
I'm genuinely so convinced that Stack's parents did something
I don't-
to like take the card away. Because there's no other explanation I can think of that the bank wouldn't just send us the card.
That's bad.
I don't want to talk about my financial situation on the internet right now, Ash.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing to do.
We should talk about how likely it is for Stack to spend $90 on Sonic Rumble, which is
0.
not.
What if
might.
it was
Can
silver?
I tell you guys a secret? The only app that I pay money for
Isn't there an app?
is the Pokemon TCG.
Oh my god.
Are you still paying money for that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's important
Stop
to me.
doing that.
It's important to me.
I have a question. When you
Yes.
say for this app, is it just the cards, or do you get to play game?
I can play games.
You can play game.
I
Do
play game.
you play game?
I do play games.
Stack regularly plays game, and that's
Explain
all
the.
Stack
Is Pokemon the simplest of the card games? Because no one's ever explained it to me, and they'll be like, you get it.
Simplified it for the app.
Yeah, so I play a simplified version of Pokemon, the card game, on this Pokemon card game app. And it's a good time. It's really fun. I like collecting the cards. $9.99 a month is less money than we spend on actually ripping real physical cards. So I feel good about it.
Of the big three, Pokemon's probably by default the simplest, but that doesn't make it simple, you know?
I mean, it's really.
But it's also like
Team Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh's so goddamn complicated.
Like Yu-Gi-Oh! I love watching videos out about people ruining tournaments by doing something that Konami could not have foreseen. Like that's a favorite hobby of mine, for them to be like, I stalled out this tournament for 5 hours.
Can I tell you a fun
Can I
fact
just-
about me? One of my brother's friends is a competitive Yu-Gi-Oh player, to the point where he's now getting invited to these the tournaments to judge. He gets invited to Thanksgiving and most of our holidays, and he's a very strange and off-putting man.
I mean, I would assume
Okay, don't
most
say
people
that.
who are like, I would say even the kindest person I know who's like super into Yu-Gi-Oh, there's something odd about them. But like, there's stuff odd about me, and because I make Sonic the Hedgehog content on the internet. And when I was at a party and we were all doing the autism test, because that was a thing that was suggested, they asked me, and I said, I make Sonic the Hedgehog content on the internet. I know what I am.
Yeah, that's true.
I will say, my brother's friend also regularly bullies me.
Well, that's sufficiently less cool. That's not being an asshole.
I'm bullying an asshole back.
Okay.
Because I was a little shithead for most.
Okay, well,
I've known this guy most of my life.
is he bullying you, or is he acting like an older brother?
The second one.
Yeah.
They all do.
Okay,
I
then
mean, older brothers can be
I have
bullies.
a system of older brothers because or older siblings in our neighborhood because I was the youngest one, and there was no other children in the neighborhood after me. So all of my brother's friends, little sisters, treated me like a little play baby, and all of my brother's friends either bullied me relentlessly or it gave me a lot of presents. There was no in between.
Squid,
I
Squid,
do
when
want
will
to.
you be back?
I'm just gonna stay here probably. I have a lot of things to work through. But I'll be here. So you will be able to do your PowerPoint. I do want to share one more thing about this image because this is something that's happened in multiple chats when I talk about the monetization specifically on this. I've been using this screenshot specifically. It's the one I have on hand. Multiple chats have completely ignored them and have just gone, damn, Rouge just has her titties out, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't gonna say anything. I wanted to be polite, but yeah.
Just scroll one more.
I mean, it's Rouge the Bat. What do you want me to say?
Yeah.
We're zooming on Rouge's titties.
We are.
Zoom as far as you can into her titties.
I mean, that's like the most. That's just. That's the most
That's
Rouge
who
the Bat
she
thing I've ever
is.
seen. They just put her in a steampunk. But that's
It
just what
is
she
more
looks
than
like.
one polygon.
It is very funny that they have two steampunk outfits for this group of stuff in the shop.
Mhm.
And you'd imagine they would have paired up with maybe someone else from Team Dark or maybe Knuckles. No, the two steampunks are Rouge and Metal Sonic.
Metal Sonic
Metal
makes sense.
Sonic. I gotta look this up. Steampunk Metal Sonic.
They put him in a hat.
Like the tape
hold
are
on,
what
yeah,
makes it
show it to
recognizable as Rouge the Bat.
A top hat, obviously. Steampunk.
Oh, yeah. It's such a
Oh
tiny
yeah!
hat.
Oh yeah! Incredible! That'll work.
I thought he
All
was
right.
going to be steampunkified, but it's like the same sleek robot, but in a funny little outfit.
They put him in a shirt.
How much money? How much
Worth
money is
$45
Rumble
for
again?
sure.
Sonic
I
Rumble,
love the model.
Sonic Rumble is free. This is but he's part of the Battle Pass, which I think is
How can I
$6.
spend $45 on this?
Act. This is a Fortnite where it's free to play, but oh man,
They give you a lot of stuff for free. The reason I keep suggesting is that you two are going to get Silver and Blaze for free by default. That's why I'm like, yeah, you should get it.
Can I run this game on a laptop this thin?
I have no clue if it works on your phone.
It has a Core i5, which mine is an i7. I have 50-50 shot.
It's kind of having a hard time
Allowed
running
to sh-
there right now.
That's because you're using the built-in solitaire, and I need you to stop fucking playing solitaire for 5 fucking seconds. Jesus fucking Christ.
I needed to focus.
Now, me and Sheldon always have matching skins, so Shadow has a Krampus skin with the horns and antlers.
Yeah, we saw that when you were playing it online.
Oh yeah, and then
So cute.
Sheldon has the Christmas Amy skin. Yeah, there they are. Someone else's thumbnail.
Y'all are making me sick. I'm homophobic.
Y'all get very cute too. Wow, Squid gets married and Stack becomes homophobic. Okay.
It's because they couldn't beat
Zach
me.
wanted to be married first.
I
They
didn't.
wanted-
I didn't have any strong opinions. I'm sorry.
This is the same thing that happened with my sisters, where one of my older sisters said to my middle sister, so both of them are older than me, I'm the youngest. My oldest sister went to her, it's like, well, you had the baby first. You really stole my thunder, so I have to get married first. You need to wait.
This is how I felt.
Unfortunately, there's a 9-year age gap in between me and my brother. So instead, I compete with my cousin, and she's homophobic. So we're gonna get married, have a stable job and income, probably have a house, and also have a kid before she does.
You're gonna be the double income aunts very quickly.
I really was upset that
Money?
I asked my middle sibling, "Hey, can you come out after me to Dad?" But sadly, they had a girlfriend, so it didn't really work. So they had to come out as lesbian.
Do you guys want to see me
Alright.
try and play AEW Fight Forever?
No, wait, Rena has a
Ayaan, I have a presentation.
We were just waiting for
It's
you
a
to come
bad
back.
presentation,
Alright.
but it's mine.
My nieces are obsessed with ASMR,
Alright.
and I bought them like 2 of those like glass like face massager things, and they keep
Am I
knocking
on?
them together, and I'm so worried that they're gonna break. Don't buy children
on?
things. Hey, okay, now you are. Now you are.
click to add type.
All right. This is an opening slide. All right, is it full screen? Okay, it's loading.
It's still
Okay,
loading.
is it full screen?
No.
Not correct. If it's a blank screen, it should be.
Okay, it's a blank screen.
All right. Sonic ships is text post I found by Rena.
Oh, God, it still says
It's not
click
working.
exit.
Hold on.
It says click exit to full screen.
I thought it was
Okay.
supposed to do that.
All right, hold up.
I did. That was a little
Let me
bit of a
try again.
spoiler, but I am very excited. Now
I
I
mean,
would
it's a
have. I would
spoiler
have been
for the
able.
first slide.
I would have been very much more pointed if you were said, even if you said it's about shipping, and I would have found dynamics.
All right. No, it's fine. Of course, the one I always cite, Silver and Blaze. Today,
It's
Oh,
still
yeah,
loading.
it's still
It's still
working.
loading.
It's still
It's still loading.
Fucking hell! Fucking hell!
Brenna, do you wanna share the PowerPoint link and I can pull it up,
And yeah, and then we just.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be what we have to do.
or Stack can pull it
And
up?
I'll
I
just
don't
tell
know.
you when to go.
You're more conscious than I am.
Yeah, DM it to me.
Hold on.
I am not conscious right now.
I'm just gonna post.
You're. I'm not gonna unpack what
Yeah.
Ash just said.
You're calm
How do you know?
because you're awake and you're talking.
How do you know? I can do this. You know I talk in my sleep.
Computer, focus!
I want to. Did I ever tell the story?
DM me.
Did I ever tell you of the story about like how I take
I'm
phone
doing
calls? Sleep?
How you take what?
Phone calls. Like I take work phone calls in my sleep.
What did I started saying something in the middle of the night. Was it about cameras or was it about
I just want to share. So this is one of my favorite stories Sheldon has ever told me. Is that in the middle of the night, I clear as fucking day say, "Can you unplug your router for me?" And Sheldon like lightly hits me on the chest to try to like wake me up. And instead of waking up, I go like, "Okay, I'll be right back."
I posted it in private chat.
in private chat.
Yeah, in the
thing?
Yes.
yeah.
No.
Oh, in
In
private. Okay,
StreamYard.
I see. Okay, this works.
Alright.
Just. Oh wait, I shouldn't have put it in slideshow mode first.
So
Ash, why-
I'll tell you when to move.
Oh.
You're talking to the
Can I go
Rolex
to
wearing, diamond ring wearing,
not you?
Alright.
Rena?
dealing,
Go
Woo!
one
really
slide.
dealing.
One slide. Okay, next slide. Silver X Blaze. Today marks a year since I kissed a very attractive twink in Brighton and then found out she was a thought lesbian. I stand by this.
My favorite
That
text.
is
I love this tweet.
this
We
is
don't
a
have
gay.
Quote multiple times about Kira and Bashir.
This is why-
I've said this so much about Silver and Blaze, and I'm right. Okay, I'm right. This is a game.
You
I'll
are
ship
right.
them together.
It's so fun. Like the thing that people always say, and like I or at least I say it because it's like what I found to be true. The lesbians love Blaze the cat.
Lesbian love Blaze the cat.
I have not found a lesbian who's like I don't care for Blaze.
Blaze was like my main Sonic character.
I think she's pretty cool. Should we go to the next one?
All
Rena?
right, next one. Yes, these were in the the textbooks have really dictated these, not so much the Sonic ships. So Sonic X Shadow, I'm not gay enough for the gays. My husband and I are at a friend's house to watch RuPaul's Drag Race. Drag Queen. I have no idea what's going on. I just smile and say work every few minutes. I've felt this way for decades. I've accepted my fate. I hope I'm never found out. All this just
So
to fuck
Sonic-
men.
No, it's 100% Shadow making this boat. I'm imagining Shadow's gruff voice going, work. Like no emotion in it.
But I cannot imagine Sonic the Hedgehog watching RuPaul's Drag Race. But I think he could get into the other kind of drag racing.
Sonic accidentally gets into RuPaul's Drag Race because he does not understand the difference. He's like, I mean, I assume they're gonna get in cars eventually.
Amy lied to him about it. Like, we're gonna get there soon.
Yeah, I feel like
It's
Shadow
like-
would be more likely
it's
to
like
watch
that-
RuPaul's Drag Race if he was straight and Amy is making him watch it and he gets into it that way.
This is like that other Reddit post I
It's
sent in
like-
the group chat where it was this guy saying like, I am. What was it? Hold
I think of it like the Fozzie Bear quote, where it's like, when you say you're a bear on dating apps, you got a lot of wrong responses, just wrong for me, and that's how I feel about Sonic and RuPaul's Drag Race. Where like, anyways, next one.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for hiding my boyfriend's dead dad's heirlooms?
This is
All right.
that's so funny.
She literally did that. Oh my god.
Thank you, Ayaan, for this one. All right, next one. Sonic X Amy. I have an ace off jacket to reveal a confused asexual clinging to my arm. Sonic is the ace in this.
Sonic is the asexual. That's been like a common headcanon for people. It's like he just doesn't get really. He's like, I don't need that. It's like this aromantic asexual is such a common headcanon for Sonic, where he's like, yeah, I just don't like get that. Want to run though?
Can I make a crude joke?
Sure.
Sonic needs to be asexual because if he wasn't, it would just be so unsatisfying for whoever he's with. He finishes.
There's a scene in the Clerks animated series where I've talked about this before, where it's Randall meeting a bunch of his ex-girlfriends at like an event, and they're all lesbians now, and Randall doesn't get that like. It was like, no, he was such a bad boyfriend. They wanted to explore more options. But his response is, so after me, no other man would do. And they're like, well, that's a way to look at it. And I think that's so much Sonic.
Very Sonic.
Ayaan, did you find the post you were talking about?
Yeah, the one I sent yesterday where it was the true off my chest post that just said, I'm growing to resent the LGBT community and the people in it.
Again, we need to make that into a moat whenever someone's mean to Ayaan in chat, so that Ayaan can just drop it in the middle of it.
It's like, I'm growing to resent.
Next one.
Next one.
Why do my SpaghettiOs keep...
Yeah.
Wait, why isn't it...
What happened to your
The
spaghetti?
next one. I swear to God, I went to the next one. There we go.
There we go.
There it is. Ask a SBO and Vector. Ask a psychology major anything. Why do my SpaghettiOs keep making lightning?
Oh, I want to be Corona.
Technology major anything.
You...
Why do my
SpaghettiOs keep making lightning?
After the PowerPoint, I'll go maybe.
I feel like SBO, if he went to college, would be a psychology major because he's like, I can crack the mind of anyone, and like he's not. Anyways, next one. These kind of get random. SBO X Knuckles. I was expecting a battle of wits, but you appeared to be unarmed. Your mom sucked me good and hard through my jorts.
No, this is so funny because I did a dub. I dubbed this, but I did it with the footage I used was Shadow and Sonic's fight in Sonic Adventure 2. Shadow's like, I was expecting
A lot of these work for
but
me.
you appear to be unarmed. Your mom sucked me good and hard through my joints.
Who can do a Knuckles impression? I need to hear Knuckles say this.
All right. Which one is Knuckles?
Your
George.
mom.
The second one.
Okay. I was expecting a battle of wits, but you appear to be unarmed. Your mom sucked me good and hard through my jorts.
This is Boom Knuckles coded. This is the big Dorito shaped body coded.
All right, next one.
No.
Omega X Rouge. I love drinking water. I love killing nonstop. Have you tried?
Have you
water?
tried water? Omega and Rouge is a really fun one. I was expecting Omega and Blaze because that is like a thing in the comics.
It's weird that I see Omega and like I had to go to the shipping wiki for some of these. Omega and Shadow has a page. Omega and Rouge doesn't, and I feel like that's just wrong. You know?
I love design.
I never see just Omega and Rouge. It's always like if they do Team Dark as a throuple that they like.
Yeah.
That it's like they touch.
They're putting Omega in the tuck chair.
Once again, I'm reminded of the salty things Rouge says video, where like directly she says like, "I love water," like I love Dasani. Jules.
All right, next one. Amy X Rouge. Oh wait, why did I put Amy X? I meant to put Shadow X Rouge. I'm so sorry. Shadow X Rouge. Me, I will immediately change my views. I have no principles. Well, maybe you should have principles. You're right. Maybe I should.
What's very funny is that this could have easily been Shad Amy as well, because
This could also that is literally what happens.
This could be any
reason
Shadow
why
any
this-
woman.
The reason why this says Amy X Rouge is because it was originally Amy X Shadow, but I found it different for Amy X Shadow, so I changed it to Shadow X Rouge. But I fucked up changing it.
One of my favorite posts I made that got big, it's like a beautiful woman. Hey, what's your name? Me trying to be mysterious. I don't know.
I keep on forgetting that you're the Shaggy Coon person.
Like, why, man?
All right, next one. Jet X Sonic. This one's you gotta look harder. My hotel is sitting there with no possible way to access it. This is someone else. The responses are Jet and Sonic. That's Twitter talk. You have to crouch and press A to do a backflip. Use whirlpool sprint. Climb on the desk and double jump from there. So
you know what the funniest fucking part about this image is though? This image has been associated with a location in the first Sonic Adventure because there is a hotel and there is a spot that's exactly this. That's like a challenge to get to unlock an upgrade.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is very. A lot of video games have this.
I just think Jet and
particular
Sonic.
setup. You're like, huh? Why'd they do that?
How do you get anything
This
in
post
there?
goes on for so long, by the way. It gets less funny as it does. I
There's
have
always
no idea.
diminishing returns.
Next one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Vector X Vanilla. I had a couple for this one. Dear women dressed like this, sincerely men everywhere. Everyone claiming to be attracted to MILFs is lying except for this guy.
So the image in my head of like what this interaction is, the Vector is saying the dear women dressed like this, sincerely men everywhere. Then Sonic in the foreground is pointing at him and yelling the bottom part.
Everyone claiming to be attracted to MILFs is lying except for my good friend Vector over here. So Vanilla, if you're interested.
Next one. Blaze X Sonic. This one was hard, man. If multiverse theory is true, then there's a universe where it isn't. Multiverse theory doesn't cover paradoxical situations, except in the universe it does. I'm having an aneurysm, except in the universe where you aren't. This is a stupid post. I fucking
would
hate
do
this
that.
post.
No.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, no, you nailed it.
like
Sonic
Sonic
would do that.
would pester Blaze with bullshit like this. Next one.
Is Sonic X Blaze
Sonic
the
X
Spark?
Elise.
Hate it when
No.
people who I love are separating due to circumstances beyond my control. There should be a sea monster that I can slay to fix the problem. Nobody ever gets locked in a tower or chained to a rocket sea anymore. It's always some shit like chronic illness or PTSD-related depression. God, lucky for Sonic, that's the only fucking thing that happens to Elise. It's like, she's being dropped from something big.
I have to say, I did not feel like I knew the comics well enough to put any comic ships on here. So Whisper and Tangle lovers, I'm sorry. No.
Wow. Homophobic.
Wow, you hate lesbians?
Rena hates lesbians.
Lesbophobic.
One of my
Bisexual
that did remind me of one of my favorite recent kind of Whisper and Tangle moments from the comics. It's only kind of because Silver's involved in this conversation too, where Whisper's like, "We're going to murder Mimic," and then Tangle's like, "No, that's not healthy. We're going to capture him, but we're gonna work through this like adults." And she's like, "Fine," and then Silver's like, "We're definitely gonna kill him, right?" And she's like, "Yes."
That's a really good arc. I enjoyed that a lot.
He's a child. You can't tell the child about murder. It's not his time yet. Next one.
Silver might only be interested in murder. He's like, "Well, it takes my
I'm
time."
talking about Tails. I'm talking about Tails, but yeah. Shadow's Knuckles, this one I'm not confident in. The later ones are iffy. Everyone knows that space is very, very cold and the sun is very, very hot. So I assume there's a little bit of space kind of near the sun, which is just right. Balmy space. Yes, that's where we are.
This is again very Boom Knuckles coded. This is very like the Sonic Boom version of this ship. But that's the version of Knuckles where I'm completely sure would say this sentence.
Everyone knows that space is very, very cold, and the sun is very, very hot. So I assume there's a bit of space, but kind of near the sun, which is just right. Balmy space.
Yeah, that's where we are.
And then they kiss, I guess.
All right, next one. Knuckles X Amy. I don't know when this ends, by the way. Guy here. I was walking a friend home one evening, and I mentioned to her that I'm quite oblivious about when a girl likes me. I said that I wouldn't realize she was into me. She then smacked me on the back of my head. I responded with, "Ow! What the hell was that for?" I mean, he specifically told her that.
Tails is saying the second part. Tails is like, he did say it.
That wouldn't work.
Good fail.
All right,
Oh,
next one. I don't know if I have any more. Amy X Shadow. Guy insists they're very evil and by being very kind and caring. And then I think this is the last one, but I'm not sure.
We'll find out.
I think okay. Americans be like 100 meters, 1 kilometer, and then waves like 100 meters is less than 1,000 meters. I had to find someone who wasn't American. I had to find someone who wasn't American for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is the last one.
And I think that's it. Check if that's any.
Now we could continue this where I just read off the titles of Am I the Asshole?
I want to do this again.
And you guys can assign that character. Hold on.
Can I say something?
All right.
I don't like reading Am I the Asshole posts.
I do.
Okay, well.
Am I the asshole?
Am I the asshole for reading Am I the Asshole
I
post?
agree with
But my fiance explicitly said, I don't like when we read Am I the Asshole post, and I very publicly responded, but I like reading Am I the Asshole post. And then my friend said, Am I the asshole for
You gotta get out of here.
Very, very long title. Very long title.
We get out of characters and we just keep doing the post.
All right.
Next
Here's a funny
week,
title. Am I the asshole for getting my engaged lesbian friends a card directed at straight couples?
So okay,
Yes, you are.
can I share the card that my friend Becky ended up giving me away at the wedding, which was very fun. Sheldon's dad gave him away, but I got given away by Becky, which I think is very funny. So Becky loves like the getting the incorrect card gag. Like, you're turning Christmas. Like on my birthday, she got me a balloon that said "Happy Birthday, Dad," but crudely put an N over the second D. So Becky got us a card that said, like, originally it said Mr. and Mrs., but the S on the Mrs. has been blotted out with like a giant Sharpie circle, like a really obvious Sharpie. And Sheldon really liked it. It's currently on the fridge.
That's somebody who's committing to a bit. I think what I was talking about, someone's being lesbophobic.
All right. Do you guys want to read this, or do we just want to leave the title?
If I send you something that says like proud dad, but I draw like in
Dan?
I'm just saying, because I have a lot of school merchandise that's like UC or my school dad, and I'm like, it'd be really funny to send this to.
Like a Squid Game poster and just cross out the MES.
Squid Dad.
Squid Game.
So there was I don't want to tell a story about the Happy Birthday Dad Dan balloon because it's one of my favorite mental images and I love describing it. So I kept the balloon for a long time and I had just gotten Koopa and we were in an apartment where like it was a second floor to the apartment, but it was really just like a loft. It was a balcony and that's where the bed was. Smokey was downstairs, Koopa was upstairs. I'm laying on the couch, but I decided I'm going to take the little clip on the balloon and put it on Smokey's collar. So it's like it's attached to him so I can see him walk around. He eventually runs up the stairs full speed, and I'm hearing it like the balloon bounce across the wall in this very thin hallway. And like Sheldon's upstairs on the bed, I'm laying on the couch, and I hear Sheldon go, "All right," after all the banging happens, and then I look up and Koopa is diving off of the balcony. My first assumption was that while Smokey was running up making all that noise, that Koopa also did something unsavory and Sheldon launched him off the balcony was my first thought. But no, this was an action movie in Koopa's mind where it's like, this is life or death when I was coming up the stairs. Time's up.
That reminds me, my cat Lana, I refer to as the evil one, but she, in my room right where I am, there's a laundry room, and like I thought Lana was upstairs at the moment. I didn't, and the laundry room door was closed, and I heard scratching at the door, but I couldn't like figure out if it was coming from a different room or the laundry room. So I look and no one's scratching at like the exit door to my room. And then like I just go to my bed and I don't really pay any attention. And then the laundry door room swings open and I think, oh no, Lana was down there. And I look down and I do not see Lana at the floor. Instead, at like like a foot above the doorknob, I see Lana's head poke out. And as she's holding onto the door to pull it open, and I think for a small moment, oh no, Lana's achieved her final form. It's over.
Watch out. She's gonna get you.
It's funny that Ayaan has this cat, yet Lana's the one.
Yeah.
Ayaan, is your cat lesbophobic?
I don't know.
Ayaan doesn't know any lesbians.
Oh wait, I do have a question for you, Ayaan. How likely is it that my Muslim grandmother is homophobic? Context. She did. My mom did kind of go no contact with her because my grandma got really mad that she is with a divorced man.
R/am by the asshole for asking my only Muslim friend if a Muslim woman he does not know could be homophobic.
Hey, are you asking if your grandma is homophobic?
Yeah.
I think
She's not gonna like.
Hang on, Stack is calling me about beefaroni.
Does she
think,
like you?
I think what Ash is asking is that on like the scale of like conservatism is if someone who doesn't like divorced people being with someone who's divorced, if it's not like a first marriage, would also not like a gay couple in like a general scale of conservatism.
I would assume so. In the sense, if you're that rigid in your traditionalism, where even divorce is off the table.
Because I thought like the anti-divorce thing was like a Muslim thing.
No.
Okay.
You know
She's just a liar.
That could also be an old thing because there's old people. There's so many people who is like, my husband murdered 63 people. I didn't divorce him, and it's like, yeah, because you legally couldn't. You legally weren't allowed to then. it's like this.
This is a different example. This is more of an example of someone who was widowed. But the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, his first wife was a widow, who was like, I believe, like some years older than him. But he like married her to keep her financially secure. Like that was a whole thing.
It's like my parents, but instead of widowed, my dad just got divorced at like 19.
Ayaan, I have a question that might be stupid, but it's well intentioned.
All right.
After you said Prophet Muhammad, you did say something after that. Am I supposed to say a thing after I say Prophet Muhammad? I just want to be respectful.
Generally, when Muslims say it, they say Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, translates to peace be upon him. You can just say peace be upon him.
Is Muhammad, peace be upon him.
I won't force you to say it.
I just want to make sure I'm being... Because Muhammad, peace be upon him, does not come up often in my day-to-day conversation. In the same way I do not often mention Jesus or Abraham. I suppose they can have some peace too, I suppose.
You have to say stuff up after Jesus and Abraham.
We have stuff for them too.
This was more of a question at Daystar. I understand how it works. I understand Islam.
So after you say Jesus most of the time, after you say Jesus most of the time, you normally go Christ, and then there's like a loud bang of you dropping something.
You're just not supposed to say Jesus, but that you're not supposed to say his name like a curse word. That's the rule. But
I was raised with it. I went to fucking a Lutheran school. I've been through it. I'm allowed.
Ayaan, do you think my grandmother is homophobic?
Maybe. I don't know her personally.
You want to know what's funny?
You?
I have a funny story about this stuff. My mom and like her siblings, they weren't allowed to watch Three's Company when it was on the air. Not because the guy was gay, but because he was straight. He was lying about being gay. They were like, no, you can't watch a show where unmarried men and women share an apartment. That's crazy.
I think the person's parents were the real life version of Mr. Furley. Because that's like the plot. Now, I think maybe if he was gay, they would have been a little bit more chill about it.
That's what I always thought that was a funny.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I have to put something on screen.
That
I
my
got it.
grandparents were
Okay,
like,
thank you.
"No, you're not watching a show."
Where
Where
did Zach find this? Because this isn't in my house. I
It
hope
is
it's not
now.
in my
It's got a spirit in it. That's how you know it's good.
I hope that this isn't in my house, I should say.
No, I will never forget when you found like a weird puppet thing, Ash, and I said it's got a spirit in it. That's how you know it's good. And then you went, what? And I'm like, yeah, got a ghost in it. And you only replied with Squid, I'm Filipino, and I just went, I don't know what that means in this context.
You know, you can't be saying that shit.
It's very hot.
All right, I have to
Careful,
say
it's
I'm
hard.
Filipino in response to Littered Land. You could give Ash a cookie and they'd be like, I'm Filipino.
No, can we go back to the Christmas PowerPoint? Because I have a question real fast. If we can just slide through that real fast, because
Okay,
I saw something.
Sorry, I made Stack make me beefaroni, and it's actually ravioli.
What's wrong with the Christmas cookies?
No, it wasn't about that. It was about something that I haven't seen in years. I saw it exactly 1 year, and it's like, these are pretty good little things. And then I'm like, what are they? And Nova's like, oh, I don't know. A friend gave them to me. And I would like to know what they are.
Okay. Give me just a minute. I accidentally
Do
closed
you guys remember Monsuno?
No?
no,
Can you guys hear me slurping this down?
Yeah, you're right next
It
to
was
the
like
mic.
I can't.
not really.
it was
No.
like Pokemon, but instead of ball vials that spun, instead of like cute little animals, they are all giant monsters with crystals growing out of them, and like
The If Space Godzilla 1 ending.
it was like it was like pull up photos of Monsuno, okay?
No,
We can. I do need to see what these
Also,
things
hold on.
are.
Stack, was that in my house?
Yes.
Are you being for real?
Yeah.
Are you?
No, I'm lying to you.
Next.
Also-
Okay.
Yeah.
This next one. What are these?
Buckeyes.
Okay, I had them 1 year. It was like they're chocolate and peanut butter, right?
There are also butter and powdered sugar.
But peanut butter is involved, correct?
Yes.
Okay, this is what I had 1 year, and I was like, "What are these?" And no one would answer me. So now I know.
They're Buckeyes. They're very popular.
They're an Ohio delicacy.
Yeah, they start in Ohio, but they've kind of infected the rest of the Midwest. They're
Also, in Monsuno, the main character's name was Chase Suno. His dad invented it. So
Monsoon?
Also, at some point, Sheldon put in the chat, "Quiet down" in there, and
Yeah.
I responded, "Quiet Dan" in there.
Is this it? Is this what you're
Monsoon.
talking about?
Yes. Images. They were like the main guy was like their Pikachu is like a giant polar bear. They named him Locke because for
I get the
every
feeling
key
this
a
lasted somewhere between 1 and 3 seasons.
Lock.
It does.
I think it was 2. Yeah, 3 seasons. I had one of the
That's
toys.
that's
I don't know where
always
I
what the
got it.
toy shows last for. It's either it's a colossal failure and it's 1 season, or it goes to 3 seasons.
I watched up to episode they had because it was trying to be like a trading card game where like it's like Bakugan. Do you remember Bakugan?
I remember
Yeah.
Bakugan.
I fucking love Bakugan.
Bakugan, I once got a sponsor offer for. Like they were yeah. I got emailed by Bakugan once, and they're like, "Hey, we got a new thing coming out."
I didn't know they were still in business.
They are. It's just more niche.
They rebooted. They rebooted it a couple times. They're currently no longer making.
I need to go read the Wikipedia page right now.
We saw them in store.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did, because every single time we see them, I go, "Holy shit, they're still making Bakugan."
This anime looks like it's crazy.
It was crazy.
I
There's four girls?
rewatched.
Yeah. No.
I-
Five?
Hatsune Miku.
There's
No, three. This
That's
one's
still-
not a girl. That one's not a girl.
This one's not
No.
a girl.
Yes.
Okay.
So I watched the first like 10 episodes of season 1. What's really funny about Bakugan is as a game, all it is like a marbles and a game of comparison. You play marbles, and if neither one wins the marbles game, you move on to just see who has the bigger number. But like they can't simulate the idea of like you just missing your Bakugan. So they always land the Bakugan on the thing. And then the entire game. It's
As a kid, I on the first day of school, I thought I was wearing a Bakugan like hoodie. I thought it was like a Bakugan thing that I was wearing. I looked back at the photo of my first day of school. It was Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Ash, I need you to pull up a photo
That's
of Yu-Gi-Oh!
like
GX real quick.
I'm not the one on there. I'm on my LinkedIn profile.
why?
You could understand my confusing because like this is it was the main character mostly that fucked me up because I thought it was the same guy.
Oh, it's Jaden. You mixed up
One thing I
Jaden
will
with the
ne-
protagonist.
One thing I will never forget about Bakugan Season 2 is they had these little like dual disc type things where you would put a card into them and it would like activate, right? And like
What?
in one episode, the evil guy put a card into. Look up Bakugan Season 2 real quick. I need to show you it.
Anyway, I've never seen Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
That's
I-
it.
It's all right. It was like it was an after school show for me. It was like it's all right.
Okay, the image third from the right, row 1. Third from the right, not that third from the left.
Now I think I made a very funny response to Daystar's question in image share.
You see that thing on his arm? Remember that like they normally put cards in it to play the game. At one point they put cards into it and swords extended like blades. And I'm like, why wouldn't you do that all the time? Like, why wouldn't you just stab a motherfucker if you could?
You think you're going to beat my Bakugan? Well,
Wouldn't that would be?
What?
I would love if season 0 Yugi like just showed up in season 12 Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's like, no, you don't understand. I'm not playing a card game. I'm out of that. I'm going to slowly murder you.
It's like a saw trap. Okay,
Yeah,
what
like,
did you say?
everyone here is aware of season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
I don't know
Okay,
why you would say that. Like,
I
Raised under a rock.
I want to explain it real fast. Since season 0 never broadcast here, Yu-Gi-Oh was originally not a card game manga. It was a death game manga. It was an adult game, aimed towards adults, because how like gory it would sometimes get. In that it was like this teenager who would be possessed by an ancient spirit to play death games with adults. Like one of the most famous ones is like he's being held at gunpoint the whole time, and like he tricks the guy into like starting to pour liquor, and then he like manages to balance a lit lighter on the dude's hand while he's pouring the liquor. So the thing's overflowing, because if it falls, he's gonna fucking catch fire because it's spilt on him.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that whole season 0 is. It's all, and Kaiba has green hair for some reason.
So they just rebranded they're like, well, okay, we're gonna be a kid show now, and they started the next.
I think like after the first volume of the manga, they came up with the card game thing, and then Konami was like, "This card game thing is pretty good, actually. We're gonna give you several $1 million."
so like the idea, they played a variety of games, and eventually they hit on the card game, and then they're like, "Oh, this is the only game we play now."
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about Frankenstein in dumb image or not dumb image share, regular image share, serious image share?
Intelligent image share.
Oh, Yeah, Tumblr's really sensitive now.
I like my answer for why this was flagged as sensitive content, though. If we want,
I don't know how to share Discord. I'm sorry. You can just say it. You can just say it out loud with your mouth.
So Daystar said, "Why was this flagged for content?" And I said, "Tumblr thinks it's a photo of Ed Gein minding his business."
I don't know who Ed Gein is.
Ed Gein is the serial killer who wore the skin of women he murdered, and Leatherface is based on it.
Also, Norman
yeah.
Bates.
Yeah. Not a nice guy. He didn't have mannequins.
Okay, can I say
he did have a belt made of nipples, which I think I think about a non-zero time, and I'm like, but why that part? Why that part specifically?
I think so I'm part of an album club in which I have to listen to a different album suggested by someone every week, right? And I need to catch up. And one of the weeks I had to listen to Limp Bizkit.
Sorry.
Oh, I rated it a 1.6 out of 10.
Wow. Harsh.
Which Limp Bizkit album, though?
Chocolate Starfish.
Oh, that's a terrible name for an album.
Yeah, what the
Well,
fuck?
it's not just called Chocolate Starfish. That's only part of the album. The full title of the album is Chocolate Starfish and the Hot Dog Flavored Water.
It's just the hot dog water.
And their band name is Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Everything
Limp
about like
Bizkit-
it's just not sonically pleasing.
No.
I mean, it is the hot dog flavored water. I will say Limp Bizkit is worse than you think, and I will not explain the etymology of the name.
I assume it
It's
has
bad.
something to do.
You'll understand. So the manga and anime now, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
The manga of Limp Bizkit?
No, I said
Yeah.
you're not
what
ready.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is about.
So JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in Japan, all like the characters are like music references. Like,
Oh yeah, I remember having this conversation with my cousin one time and it pissing me off.
so one of the characters stands, which is a ghost they can fight with.
I was like, what do you
in
mean
in Japanese,
Speedwagon?
in Japanese, his name was Limp Bizkit, but when they brought it here, it's like that name's copywritten. There's a problem for all, so we get like kind of like off band names. His name in English is Flaccid Pancake.
Okay, that's a better. Hey, can I say something? That's a better band name.
Yeah, where's that band?
Remember Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap?
What did they call that one again? It was something.
I hate this band.
What did they rename Dirty Deeds? They called him something stupid
They can't even just say Dirty Deeds
because it was in the context of it being a song.
Filthy acts done at a reasonable price.
Filthy Acts Done at a Reasonable Price was the name of this character because they couldn't call him Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap.
I don't understand
Okay.
the name in JoJo's Bizarre whatever, and it was annoying to me as somebody who cared about music.
I do think
I
like,
like JoJo though. It's done so like the creator of JoJo Araki, he put it in there because he loves music. He also loves fashion too. So that's why I love that show is the way it is. It starts as like a kind of a Castlevania at first. It's like a vampire hunting show at first, but as we get further on,
I'm not bored.
Araki is subject to doing whatever he wants, essentially. And by season 3, he's like, all right, so like everyone has his energy in them, and they can control these ghosts that can fight each other.
I think what was really fucking about it was that the musical names had absolutely zero correlation to anything to do with the actual character. There's just a guy whose name is Ario Speedwagon and it doesn't come up.
Well, I mean, the thing about that is Speedwagon is everyone's friend, which is a thing you could say about Ario Speedwagon.
I don't know about that.
Okay. Hold on. Let me just go all over the localization names.
The localization, you can share your screen for this because the localization, especially if they show them next to
No,
each
no,
other.
no. We should say the local. You should say the localization names, and we have to guess what the actual.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a fun game.
All right. Okay. So the characters' names. I'll do this like bit by bit. This is from Battle Tendency Part 2. The characters' names are Loggins and Messina, as references to Kenny Loggins and Jim Messina.
These ones weren't localized though. This is just they just were in there. We want to hear the localized ones first.
All right. They were changed to Logs and Machina.
Logs is good. I think Logs is fun.
So, Dio had a pet bird called Pet Shop, as a reference to the Pet Shop Boys.
Okay, well,
No, no.
changing anything.
But now, what did
Say
what
the
did they
local.
change?
No,
Oh,
just
say the localized.
say the localized version first, and
Oh,
then we
okay.
have to guess.
Okay, there's a villain by the name
Yes.
of Cool Ice.
Ice Cube.
It's Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla
It's
Ice.
Vanilla
Vanilla
Ice.
Ice?
It's Vanilla
Okay.
Ice.
The other
Well, I
way.
mean, so we always say it. We say it very out there. The main villain's name is Dio. It's a reference to Ronnie James Dio, who was like a metal musician. So
Well,
like,
Dio, the band Dio.
but the lead singer is Ronnie James Dio.
Yeah.
Dan of Steel.
Steely
Steely
Dan.
Yeah,
Not really.
it's a real head scratcher, that one.
That one's really funny though.
Yeah. Worst Corporation.
Bad Company?
Yeah. Pole Jammer.
Pearl Jam.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, why are they trying to make Gary, Indiana worse?
I thought you were talking about Jesus Christ because Jesus Christ is a character in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah.
No.
In South
What are we doing?
All right,
it's
so
like on the
Chili
border of
Pepper.
Michigan and
Oh, it's Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Okay.
They couldn't get you on that one. though.
Murderous Queen.
Killer Queen.
She's a killer.
Cardiac Arrest.
Heart attack.
Attack by Heart?
Sheer
Is
Heart
it
Attack.
Heart? Sheer Heart Attack. That's
Sheer
a clean album. Oh, that's actually good though.
Highway Go Go.
Highway to Hell?
No.
Highway Go Go.
Life is a highway.
No. I think this one's a little bit more niche.
Highway Go Go.
It is
What?
Highway Star by Deep Purple, Machine Head.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, I'm not aware.
Okay.
Bum,
All right.
bum.
Unzipped Man.
Sharp Dressed Man?
Nope.
Unzipped Man.
Zipper Man.
Hold on. In the dub, they changed it to Zipper Man. In the manga, it looks like they called him Unzipped Man, but that's still a localization of the character's actual name.
Zipper Man.
What's the actual name?
Sticky Fingers.
Oh,
What?
Zippers.
okay. I know Sticky Fingers. Yeah, I'm aware
What's
of
it got to do
them.
with zippers though?
Yeah, it looks like for the part 5 ones, they went a little bit more like less overt with it.
Just do whatever the fuck they want. They just made up
Let's
new
see.
names.
Spicy
try to-
Lady.
Wait, what was this one?
Spicy Lady.
Hot
Mama.
babe. I don't know.
Bare
No.
naked ladies?
No?
Ooh.
What is Squid? You gotta guess.
Spicy Lady.
Spice Girls. I
Yeah.
stole that from Nemesis. Okay, that was Nemesis. That's what Nemesis is pop up, and I was like, "That's 100% it. That's 100%. It's 100% Spice Girls."
Spicy.
Okay, that's good actually though.
Okay, so this one. Okay, one of my. Okay, I want to before we move forward. I just want to share one of my favorite JoJo facts because it's very clear Araki likes stuff from American culture a whole lot. So even beyond music and fashion, he'll like touch on other stuff. So he like when The Sixth Sense came out, he like
that
paid
old
her.
than the manga.
Yeah, this manga's been around a very long time. This is not new. So when the
Was like 90s or no?
like 2001, but this was coming out like early 90s too. So, so it's been around a while. So when The Sixth Sense came out, he like went to America to see it ahead of time because he wanted to see it like before everyone else. Then in JoJo, he has a character from the future like show up like in that like next chapter. So Sixth Sense still hadn't come out in Japan yet, and he's the character sees a trailer for The Sixth Sense on the TV and just says what the twist of the movie is.
Oh yeah.
It spoiled it for all of Japan.
Okay, they don't care about spoilers there.
It's so funny.
Okay. It looks like the wiki I was reading off of is a little bit like, because like it looked like a lot of these weren't what I remembered when I was watching the anime. So I found one that was a little bit more accurate to what I was watching in the anime. Little Bomber.
Oh, fuck! I got told.
Little Bomber.
Is it Fallout Boy?
No.
You're thinking
Little Bomber.
Little Bomber.
Little Boy?
Little Boy?
No.
You can't copyright that, yeah. Little Bomber. Bomber Boy? It's a song, right?
The song?
It's the name of a band.
Name of a band.
Oh. Fuck. Pearl Harbor?
Is that a band?
You mean Pearl Jam?
Almost certainly. There's almost certainly
there
a
is a
band
band
named
called
Pearl Harbor.
Let's pull them up on Spotify.
All right. No more guesses because
Okay, go for it.
Nemesis got it right. It's Aerosmith.
What?
What?
Oh, like because it's a little plane, so it's like arrow. So it's like a little. Yeah, I remember because when I remembered exactly what it looked like because they're ghosts, but they can also just be like, this is a sword that only I can see. Like it's.
I don't understand what JoJo. Learning all of this has made me understand JoJo's Bizarre Adventure even less.
So this is the thing because like I'm not super into it either, but I have friends who are super into it, and even though I did do a voice in Salty's JoJo Iceberg video, I voiced like 2 entries in it. Watching the first season, like just jumping in, it's like, oh, I get it. It's like Kingdom Hearts, where when you're looking outside in, it's like, what the fuck is happening? And then you get in, it's like, oh, this is perfectly understandable. Like, that's what it is.
This is like when lesbians tell me to read Gideon the Ninth.
God, people keep telling me to read that book, and I know it's Homestuck fan.
No, literally, no one will tell you what it's about. Nobody's just like, it's like this, and they're like, no, you have to read it. It's really bad, but it's good. And it's just like
it's hard with JoJo because it's going on for so long, and basically each chapter of Rocky is like, I'm sick of those old characters. Here are new ones that are members of the same family. Like that's pretty much what he does.
You mean
like, I'm
each
done
part?
With yeah, each part. That's what I meant. It's
each chapter
so that's
insane.
Yeah, but see, that's what he does. So like a lot of people tell you to start at volume 3, which is like, or like the 3rd part, which is the same thing as people telling you to skip the 9th Doctor. It's,
okay.
Yeah, because it's like, yes, there is good stuff in 3, and 3 is the most popular, but there's good stuff before that.
Like, I really love part 2.
Yeah, like I know part
Ayaan
2
loves
is
Nazis.
I sure do not. but I do love part 2.
I like that your
What-
camera cut
I
out
think
too
that
when you
my-
tried to say you didn't like Nazis that made you do the opposite of what you meant to say.
issue with like one thing I will always say is like anime and manga fans will always be like comics are so hard to get into, and then like two of the most popular manga slash animes of all time are like JoJo and Dragon Ball, which
And
people
also One Piece.
get. Well, yeah, but my point is like One Piece is like you just read it all the way through. My point with JoJo is like part skipping is like a whole controversial idea in the fandom of whether you start at or maybe even just read the part that you want to read, right? And like
Yeah, like I don't think
It-
that's a wrong thing, but I also don't think that's a wrong thing for Doctor Who. But like when I said like, you know, I think you should watch from the beginning if you're gonna watch it. It's more coming from the place that I see people being outwardly dismissive of like the stuff before it, and the same with Doctor Who. People like dismiss everything before 10 sometimes, and like 9's my favorite modern Doctor, and I also think a lot of the classic Who stuff is better than the modern Who stuff also, and that's my weird opinion.
I just
Oh,
think if you can,
You're correct on that, though. You are correct on that.
I just think if you can understand Dragon Ball by starting at the Saiyan arc, you can understand Western comics. That's my.
I think it's just mainly an optics thing, and even though like by what you're saying, it's like, you know, it's like chapter, I guess, because manga does break it up into arcs a little bit easier, and I think overall you're buying less books. I think it's an optics thing that people see like, oh, well, this is the first part of the Saiyan arc versus this is issue 365, where I'm like,
But it is like volume 36 or whatever. It is like 2/3 of the way or like half of the way through.
and I
like-
do agree with that. I do agree with that overall, but I think there is like a
Where'd the ravioli go?
comics. I think I don't blame the people. It just, I think comics does have an optics issue when it comes to it, where it's like
I will blame people when they reiterate misinformation about the text. I will always say comics are easier to get into than people who don't read comics think, and harder to get into than comic fans think.
Yeah,
Like
I do agree with that. But again, my thing, it's like, if you want to vibe with something, my entire advice has been like, you go to the store and pick a cover you like.
I saw
I mean,
a
sometimes
post
some of us,
recently that was like, the only way to get into Star Trek is the wrong way. There is no right way. You just pick whatever way you get into Star Trek is the wrong way. But
I
it's
know-
fine. Everyone
I know.
That's how it is with
No,
comics.
there's only
Like,
one.
you're valid if you
No,
watch
I'm
a
watching
show.
DS9. No, there's only a wrong way.
Enterprise or Voyager or DS9 or TNG, whatever Star Trek show that you start with and you find interesting and you like the characters.
I have
You know
told
what
you
you're
that I have told you the first Doctor Who episode I watched was Waters of Mars.
That's a great
The first Doctor Who
to
episode.
start with. It's a good episode. It's well made. It sells you.
Okay,
on
the first Doctor episode the first Doctor episode I watched was Day of the Doctor.
The first Doctor Who episode I watched was the Aztecs, because my sisters were already into Doctor Who, and I thought I'd better give this a shot. Then I didn't know where to start, and this is back when Netflix.
my ass started at the beginning.
Yeah, but because like Netflix was at a point where they didn't have like the older, like they didn't have reconstructed episodes or anything. They just got
I
what
just
was
jumped around.
what was available. So I just watched the Aztecs. Is like, all right, don't really understand the hype yet, but
the first
Is it
part.
normal to not remember what you did as a child? Because I
Can
watched
I-
all this shit as a kid. I don't remember. Like,
Can I say something? Can I say something a little bit shameful about the Lost episodes?
yeah.
I would love to prefer like the reconstructions from the stills over like the kind of janky low budget animation. I can't. I've tried multiple times to watch through like things like Marco Polo, which are all reconstructions and 12 parts long, and I'm like, I can't fucking watch this slideshow. BBC, I need you to animate this expeditiously.
Yeah.
I can't fucking do it.
Because of like how bad their animation studios were. And, like they're giving it as much effort as they can with such low budget. I have a fear that with AI technology getting the way it is, that
Oh
like,
no! I did not consider
BBC
this.
is just going to be like, well, fellas, let's take those stills and reconstructions and put some motion behind it.
Spit in the face of every sci-fi writer ever. We're gonna just AI it.
Yeah. If they use AI to reconstruct the first Cyberman episode, it's not going to be like a fucking.
I do think it's kind of disgusting.
Performance art at that point.
I think it's kind of disgusting to reconstruct like dead people, you know, like especially.
Yeah,
Especially with because like I feel like
I know that
we
Patrick
have
Troughton
we have
specifically,
the audio
like,
and like I think
like there were conventions where Patrick Troughton was really upset that people weren't able to go back to his era because half of his episodes were missing, and or like at the time it felt like all of his episodes just completely weren't there anymore. So he was glad that people still remembered him, but it sucked that there was no way of going back to that era. But that being
Which
said,
doctor was that?
that's two.
second.
And I'll be honest, 2 is my fucking favorite Doctor after me.
Oh, I love him. I love Patrick
2,
Troughton.
like 2 is my fucking like the concept of him being like them being like, well, he's a space hobo and that's his bit, and it's like, oh, so he's like annoying and he doesn't really give a shit what other people say.
Yeah,
he just randomly starts playing his fucking flute in the middle of an important conversation.
Lot of personality traits of the Doctor originates from, like that would be carried over into later iterations. 2 is the one that started it all.
I like that he's a catty bitch. Like, it's fun.
It started him being like a weird ass guy.
I have a question.
I like the episode where he lands somewhere and there's like a fascist dictator who looks exactly like him, and like it's the Parent Trap. There's no sci-fi elements in this arc. It's just like, oh fuck.
Sometimes that's just what old sci-fi is. I have a question. What do you guys think that 10-year-old Michael was doing when 6-year-old Spock was dying in the desert with his dog?
Was Michael's parents still alive at this point?
No.
Okay.
Okay, so she's being fostered by the.
She's 4 years older than Spock. Her parents died when she was 6, so she's been with them.
All right, Amanda.
Let me find it.
Why did it call Spock's parents the Spocks?
Do they have last names?
It's Sarek
It's
and
Grayson.
Amanda Grayson.
Okay, I'm putting.
Eric took Amanda's last name though.
I'm putting it. So this is. I'm imagining this is before she got like the Klingon like I'm gonna repress stuff personality. So like
Klingon.
Whatever.
Klingon.
I'm working at the same time.
Vulcan.
Vulcan. That's what I meant. Vulcan. I'm imagining the conversation is exactly this, where it's a Vulcan talking to her, and it's just like talking to child her. If you want to put it on screen real fast.
I got you.
I got it.
You genuinely piss me off. And Michael goes, I ate some cookies today and had some lemonade. Are you 12? And then I played some video games.
I had it up, you asshole.
But this
Mine
is
was better quality.
Wow. Who's to say what better quality is?
Me right now. This is my new favorite reaction image.
I'm so glad I
old-
got the screenshot of this.
Hold on, I've got the footage. I can give get that high quality screenshot real quick.
How old is Spock in the? Probably. How old is Spock in the original series?
He's around the same age as the other guys.
I always assumed he was like much older, given his whole elf shtick. You know.
Well, they live longer, but
they live longer and prosper.
Now I wanna ask a question. If any of y'all have some insight onto what I heard in this Trekkie conversation I passed.
Yes.
I was in a store, like we were looking. Me and Sheldon were in like this little German town, and we were like, because of where we vacationed by, and we were getting Christmas gifts for people. And I hear the person behind the table say to like this other person, yeah, it's this person on YouTube and they rap in Klingon, and I'm like,
Normal.
and I'm like, I wonder if anyone here could possibly know.
I don't know who that person is, but my God, do I want to know?
Normal thing in Star Trek fandom.
Yeah, that like does feel like something that would be immensely popular.
I know that there is an entire Ferengi themed band, and they do have a Klingon in it.
Don't they have the like Tuvok's actor in it?
No, Tuvok just did a show with them randomly. Tuvok was just there. Okay, I don't know how. Tuvok was just there for a show, and Tuvok can play guitar.
Oh.
Hell yeah. You know who can't play the saxophone? Fucking Riker.
Well,
His
is
name is.
that what he plays? Yeah, he plays the trombone. No, he plays. Well, yes, but he also.
Now, I don't. Again, my experience with TNG is very limited outside of like some Data episodes. I like Data. I like Data a lot.
Everyone likes Data. Keep your experience with TNG limited though.
My experience with Jonathan Frakes is that like show he did where he's like, it's fiction. It was invented by a writer.
Complete.
And I think like I watched a couple episodes of that. His delivery is so fucking funny. Like he's like, I don't give a shit about these people at all. They affect me zero.
Squid, are you aware of the Riker maneuver?
What is it?
Oh, can I try?
Riker maneuver is when
Ayaan, no. Ayaan, no. Ayaan,
yeah,
this is
yeah, Ayaan, do the Riker maneuver right now. Do it.
Do it, Ayaan.
Oh, he steps over the chair.
Jonathan Frank in real life had like back issues. I forget exactly what it was, but he couldn't like sit down. Like all the sitting and stuff was fucking up his back. So he like devised a way to get in a chair without bending.
There's a whole song called the Riker. Hold on. I just wanted to pull up like a GIF of it to like kind of demonstrate.
Are you telling me
the Riker maneuver? There's an entire song. This
Are
is the
you-
first thing Google tells me.
Are you telling me?
Back of the chair
Are you telling me Jonathan Frakes gets in a chair the same way the Big Show gets in the ring?
Yeah. Also, the funniest thing, because no one can figure out what fucking what post TNG red shirts actually fucking do. There's a bit in Lower Decks where like the main command, like they're getting all of the crews ready. So like all the science officers are doing, like medical stuff, science stuff. All of the engineers are like doubling down on engineering. And the fucking red shirt, like fucking commander is just teaching them how to do the Riker sit and nothing else.
So people were
Oh my god!
This weird thing around.
That's a strange new world.
I know it is.
Well, because he says Riker during it, because also Jonathan Farks was on set.
And now let's pull up a gif of Big Show getting in the ring.
Son of a bitch.
So people are like, "Oh, this must be like a cool character thing." It's just like, no, his back's just kind of fucked up.
Well, it's the.
You think Big Show's back was kind of fucked up? Is that why he did that?
Big Show's back. He had gigantism. Of course,
Big Show's back is incredibly fucked up.
I still think it's kind of fucked up that Hogan was the one who decided, yeah, let's make him the son of Andre the Giant, dude.
Did not consult Andre,
who was dead at the time.
Yeah.
Didn't pull out the Ouija board.
Okay, none of these GIFs
I
are
love how you
in
say-
the ring, but these are pretty excellent.
I love how you say at the time, like he stopped being dead at a certain point.
There was that one weekend.
Weekend at Bernie's then.
So I do think like Hogan's a liar all the time, but there is a story he told in the Andre the Giant documentary that I really hope is true. That it was like that apparently Andre didn't like when other wrestlers used like baby oil because they were harder to grab onto. But in that time, every wrestler used a shit ton of baby oil if their name wasn't Andre the Giant. So
If you told me Sarah
Hogan
adopted this thing, I'd believe you.
Hogan
This was Spock's second sister.
So Hogan says that Macho Man and Andre were gonna have a match, and then Macho Man came up and was like, Andre, what do you want to do in this match? And Andre looks at him and like Macho Man is already like partially lubed up, and like Andre throws his like beer on the ground and goes, "No baby oil."
Oh, I found Cody. There he is.
There's
He's
Cody.
blushing.
Because someone made
Do we think this is Spock's other sister?
Yeah.
I feel like Sarah could adopt this thing.
You just gotta tell him it's human.
Yeah, Sarah, this is a human.
I see.
Sarah's kind of a pervert.
Guys, I'm so fucking excited for this variant cover.
I want you to tell me about your interactions with your friend who likes Rip Hunter a lot. As you're telling them about AEW.
Yeah, you need to explain more. And why won't you let me tell Jolene about the Golden Lovers?
Because I feel like he doesn't need to know that.
I think he absolutely needs to know about that.
So this conversation opens with him sending me the screenshot I took of the solicits, and they were like, "Why is Booster just on commentary?" Because previously we were bitching about how Booster doesn't get anything done, and for some reason he has variant covers coming out soon. But he's also not important to comics like we had hoped and anticipated and was promised to us. And I was like, no, here, listen. I also don't like that Booster's just on commentary, but I like Excalibur and I like AEW and I'm excited. And there was the quote, "I won't lie, and what if Booster was there," is a concept that often grasps me. Yeah. And I was just like, okay, so now we're talking about AEW. And I just kind of was like, let me tell you about the Outrunners. Because I was like, maybe this is a concept that'll work for you. I don't think he's into wrestling, but that's okay. And then this friend who's into Rip Hunter was like, and Booster Gold by proxy was like, so do commentators tag into wrestling? And I was like, that can happen sometimes, maybe.
Michael Cole heel.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's that when Tony was getting choked out by Marina, she yelled, "Schiavone, help me!"
Schiavone, help me! I'm like, what the fuck is Tony Schiavone? We need to get
of all people to ask. When Brian, I'm pretty sure Brian Danielson
was there. I think also they've asked for like the other, like Schiavone's help when Taz was there, and I'm like,
John, my Diet Coke.
Taz is like a missile of a person. He is like very small and compact, but he will blow you up.
Now, why do they keep on asking for Tony Schiavone's help?
John, my Diet Coke.
That is a CM Punk moment that I think is still very funny, even in current context. When CM Punk was injured on commentary, and John knocked over his Diet Coke while he was putting someone through the announce table, and all Punk had to say was, "John, my Diet Coke."
Yeah, I know that we've got sour grapes with the man now, but I feel like we could still talk about this.
There's funny things before, and it's like, I feel very much about like in one of Super Eye Patch Wolf's like other channel videos when it just feels like Punk's a coward. It just feels like it. It's like you're abandoning everything you said for money.
Again, I'm sorry.
Just playing it.
Yeah, that's fair. But there's no fucking way Jack Perry was more annoying than Logan fucking Paul. Like, because I also recently saw a video where he was harassing Maxine Dupree and Chelsea Green backstage
I
too.
saw that.
Like he's just kind of harassing multiple wrestlers backstage, and I'm like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that Jack Perry is more annoying than Logan fucking Paul.
But Jack Perry was like actively questioning his like ability to do his job. Right?
So is Logan Paul. Logan Paul is actively harassing your coworkers that you actually enjoy.
But, like, I feel like there's a big difference between harassing and just like doing his dumb internet shit. Like
this just is
like he wasn't just
the guy who filmed the suicide is worse. Is better. Better person.
I still think it's
Jack Perry.
One of my favorite things is the Undertaker podcast clip where Undertaker says he's a young kid. How much trouble could he get into? And like the phases of grief Undertaker's face goes through as his co-host recounts the Suicide Forest story to him. And it's very much, leave people alone. He didn't need to learn this.
But content
Mysterio has even more of a spine than fucking Punk does, because I still remember that interview where they clearly forced Dominic to be on Logan's podcast, and he's like, have you ever been to Japan?
Dominic, I love Dominic. Dominic is the only Dominic and the women.
Like Punk,
I do. My favorite part
I've been kind of seeing some
entire-
mixed up with him, especially with the recent promo that he did, because he did say some shit that I didn't think Logan would have let them say, because he was cutting the promo on Braun Breaker, and it's like, when everyone leaves you and Bronson Reed is stuck doing TikToks with a YouTube scammer, then it's just gonna be you and your stupid family.
Here's the thing: Logan Paul likes that kind of attention. He doesn't like the bringing up of the Suicide Forest again.
But the thing is, no.
My favorite part about the Suicide
the whole
Forest
scamming thing.
Also, here's the other thing.
Yeah.
CM Punk also has had multiple pro Logan Paul quotes.
My favorite part about my favorite part about the Dominic Suicide Forest thing is when Logan's like, if I was going to go back, I would want to be invited back, and I'm like, no one wants your ass back.
It was so funny when Dominic is just like, when Dominic makes it clear, like, oh, he's more than aware. And he's like, I just didn't know if you were like shadow banned.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of the time, like, a lot of the older guys have nice things to say about Logan Paul. Like, you've got Rey Mysterio's or John Cena's. They've all got the same, like, he's a good worker.
I think a lot of
all of those men pussies too, but
I think a lot of the older guys are also, they're on a level of cope. I think a little bit where they're like, this company won't die the moment I leave. Especially when all of them are leaving next year.
I mean,
I can't wait till AEW gets to perform in Madison Square Garden.
I feel so bad for like all the really good talent. Like, I do think like it's just so much, because like if WWE does like stop being as glamorous as it is, it's gonna suck, because like if they do jump ship, a lot of these top tier talents are going to be mid-carders, and a lot of these talent that are decent workers are just not going to get booked, you know?
Yeah.
And like, it's not like they're doing great now, because WWE doesn't really push its new talent, you know?
Well, like,
also I still say there has not been a single wrestle match that has topped Stephanie McMahon versus Io Sky in my eyes.
Yeah,
okay?
like, we've had Finn Balor for a year during John Cena's retirement match, and Finn
I have
has
more
wrestled
questions
like
about
3 times.
I have more questions about Rena's opinion. Are you talking about like in just WWE, or like?
I mean, in general, I don't pay attention. Like,
Okay, you
I'll be
haven't been
honest
paying
here.
attention for the past like 4 months. Rena's getting removed.
I'm sorry, I have better things to do than watch wrestling. Like pace in
You
my room.
purposely come
or,
to watch
like-
wrestling and then get. Be nice.
I come into okay, and they just happen to watch wrestling. It's the same thing with Star Trek, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I still haven't had anything from AEW really grab me, except for, of course, AEW Fight Forever, which we're playing right now. Transition, baby.
Are you enjoying it? Are you
I've only
enjoying
played, like, a
it?
handful of things from there. I haven't had time to really sit with it.
My favorite thing.
I do
about
like
AEW
Willow and Tony. Willow and AEW wrestlers. And MJF.
Oh, that was great.
MJF was really. My favorite thing about so Kenny Omega was like who they consulted about AEW Fight Forever, and he was like, make it play exactly like WWF No Mercy Nintendo 64. Yeah, because that's agreed upon to be one of the most solid wrestling games. And Kenny's like, no, you need to replicate these mechanics exactly.
I think my AEW moment is actually MJF going like, I actually really, really respect your dead brother. You were the one who should have passed away.
God.
Because like I know they had to like work, they had to like agree for it beforehand. Like there's no way he went off script about that. Or I hope to God he didn't go off script. So it's just like a really, really good promo
about the dad lines.
Yeah, Christian says the Jack Perry, your father's deadline was not planned. They're like, just go in on him, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna say this, and he just did it without permission, and it's like your thing now is telling people their father's dead.
Legitimately, I have like, there's this really good Christian Cage edit where like it talks about someone's father dying. They immediately hard cuts to him. I put it in the edit channel.
Marshall. That's Marshall.
Yeah, Marshall's father's death.
The
Marshall
Marshall
death.
Everyone's like, Marshall is the greatest. Marshall did nothing wrong, and I'm like, Marshall emotionally manipulates his wife. I hate it.
Everybody on that show sucks. It's How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah, but like, at least people like they acknowledge the women suck, and they refuse to acknowledge the men suck.
Yeah.
That entire show.
I need Ruby Soho to come off maternity leave because y'all have not seen her.
She runs like a board gaming cafe in
Squid fucking hates maternity leave. Squid is anti-maternity leave.
I need this baby to grow. I need this baby to be put in the chamber.
Who the hell is abandoned?
Abaddon is, I believe she's in TNA
needs
now.
to get to work on me.
Abaddon is in TNA right now, I believe. But
all right.
Oh shit, Anthony Bones is here?
Yeah.
I love my favorite homosexual.
If you were from 1951
Danhausen
and you woke up in 2004, would you date your girlfriend's granddaughter?
You've got the boy.
Oh, Jade's
Modest
What?
at the top.
I forgot Jade is in this
Are
game.
you talking about MC?
Oh god, is that old? I like how Chris went back to the alien thing, so it's not really that much different.
Alien.
And then they also have pre-Austin Powers Jamie Hayter.
I think they also have pre-Black and White Tony Storm.
Yes, they do.
They do. We've got Sting as well.
Did you hear Sting did his last signing with the makeup?
He's gonna be naked. He's gonna be naked.
He's gonna be naked.
I wonder if that means because they're talking about his son's signing somewhere soon. I'm wondering if that means his son's gonna get the makeup, or
I think his son might get the makeup, and genuinely because I know he did one of the not dark matches, but one of the pre-show matches for AEW, and I would not be shocked if he got signed there.
Choices.
I love CM Punk get a boner in video game. I'm gonna be so pissed.
I love the Cody looking so dorky in his suit. It's so funny.
He looks like he's wearing.
Is Ibushi in this game?
Hang on. Ibushi.
It should be around Kenny and Chris.
Hold on, I gotta remember how the alphabet works.
Unless I don't think that they would put it under I.
I do think it's funny as
What is
hell.
the first name?
Coda.
Huh?
Coda. Kota.
Is it not in alphabetical order?
It is.
Dax is here. Dax is the only member of FTR I actually remember the name of.
You don't like Big Stoke?
Oh, I forgot about that. I just call him the bald man with no hose.
Holeless.
I loved taking that audio and using it for Snively.
All right, who is MJF taking on?
Now, I do think it's very funny if you scroll all the way to the bottom, the Deadlock Boys are playable characters.
Wait, Deadass?
Yeah, there's James, there's Tony, and then John Blood. There they are!
Oh, shit.
They got a bunch of like the wrestling content creators. They got the creator wrestlers. They always it's like real characters.
This is my my Rise character that I've turned into an AEW heel.
He's rebranded.
Are you gonna fight MJF?
No, I am MJF. I'm trying to see who he's gonna fight. Nope.
The cartoon gulp. The cartoon gulp really got me.
You know what must be done. Run it back.
I don't like the mustache.
They caught him at a very unattractive time in his life.
They caught him at a very choking part of his life.
Going to be an exciting match.
Attractive point in his life.
I do need them to release a new game with their current roster because, like, the fact that I can't play as Willow Nightingale is it hurts.
I think they just need to update this game so we can keep the current roster that we have.
I know that was like their plan was to make it like continue buying, and that's why I think they promote it every once in a while to see if if we get a huge surge of people buying it, we'll get back into it. But right now it's at like, well, yeah,
it's Aubrey.
Well, no, maybe there's something for me in this match.
She helped develop this game because she's a game developer.
Let's go, Aubrey.
You betrayed me! You betrayed me!
I feel like this is some weird catharsis for Ayaan. Can we talk about how Jake Paul just completely fucking...
It's so funny.
Tribute to Mr. Hulk Hogan.
Coming out in Hulk Hogan gear with an alligator that is made out of alligator skin that he allegedly killed himself.
No, not even allegedly. He said this out loud. It makes him sound like an asshole.
Okay, he did that. He also came out to Hulk Hogan's theme, and then it switched to his theme, which was sung by a pedophile.
6ix9ine, who is a pedophile, and it's not even like, oh, it's a music star at a thing with a 16-year-old, which is still fucking bad. But like, no, this child was 13. He had sexual contact with.
Oh,
this is a baby.
Yeah. It's why.
Wait, what did he say about killing himself? I'm sorry, I could not hear.
I don't think anyone said those words.
He killed the alligator.
He said what did he allege? What did he allege?
An alligator.
I don't think he actually killed it. I think he wants to say that he killed it to sound important.
Which is like, no one respects you for killing an alligator.
Yeah. Okay. So he does all that. He
You know, Ric Flair
flounders
did
for
that to
4
get heat.
fucking rounds and then gets his jaw broken in 2 places.
Oh, did you see what happened after
Woo!
it? Like when they're doing when they were doing like the end of show media scrum. This tells me the Paul brothers have no concept of consequences.
Oh, are you talking about when he tried to take his chain?
Logan Paul tried to steal Anthony Joshua's chain while Anthony Joshua was doing an interview, and then was surprised when all of Anthony Joshua's people went to beat him up.
Yeah.
Again, it is. Again, there's no way.
You should
There's
have hard
no
time.
fucking way Jack Perry is worse than dealing with Logan Paul on a daily basis.
I think it's very different.
I think you're mistaken because Logan Paul's not there daily, and I think that's
it's
why
very different when
Logan Paul's there every single day that CM Punk is there because they're both on Raw.
I think it's very different when someone is actively questioning your ability to do your job outside of wrestling, when it's not just wrestling behavior behind the scenes, but like I have a job in this company that's important.
Consider that
You know?
Logan Paul makes a lot more money for WWE.
I do also think though and this is me being like I'm used to like locker room fight stories where it's like that's just a thing that happens, which is not a way any job should work, but it's the way wrestling works sometimes. That's why I was like, it shouldn't have been publicized at all because who gives a shit? This happens all the time in wrestling. But like, there is something to say that like Punk was in a management position, meaning that he should have been able to de-escalate it. Instead, he fucking chokes him.
He specifically asked for de-escalation because he felt like he needed.
Yeah, he asked his boss
to
to say like, "Tony, you gonna do something about this?"
And Tony was a wimp.
Yeah.
Tony's a little dork, and I mean, a dork is better than evil. So,
like Tony isn't a rapist, sex trafficker. Okay.
The bar is in hell, and unfortunately, Tony has normal boy status. Tony gets by being a normal human being, as far as we know.
Is that good for you, Ayaan?
Still empty inside.
I'm surprised he didn't do the exploding barbed wire death match.
I also think my last comment on this is that Punk has more self-control now than he did in his AEW days. You know, like we shouldn't be hoping he chokes more people out.
No, you know? I'm hoping he chokes Logan Paul out. That's the only way he can redeem himself.
Get fired from another job.
I'll take everything else he's done in WWE if he chokes out Logan Paul and gets him to fucking quit wrestling.
I keep him. Wouldn't it be funny if it's like someone completely unexpected he chokes out, like fucking Kit Wilson or something?
Yeah, it has to be Logan Paul, or else I'm not.
I just
riding on the wall, riding on the wall.
I think they should try and make Logan a face. I think it would be really, really good if they tried to make Logan a face. Because, like, I want them to try and for it to fail miserably. Because I hate hating Logan while he's a...
Like, I've never seen any other wrestler get a boner. I've seen CM Punk do it like 5 times. I'm sick of seeing it.
He really likes wrestling.
Like, wear pants. You can't control yourself.
I think he looks better with trunks or shorts on too. Like he's done that look a good couple times.
I feel like the trunks actually make him look more like the Punk aesthetic.
I do hate him in this video. Like in the choking video, he's wearing a whole ass jacket, his Speedo, and it's just like a terrible look. I think personally, oh god, I'm really not doing so hot. I personally think that like,
Jesus Christ,
I was gonna say,
this is the most average Jon Moxley match, actually.
I would be so happy if Logan tried to be a heel and failed because I hate hating or tried to be a face and failed because I hate hating him as a heel. And I think if he legitimately tried to get a push as a face, and it would break his spirits a little, you know?
I
don't think
Uh,
WWE management understands that he has go away heat, which is different from just like, oh, I'm playing along with you, the bad guy. The heat he has is, get the fuck out of here.
Like, he would be getting booed regardless.
Oh, you didn't want to let it explode? Because if it
I let him explode
explodes,
a couple of times.
if you let it explode, you get to keep going, but you are both covered in blood.
I was expecting him to kick out. I didn't think that he would. I don't know why I thought he'd kick out of that one, but
You know who wears a Speedo constantly and doesn't get a boner?
He's dead.
I don't know how Darby died, but
Darby Allin's just fucking dead. Okay.
Darby died in an unrelated incident, but it's still still next to the ring.
Tournament mode.
Is that Adam Page on a horse? How do I get Adam Page horse mode?
If you can do Stadium Stampede, you can race on devices.
Hell
There's John
yeah.
Moxley and a golf. They put a lot of things in this game.
Hold on, let's see what this Stadium Stampede thing is.
Orange is back there.
You wouldn't download a horse.
Did I download Hunter Horse Helmsley?
Oh, hi, Kenny.
What was that hair? Go back.
That's what Kenny used to look like. I don't know what's happening with Kenny's hair, and I need him to fix
The
it.
hair on the model.
Can he put the ramen noodles back on your head?
What is this?
I need Kenny to go back to his normal ass hair. I don't know what's happening to his hair now, but
Oh, this is an online game?
Yeah, it's like a battle royale type mini game thing.
You can
I
make a
can't do
friend.
this.
Make a friend. Come on.
yeah.
No,
What the hell?
I thought I was just going to be racing.
You were gonna be racing.
How do I get back?
You don't. You're stuck here.
Buy this untextured man.
No, I'm buying poses.
By Gray Man. Is there a boner pose for CM Punk?
What the fuck is Matt doing?
Let's see.
Can you play as the Big Show in this?
What's
Yeah,
Punk's
you have to
Oh,
unlock
Aubrey.
him.
I can buy
Yeah.
Aubrey.
Well,
Hell yeah, she's the most expensive one.
One of my
Show
favorite
George.
things. One of my
She's
favorite
like,
things
I'm
that
making myself $20,000. Thank you.
all the
Cody were the same price.
and you bought
and you
Cody.
chose Cody.
Wow.
And this is the
Oh,
Cody
no, this
super
lady-
fan saying that. Well, it wasn't even Cody; it was Cody in a suit. So if you wanted to get him, have him wrestle in his little suit. Oh yeah, you can just buy horses to put them on the stage while your entrance is happening. Like you have a horse there. He's unrelated to the entrance.
I can also buy moves.
The horse is here.
Can you buy
What
posts?
other can you purchase like wrestlers or
So you unlock wrestlers. I know Big Show's
Oh,
one.
69.
Owen Hart is one because Owen Hart's
is it?
wife only fucks with AEW and does not fuck with WWE at all.
Ayaan, I want to know what pose 69 is. I'm sure it's hilarious, whatever it is.
All right, I have to dip, but I will talk to y'all later.
Bye.
Bye.
69. What is it? It's
That's
just
just holding up the 4.
it's 4.
All
That's
right,
no
let's
fun.
see this tournament mode. Eight entries.
We're gonna get him some kind of pills that he could take. We're gonna get CM Punk on SSRI so he stops getting
All right,
boners.
which character should I try to take?
I
I'll
don't
do
think anybody-
MJF.
I don't think antidepressants have ever been used for the for the lack of boners. But you know what? MJF again.
The hell? Can I not pick him? All right, I'll do Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega time.
We need more ladies.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you have to fight Ricky first.
I was supposed to hit finalize. Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky, when I catch you.
Average experience beating up Ricky Starks.
You're about to pay for taking them WWE checks, boy.
It is kind of funny that he's just kind of missing now. I feel bad for him because being 35 in NXT sounds like hell.
He just did a heel turn.
Being 35 in NXT seems like hell.
Oh God, he's going right into it.
So if you were from 1951 and you woke up and it was 2004, would you date your girlfriend's granddaughter? Yes or no?
Where are the cat boys?
In 2004? They weren't invented yet. They didn't have them yet.
God damn it.
Back then.
They didn't make Catboys until like 2015 when they came out with those. But would you date your girlfriend's granddaughter? That's the question. Also, she's pregnant. She's immaculate conception pregnant like Mary.
I made a mistake.
Oh my God, are you
that or not?
Probably not. I think I'm gonna have an existential crisis instead.
You're just gonna be in 2004.
Yeah. Does someone have to explain to me what 9/11 is?
Yeah.
Who's explaining to me what 9/11 is?
Well, they kind of just gave you like a bunch of newspapers and you worked it out for yourself.
Okay, but did I know what the World Trade Center was before then?
When did they build the World Trade Center?
Because the joke with Steve Rogers is that he perfectly died and was resurrected before and after the World Trade Center.
Giving him these back shots. Holy shit.
Average Ricky Starks experience.
When did they build the World Trade Center? 66 and 73. So yeah, you don't even know what the World Trade Center is.
Okay, yeah.
But you know who does? Your girlfriend's she was from 1993 and then woke up in 2004, so she knows what the World Trade Center is. Somebody has to explain to her 9/11, and I guess she could explain to you why that matters.
Okay. Am I still brown?
You're black. You're Mahershala Ali.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah. So you're really jazzed about the whole I'm not gonna get murdered for dating a white girl thing. But also you're kind of annoyed about the fact that you can't smoke in the diner. So it's like give a little take a little.
I mean, there has to be places you can smoke indoors.
In 2004? Not really.
Yeah.
I mean, your house.
I guess that is true.
Not at Denny's.
Why can't I smoke in Denny's?
They knew about cigarettes then. You think cigarettes are good for you because it's 1951. They used to be like,
I like to do cocaine.
I think you missed cocaine.
I missed cocaine?
Yeah, you slept through cocaine. Sorry.
So I don't know what cocaine is.
No, not in like a vaguely about.
Why are you laying down?
Victorians. They did
My head
cocaine.
hurts. Okay.
But when cocaine was popular, you were not around.
Okay.
the 80s.
No cocaine. Yes, interracial dating.
Mhm.
No World Trade. Find out about World Trade Center.
I think we can skip. You can skip World Trade Center.
No, it's very important to me.
Yeah.
Why? You don't know. You didn't see. You didn't know it didn't exist to you ever.
Well, if I'm Mahershala Ali,
Yeah.
maybe it doesn't matter if I'm Mahershala Ali.
It doesn't.
Okay. That's a similar question. You're from 1993, and you wake up and it's 2004. Do you date your grandmother's boyfriend?
If it's Mahershala Ali, yeah, that's the most beautiful man I've ever seen. Holy fuck!
Wait, how is Nyla Rose on this?
I don't know. I think it's intergender.
Yeah, like that. Like
Oh,
this is
God.
a no-brainer.
They're gonna start making out.
They're kissing.
They're
Jack,
kissing.
you're going yes. Ash, you still have questions?
I'm about to beat up a young buck.
Yeah.
Finally.
How do I know about future? Do I know about the AIDS crisis?
Probably not. I mean, you're mostly focused on the like.
Why does this determine whether or not you're dating?
Like
your
you're
girlfriend's
mostly focused on learning about the civil rights era. Like you're really like that's mostly the thing that you're into. You're like, oh hell yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, but I feel like AIDS kind of goes in with that, right?
Like there's
Well,
an
you
element.
don't even know. You don't even know what AIDS is.
Huh.
I'm just really pressed about not knowing what AIDS is.
Is there
Like
tip
you,
option in this game?
you disappeared like peak Jim Crow era, and it's we're out of that now. Like that's mostly what you're like. Wow, that's kind of
Mostly
sick.
what I'm focused on. Here's the problem. I'm me, so I'm not gonna be focused on that.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, what do you mean?
I think I'm just gonna be having existential crises.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think that the thought of like whatever the original question was, because I kind of forgot what the original question was. I just kept going.
You're really fixated on what's this time travel plot about.
Yeah, honestly, I'm more
It's a
interested about the
very,
time travel plot.
It's a very bizarre kind of a show. I've been thinking about it a lot.
I mean, like, I feel like the answer's not that. Do you, like? I guess the question is more like, well, do you like this girl? Like, how? Like, are you dating her because she is your grandma's, or like your ex's like girlfriend, or are you dating her because like you guys have something in common? You know, like that's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do we vibe?
Well, she's named after her grandmother, who she looks just like, who was your girlfriend when you disappeared.
Oh, so like the vibe is very much I'm trying to replace my ex with this one. And like I guess that's like no judgment, I guess, but like it is kind of a shitty thing to do, I think.
Yeah. I mean that's kind of like how they meet, you know? It's a conversation they have. She's like, do you like me or do you like me because of this? And he's just like, I'm not even sure. And she's like, fair enough.
I mean, like, I guess.
She's also going through a lot.
I mean, I'm sure, yeah.
Her husband got a restraining order against her, like, immediately.
Immediately? What the fuck did she do?
She's tried to talk to her daughter.
Fuck her husband.
Yeah, he sucks. Because when she disappeared, she had a 6-month-old. So now she's 12, but she has no idea who she is because the dad never told her that her mother went missing.
This guy, her fucking ex sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, he sucks.
Fuck that.
Mahershala Ali really a upgrade, I think.
Yeah, for real.
He's just like a sweet guy who's got literally nothing going on.
Well, yeah, which that kind of sucks, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's been crazy. It's been wild. What a great match we've had tonight.
but he was
I don't know,
like,
like, I guess, like, I would have, like, I would insist on couples therapy to be like, okay, so are you dating me because of me, or because you think, or you're, like, subconsciously or maybe consciously trying to replace your ex, who's also my grandma?
yeah. Also, you're pregnant.
I like it. I'm Mahershala Ali. Yeah, I'm pregnant. No.
No.
You're pregnant?
So we've got the cowboy versus the gay boy.
You drink a lot of alcohol. I drank one shot of alcohol.
She's pregnant and she
All right.
this is the thing that's really fucking me up because she's pregnant and she doesn't know how she's pregnant. She's like I shouldn't be able to be like, she was like working out the math of when the last time she saw her husband was, and she's like, there's no way that I'm pregnant and I don't know what happened. And I'm like, this is
Is this like something happened while she was, in the time stream, I guess?
In the time stream.
Or is this like a immaculate conception?
Yeah, I don't know.
The Immaculate Conception refers to Mary, not Jesus, by the way.
Yes.
Well, she's pregnant without any other dude involved, so that.
No. The Immaculate Conception refers
to Mary's conception.
But the Immaculate Conception refers to Mary being born without sin, not Jesus being born without a father.
Okay, fucking Catholics over here.
I know that because I dated a religion major.
What was I saying? You're also part of 4,400 other people who are in a similar situation as you. They got disappeared and reappeared.
Oh, are you talking about 4,400?
Yeah.
That was a weird show. My mom used to love it.
This is crazy.
Interesting.
I decided it would be a time where I listen to music, and I'm overstimulating myself so hard right now.
I am struggling to stay awake right now.
Wake up.
You're playing a video.
Ayaan, you didn't answer the
Wake
question,
up.
though. If you were from 1951 and you woke up in 2004, would you date your grandmother's, or no, would you date your girlfriend's granddaughter? Ayaan?
No. I don't know.
Is
Is she hot?
She looks exactly like your girlfriend.
That's
she hot?
She's played by the same woman as your girlfriend.
I mean, if we make a connection, we make a connection.
Mm-hmm. I mean, obviously there was something you liked about the woman who was identical to her.
I mean, it depends if we talk a little bit more than just looks.
Mm-hmm.
Ayaan would never date someone just on looks.
Wow.
You can connect over the fact that you're both time displaced.
Wait, why is she time displaced?
We don't know why anybody is time displaced. It's a mystery.
Oh, I thought it was all.
You thought it was all what?
Like one group of people from the same area.
Oh, no. They all disappeared from different times, but they all reappeared at once in the same place. In 2004.
So I can imagine like the towers fell and someone else being like, what towers?
Yeah. Mahershala Ali. He's like, I don't even know what the World Trade Center is.
Ooh.
Which, like, fair,
Yeah.
I just got to beat Hangman Adam Page, and then I think I might be going to sleep.
Did you do it?
Not yet.
And Adam Page is
Did you win,
big.
son?
Which is crazy because this isn't even peak Hangman Adam Page.
He is that guy.
This is still sad, pathetic Hangman Adam Page.
The thing that I noticed when I was watching the show is that Mahershala Ali, I didn't even realize that it was 2004 when the show was set, because he looks exactly the same as he looks right now in the show.
So fucking gorgeous.
Like he hasn't aged in the past 20 years. He just still looks like that from 2004.
Like he's so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck? Handsome, beautiful man. Unreasonable.
Now, what if you were a fishmonger and it's been like a year and a half, and also you wake up in 2004 and you have superpowers? What do you do?
I control the fish. I control the fish.
What are my superpowers? Is it
Your
fish?
superpowers, they're kind of like, you're like strong.
So the superpower is not fish?
There's no fish-related superpowers, as far as you're aware. But you're like super strong. You're tough.
Okay. Oh God.
Did Aubrey get in the fight for a second there? Did Aubrey just punch Hangman? Wouldn't that be fun? If they let the ref just like get in a few blows.
Come on, Red.
I think Aubrey should be allowed to kill at least one wrestler.
Mm-hmm. She's done enough for wrestling.
Kind of like the realist definition of come on, ref, let him play. Like, who's gonna tell the ref they can't play? Not the ref.
Which wrestler do you think she would elect to kill? Because you know if Aubrey's pulling the trigger, they will deserve it. Yuta.
Razor Ramon.
This is the ass sniff pose. Is he an Omega?
Hey, I beat Kenny Omega. I beat the tournament.
Ooh.
Is he an
Nice.
Omega? Or is he Alpha?
Me?
No.
Kenny is an Omega.
I was talking to Ash about this, and I was like, he has to have changed. Like, shouldn't he change his name? But no, Kenny Omega's name predates the Omegaverse.
Yeah,
I bet he
Kenny
feels
started
for it,
going
huh?
by Kenny Omega in 2001.
Man, go to sleep.
Like,
It's so
they have,
wild. That's so long.
like, Alpha, like, that, like, the Omegaverse has transcended fan fiction.
Ayaan, go to sleep in an actual bed.
Like, romance books. And now there's, like, quite a few
Ayaan, go to bed. You're falling asleep.
that are about the Omegaverse.
Go to sleep in an
And I was
actual
like,
bed.
Why would you, as a wrestler, name yourself Kenny Bottom?
This is me tapping out. I'm doing
Kenny
the
Submissive
fancy-
and Readable, but no. They named
I keep thinking of. I'm never gonna not think about that tweet when I see John Cena now of like of him being a crowning baby. He was
the
like,
very intelligent crowning baby. I think about it all the time. Let me see if I can find it.
When I
What
find
does
out
it
like
look like?
is a crowning baby.
Crowning baby. That's what John Cena is to me now forever.
He tapped out and he became a baby. He was born into a new life.
He's an actor now.
Yeah. He's gone.
What if he changed his name now?
Still Loki kind of fuck with CM Punk.
Did I find it? I found it.
Intelligent crowning baby.
Yeah, the fact that I'm watching clips of the Jake Paul fight, the fact that he doesn't even have enough knowledge to like block his fucking face. One of the essential rules of fucking fighting.
Doctor, I believe the mother's replaced the very intelligent crowning baby.
It's very good. Like, it's really a powerful visual.
Gotta repost that. I'm never on Twitter, y'all.
Uh-huh.
What's my one notification? Like, I'm not on Twitter, y'all. Let's see what my Twitter timeline looks like.
Uh-oh.
Bad. All right.
This guy's got me blocked.
Let's see what my Tumblr timeline looks like. Great.
What you got mad about what was happening on Tumblr when you were trying to look up Knives Out stuff? What were you seeing that was pissing you off?
Everyone's so horny for the priest, and I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Sorry about the lizard porn.
It's fine.
He's not a priest. It's fine. All right. Ayyaan's not here, so who gives a shit about spoilers?
Knives Out.
If you search Knives Out, which is, I guess,
Well, the movie's
Wait,
called
I haven't
Wake Up,
seen the
Dead
new
Man.
one yet.
it's fine.
I have not seen the new one yet.
We're looking for horny priests. That's it.
Wait, is this the guy from Challengers?
Wait,
Yeah,
what is
it's the guy from
Rena?
Challenger.
Don't.
Okay,
Rena,
I
don't
get it.
look.
He's kind of hot.
He is
He's
hot,
insane.
sure.
I'm
not-
I don't
I'm
care
not
about that. There's so
Rena,
much
don't look.
shit
Stack. I
going
want you
on in
to
this movie.
go back up and see what the warning was.
Oh, epilepsy.
Oh. Okay.
But this is the first time I've ever seen one of the protagonists of a Knives Out movie be shipped with the detective guy.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
the
because
only time we get shipping happening is when it's with the white dude, and I'm like, no.
yeah, but that's because Benoit Blanc is gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he also has a husband, and this one's a fucking priest.
Look, he
Okay.
can fuck a priest if he wants to. You can't stop him.
We already have two priests having sex in this movie. And
we do?
Having sex.
Yes.
When did that happen?
They both have bastard children. The evil ones.
Oh, I thought you were saying that they had sex with each other.
No, the priests are not having sex with each other.
Oh.
We don't need
Okay.
to add a third horny priest in here. We need one of these priests to be
You
virginal.
could at least
all I
have one that's horny for dudes.
I should have led with this. Hi, Diva. Can I call you Diva? My name is Detective Pierce. You're not in trouble, Boots. We're just trying to get the D on this situation. That's homophobic.
Maybe
This
he
is
would have
homophobic.
responded to that if he's a gay priest.
That's how I would respond to Hey, Diva. Can I call you Diva? I'm trying to find the X reader fix. Real and true. Let me
Feelings
rewind
matter.
this real fast.
I support. Yeah, I like that tweet too. I supported Grace Wicks even when I thought she was just doing that for fun.
I'm trying to scroll past all the visual ones so that
Mhm.
Rena doesn't get spoiled. I still have a lot of feelings about this line.
This got me real good. This got me real good immediately. I was like, oh no. Young, dumb, and full of Christ.
Best fucking scene in the movie. Sorry.
The one where he's on the phone?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That was a good one. It's a pretty good movie, unfortunately.
Yeah, it is a good movie. All the Knives Out movies are good, but they're all good in different ways. I was really surprised by how this one was. Suddenly I can't find the X Reader ones.
I didn't have my rosary with me though when I watched it.
Good shit. Good shit. I'm trying so hard to get Ash to watch Glass Onion because it's my favorite one.
Glass Onion's a good movie.
So good. I think it's like by far the funniest one. Like I think the supporting cast in Glass Onion is the best. Like they're giving just such a funny fucking situation. It's just a good time. All right. Well, I guess the X-Reader fics are gone. Oh, this goes crazy. I've already seen this apparently.
I really fucking hate Benson Boone.
Okay.
Flips.
What does that have to do with this?
I don't fucking like Benson Boone.
This movie is technically about Catholics.
This is true.
He's ex-Mormon.
Benson Boone is ex-Mormon. Ash, you should get on Tumblr more. Instead of being on Twitter, be on Tumblr. Guys, let's ask Hey Dave some shit. What should we ask?
Why are you on my Tumblr?
I think it's
Ask-
funny.
I was
Ask
on
why are
my
you gay?
Check the white Wingfoot tab again.
Ask why are you gay? Take my white ass to funky town.
Oh, torture scene. Come on. This is very true. This is the most accurate thing about Miles O'Brien.
Hey, I responded to your ask.
Oh, let's see.
Let's refresh.
Here, you-
Well, how do you know? Oh, it says. I thought you said it anonymously. I was gonna say, how do you know who that was?
Yeah, that's exactly why I didn't need to do it anonymously.
Also, Wyatt and Johnny finally lost in the rare pair. But it's to Storm and Yukio, so I don't really care as much.
Okay. Happy
That's okay.
I will say I do understand where that tweet was coming from. The person that said that it was a Protestant story told with the aesthetics of Catholicism, but I feel like there's enough overlap that it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I guess I wouldn't consider myself Protestant. I think I'm closer to Baptist. But I still cried at that movie, you know? I still felt feelings. Like just because my church didn't have stained glass windows doesn't mean
You guys
there
didn't have
weren't
stained glass
abusive men in
windows?
my church, you know?
I'd say the most glaring thing was in this movie that's about women's roles in the church. No fucking Mary to be seen.
Yeah, but that's
What was the Mary?
I saw a post where someone was like, "You claim this movie's Catholic, but there's no Mary in the church," and then someone was like, "That's the point. The center of this
I don't
church."
think it was. I think the whole weird family dynamics and the cult of personality thing is a very evangelical.
Yeah, I definitely think every Knives Out movie is very much of the time. And I think this one was very much there's a rise in Christian nationalism. And some of that is tradcath, but not most of it. But there is definitely a rise in Christianity being used as a sword and as a weapon to beat people with. And so I get wanting to make a movie about that. And the confession of Catholicism works really well for a detective movie.
Oh yeah, they did have confession stuff. That's Catholic, I guess.
Yeah.
I was just thinking I felt like that was the one thing where it felt like a missed opportunity to draw any parallels between Mary and Grace or Mary and Vera or She's just
Yeah,
not.
like yeah, like I feel like there could have been more explicit like mention of Mary, but I also feel like there is like the kind of implied contrast where it was like we don't have a church, we don't have a cross in our church, we don't have a crucifix here because we keep it up as a reminder of the harlot whore instead of a reminder of the Virgin Mother.
That
You
went
know?
hard as hell, by the way. The
Yeah.
church where they just have like the outline of a cross on the altar.
That fucked
That
like
was
crazy.
That was crazy. I was like, oh hell yeah. Oh, also, I didn't realize that Martha wasn't a nun until like way later in the movie. And I was like, oh.
No,
Like,
she's just kind of like
she should have been a nun.
I feel like the fact that she's not an official part of the church and isn't even a full-time employee adds to kind of like how tired she is. Like there's always that one woman who like does everything for the church but isn't compensated or part of the like structure of it officially at all. And I thought that was really interesting. I kind of like that she's not a nun because she does get to be horny about Samson.
I thought that was why she was like secret about being horny, because she was a nun. I was like, why is she not fucking?
Like, I think she definitely could have been a nun, but I don't know, I like the aesthetic of her character. Where the fact that she's not a nun is kind of cool.
And I was like, girl, just get your man. You're not even, you didn't even marry Christ or nothing. What's your...
Yeah, you can have him, it's fine.
Well, I'm pretty sure they are together.
Yeah, because she was like my dear sweet Samson when he died.
Yeah. She also
Okay,
slapped her ass.
now
in the
we're definitely
movie,
discussing
and I was like,
spoilers.
I'm sorry, Rena. I'm so sorry.
in the
I just heard
beginning of the
someone
movie,
died.
it's a murder mystery. People die.
Okay, but I'm not supposed to know who dies?
In the beginning of the movie, there was a part where he like slaps her ass, and she's and at first I was like, oh my god, I need to kill this man. But then she turns around and she was into it. And I was like, okay, get it. Get it, horny nun. But then she wasn't a nun, so.
Okay.
I think we need to talk about Morn from Deep Space Nine.
Do you think he's an alpha or an omega?
He's nothing.
He's Morg.
He's Morn. He's a Sigma, actually.
He's a Sigma.
Like, what? Yeah. Like, I love him. He's so important. He's such a fun, like, background alien, except for, like, he's in every background. He's...
How much fan fiction?
Online.
Take a guess. How many fics do you think Morg is in? Morg.
Oh my god, let's go check right now.
What are the numbers? Are people writing Knives Out fan fiction? Is that a thing people do?
We'll check after.
I feel like it doesn't really make sense for a murder mystery.
Born Star Trek. Y'all are boring. Only 171 fics.
Damn.
What's the top ship in Morn? I asked like there's a question.
Do you think Morn likes to watch?
Work is super. Well, yeah.
That makes sense because the place that Morn lives is Quark's bar.
He doesn't live there. He has a room.
He basically lives there.
He lives at the bar. It's a problem. Martin's an alcoholic.
None of that. Anyway.
Do you think Morn polls?
Yes. This is canon, actually.
You think Morn's got hoes?
Fuck off! Stop being horny for priests. I can't live. Don't. Just don't. No.
And Wix? Huh.
No. Okay. So the top ship, and like this makes logical sense to me, but it hurts my heart. So the top ship is Ransom Drysdale / Reader. Ransom is Chris Evans from the first Knives Out movie. Because it's the oldest, it's had the most time to accumulate fix. This makes sense. I'm mad because he's a white supremacist. Guys. And he's also the murderer.
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta stop.
He is racist to her. I don't understand why people are
You said you saw the first one.
Okay. It's not like we have a lot of viewers.
Who's gonna watch the first Knives Out movie for the first time in 2025?
Get Steve Rogers.
A lot of people.
Me?
Well,
you're not paying attention.
Oh, Steve Rogers, just because because Chris Evans was in another movie. Like,
yeah,
come
pretty
on,
much.
people.
Who's
Yeah, it's like it reminds me of those like YouTube videos that are like the secret crossover actors being in the same movie. You know?
Did I miss someone?
who's Lee Ross? Is it is it the other horny priest from the other show? Is that who that is?
No, this is.
Who is Lee Ross? Is it the kid? I forget what his name was.
No, I think they all have the same last name.
What?
Who the fuck is Lee Ross? Oh,
Was he Kerry Washington too?
It's the character played by Andrew Scott. Okay.
It is the other horny priest.
Okay, well, he's not one of the priests. There's 3 priests.
I was right. I got it. I won.
This makes sense to me. But if you're going, I don't want you to ship the priest from this movie with the science fiction writer played by Andrew Scott in this movie. I need you to ship the 2 priests together. That's the only way I can deal with it.
What do you think about is it Judd? Is he Father Judd? Is that his name?
Yeah, Judd. I think his name is kind of supposed. His name is Judd Duplicitous. Duplicity. His name is Judas. His name is Two-Faced Judas, and I think that's kind of funny. I love the names in the Knives Out movies because they're usually spoilers or red herring. What do you
think about him and Wix?
They shouldn't be fucking. I hate Wix so much. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I'm like, okay, I hate a villain. They can have hate sex. No, mm-hmm. I need to witness Wix burning in hell. His death.
Wix was kind of trying.
What?
Wix was kind of trying.
No, well, I don't think he was. I think he was trying to psych him out.
Yeah.
I don't think confessing to masturbation is flirting. It's not flirting.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna care.
Especially when you do it right.
I'm gonna care significantly less about a Knives Out movie where the main character isn't a woman of color. You know.
I'm like, that's fair and real. I really enjoyed this movie because I have religious trauma.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed this movie because I thought it was really well made. But it's not my favorite one. My favorite one is Glass Onion. That's the best one.
I don't think he will fuck ladies, if I'm being so honest about Mr. Judd. Father Judd, sorry.
I think okay. I guess in order to get like because a lot of these are tagged as Knives Out and just Knives Out, even if they are about Wake Up Dead Men. So we're gonna go to his tag. Not a lot of fix. Thank fucking God. But then go from there.
Me, Ross.
See, like I can't deal with this because, like, this is a priest sworn to celibacy in a movie where the main conflict is traced to the priest was not fucking celibate. So why are you trying to make him uncelibate? I don't you're missing the point a little bit. And then also a gay man that's already married. Ship him with his actual husband. This, whatever. See, like, this is what it's all about. Ship him with his actual husband.
I think he can fuck a priest if he wants to. Maybe they're open.
No. Okay, I don't care if they're open. He's a priest, and he should keep it in his pants.
Benoit Blanc is allowed to be a cheater, okay?
You don't
let him be a little slut.
You let everybody but the nice priest get a little action.
Yeah, fuck. I don't care. I don't care. He shouldn't be fucking.
Damn. No fun around here.
The only person he should be
He's
fucking
married to Jesus.
Yeah, he's married to Jesus. He can jork it to Jesus, like the other priest did.
Yeah. Now, is there a ship between him and Jesus? Would you be okay with that?
Yeah, for sure.
Jerking it to Jesus.
You can have a Marjorie Kemp situation. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. What if he jorks it to Mary?
Not allowed.
Oh, come on.
You cannot jork it to the Virgin Mother.
I'm gonna jork it to the Virgin Mother.
You can't jork it to
I'm gonna do it.
You can't jork it to Mary.
Look, Ash is Filipino. It's okay. Ash, say you're Filipino.
I'm Filipino.
Yeah.
Can't
Jork it to the Virgin Mother.
I like that. I do appreciate that the top tag for Father Judd is religious guilt. That's important.
Well, yeah, that's going to be part of it.
I don't see. This is the main problem. I need everyone writing fics to have some kind of shame in their heart that it will never fully leave you.
You could be you could be not religious and still have been brought up in the church and know about the religion.
I guess that is a good point.
Like, even if I call myself Catholic, I wouldn't necessarily call myself religious.
So wait, why did you put a slur in here?
Slurs. The F one?
Do that.
Who put slurs in?
I really do just want. I do, like, not out of like my own personal gratification, but just out of a morbid curiosity. I do need Andrew Scott Priest and guy from Challengers Priest. Mm-hmm. I need someone to do something with that.
Is he from Challengers?
Yeah, he's from Challengers.
I never saw Challengers. Is it good?
It's really good. It's like really good.
Mm-hmm.
It's great because like both of the boys are miserable the whole time.
Cool.
What? Okay, hold on.
Fleabag. I've never seen Fleabag either. What, Ash? What did you say I said about Fleabag?
That you didn't like how it got horny about the priest.
Maybe you were talking to Stack about that.
No, I like the way it's horny about the priest.
Yeah, no, I could have sworn it was you.
It's okay if it's straight horny for the priest.
It is straight horny for the priest, but also it kind of doesn't. Well, have you seen the Neil scene?
The what?
So there's like this pretty infamous scene. I think you would really enjoy Fleabag season 1, because it really is just about the relationship between women. Fleabag season 2 is more about the relationship between Fleabag and her sister, but it's also about Fleabag's relationship to herself and her own sense of purpose. And she's kind of projecting that onto this priest, who may or may not
the
want
priest like the whole thing, right?
No, she's not fucking the priest. The priest comes in season 2. They do not fuck. But there is a scene where they almost fuck. And he tells her to kneel. And it's kind of crazy horny. But they do not fuck. They don't even touch during that scene. It's crazy.
Sometimes that's hornier than fucking.
Yeah, like it's so horny. But in a way that's so
Catholic.
Yeah. It's crazy how Catholic season 2 is when like the creator and the character herself are not Catholic at all.
So that's the thing with like the Knives Out movie is they were fucking when they should have been horny, but like repressed about it. That's more Catholic.
Yeah. And I think the point kind of is that like the ones that were fucking are bad Catholics. Because like they're bad Catholics. They're not good at being Catholic because like the Catholic Church is like these guys are a problem. They're kind of more of a cult that just happens to be taking place in a Catholic church.
Yeah, well they took the cross down the wall, so Jesus wasn't with them.
Yeah, like that's the pretty direct symbolism.
That's why they were like that.
This is the most I've known about a Knives Out movie before watching it.
I'm so fucking sorry, Rena. I'm so sorry.
Like, usually I go in fully blind, and I enjoy that. I think the most I knew about Glass Onion was Mona Lisa was in it, but I don't even know about that. I should watch it. I'm sorry. I need to... Ooh, I movie night when I hang out with my friends. But that probably won't happen until the new year. So
like sometimes being guilty about being horny is better than fucking. And I want that for
I doubt that.
Father Judd. You know?
Yeah, like I don't know.
There's not really any other I don't know. There's not really any other ships I can see being a thing.
Yeah, like I feel like
It's not a very shippable movie.
Yeah, and I think that's good.
Yeah.
Like you can't really ship anyone in the first Knives Out movie because other than
Mostly family.
Marta and Blanc, all the other characters are related. So like if you want to be horny about that movie, you either need to find someone to ship Chris Evans with, or you need to ship Marta with like the detective. And I don't love that.
But look like people were doing it though. I saw they were pretty high up there.
And then like with Glass Onion, everyone in it is such a horrible person that really the only ship you can walk away with is Helen and Blanc. But also Glass Onion is the one that introduced Blanc's husband. So like that's a little bit hard.
I mean, it barely introduces his husband.
Yeah, like I think that's kind of the point. Like there are some like clues in the first movie that maybe he's a little queer. And then like the second movie they're like, this is his husband. And then in the third movie they're like, here are some clues that he's a little bit queer. And that's kind of the representation I want. Like I don't
Really? I feel like I would like more explicit.
Can you tell me why the fuck he talks like that? What is he doing? Who's letting him do that? Who's letting him do that? Get away with it.
I
really
think
good. Really good.
I think personally, what's interesting about both Knives Out and Glass Onion is that everyone is terrible in ways that are interesting, but like too real to desire, you know? Like I don't enjoy any of them in a way that would make me want to ship them, you know?
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like I think the Knives Out movies are especially good at creating characters who are such perfect mirrors for real world problems where I'm like, every time you show me an asshole, I'm like, I know someone like that in real life, and I know that they're making everyone around them miserable. Like,
I do
it's
feel bad for Ming. Like I understand why Ming is a bad person, but Ming is so that I do have some empathy for her, you know?
Wait, which one?
The assistant in Glass Onion.
Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
But I generally have a lot of empathy for fictional characters. Like,
Yeah, like the only characters that feel like wins like the only characters that feel well and truly fictional, like fantastical in the Knives Out movie is like Blanc. Like I'm like this guy can't exist in real life
No
because
one's
I mean,
that.
I think all the heroic people are kind of like pretty not unrealistic, but less realistic, you know?
Yeah, I think like the exception to that is the first movie. Like I do feel like Marta is a very real character, except for like the she vomits when she lies thing. I'm like, okay, that's not a real thing. That's like
I mean, I
made
think it's more like her character growth is really interesting in a way that like is very accelerated due to the speed of the movie. Knives Out is such an interesting movie because going into it, in no way would I believe that the franchise would center around the detective, you know? Like Knives Out is so about Marta in a way that like Glass Onion, and that's not like a bad thing. They're very different movies, but it means that they are going by very different playbooks and very different formulas, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like, they are all, like, they're very different, like, in the way that he solves the crimes every time. But, like, if we have to make a franchise for Knives Out, it makes sense that we wouldn't go back to Marta because she's done. Her
Yeah,
story's
that'd be
over.
weird.
But, like, Detective,
It would be very funny though.
it would be really funny. These assholes are back, and we have a new funny detective that needs to help her.
Can I make a quick rec based on the fact that we're talking about Knives Out?
Yeah.
Have you guys seen The Residence?
I don't think so.
No.
Tell me more.
So it is. I was gonna pull. Here's the poster for it.
Ooh.
But it is a murder mystery show that's kind of in the similar style where it's just like this very silly story that unwinds throughout the night. It's a murder that takes place at the White House during like a congressional dinner.
Oh my gosh.
And so she's like the detective that they bring in to solve the case, and she is an autistic bird watcher. So she keeps being like, I gotta take a bird break. And she's like going off to look at birds.
Okay, I need to watch this immediately.
This show it's so fucking good. It reminds me a lot of like the Knives Out stuff, where it is just sort of like this web that gets unraveled as you go through the show. But it is, and like there's like the cast of characters is so fun.
I love a silly detective in a murder mystery with like a limited but silly cast of characters around.
Yeah, it's a really fucking good show.
I love like a locked box mystery where it's like the only people that could have possibly done it had to be in this room at this time. And I'm like, great.
That's what it is. It's fabulous.
Oh, just excellent. I love mysteries, man.
This is a good one.
No one and everyone
mysteries make me so tense, you know?
Oh, she's gay too.
Oh, love.
I forgot about that.
Detective.
I think she was gay. I'm pretty sure she was gay.
She looks gay.
The-
That's probably not nice, but you know.
maybe it was just wishful thinking. Let me look up.
No more Sherlock Holmes adaptations. I want more
Gay detectives.
gay detectives. Well, a lot of people make Sherlock gay, and that's a problem. But I'm trying to.
Why can't Sherlock be gay?
Mrs. Marble. You know this bitch? What? Marble. Mabel? Marble?
Maribel?
No. It's an Agatha Christie like reoccurring character, and she's just kind of like Marple with like a P. She's just like a dotard, she's just a woman in a bunch of Agatha Christie novels who like goes around and is good at solving mysteries, and we love her. We need more copycats of her, less of Sherlock Holmes.
Okay, so she's not officially gay, but I mean, look at her.
You
I thought I
can't say
remembered.
that, guys.
I thought I remembered something, but I was wrong. But it's a good show anyway. Cordelia Cup. It's based on a book, I think. I didn't read the book.
I will definitely check this out.
I think her and Blanc should team up, though.
I do think we should. I don't know. Like, I know Ryan Johnson wants to just do like very specific things with Knives Out. He's like, I like the Muppets too much to do the Muppets, but it's like you got to do it. We need more silly situations. I'm sorry.
Muppets Knives Out.
Yeah, Muppets Knives Out is a very popular thing.
Would it be the Muppets? Would it be like the Muppets, like Kermit's there?
Yeah, like it's literally just like the Muppets.
Okay.
Like like a pretty
murder
popular.
takes place on the set of the Muppets TV show or something.
Yeah, like that's the popular pitch. Like the pitch is like, oh, the Muppet Show is airing, and we have this guest star, Daniel Craig, but he's been murdered. So we have to call in the detective Blanc to solve the murder of Daniel Craig, our guest star on the Muppet Show. And then like Blanc has to interview all of the Muppets to determine who did it. Who killed Daniel Craig?
Daniel Craig can never be on the Muppets for real though. Because he's dead in that universe.
I think I'd be more interested in it being like a normal story that happens to use Muppets, you know?
Yeah, I was thinking we would invent new Muppet characters.
Well, like I would have the Muppets be actors in the story, like in Christmas Carol, where like they are playing characters, but they are Muppets, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, yeah, that could also, like, that's another pretty popular pitch. But, like, the problem is, like, with the Muppets Christmas Carol, like, that's specifically an adaptation versus all of the Knives Out are original, like, scripts. So, like, why not just use the Muppets as the character?
I was thinking it would be, like, they would all be Muppets, but it would be, like, they would invent new Muppets. Like, it wouldn't be the Muppets. It would be just, like, other Muppets from the Muppets universe who were just random people.
People very much want it to be the Muppets. Like, Kermit the Frog.
Miss Piggy is there.
Obviously, Miss Piggy did it. Obviously, Miss Piggy
I do love how Ryan Johnson wants, like, very tailored movie experience. Fans of the Knives Out franchise just want to franchise it into the ground, you know?
I think if they did like a Knives Out that was set at a comic book convention.
Like, I think there's a lot of...
That was like, what?
It was at a comic book convention.
No.
Like, the serialized detective genre is like a proven winner. It's kind of like one of our oldest things. Like,
we do love it.
like people love having a detective that they're attached to, and people love like the monster of the week like was so popular. Why not like the crime show of the week is popular? Like I feel like if we want to scale back propaganda, but people still like a little puzzle box, we have to have private consulting detectives who kind of are a little bit antagonistic towards the police.
I maybe I don't. Maybe I'm actually normal and I don't have all these things that people say I have, right? And then I listen to Ali X's Girl of the Year and I demand to clap the second she says the line, clap her hands and she's there, to the point where I almost dropped my computer to put it down so I could clap.
So sorry.
It's like that sometimes.
I
So
love
maybe the OCD that runs in my family, you know?
Mm-hmm.
maybe.
Um,
I think we need to franchise more silly little detectives. Maybe the resident
just
can have some more
just copy the formula. Just
Yes. Because Knives Out is also copying the formula of silly little detective guy.
I mean, one thing I appreciate about Knives Out, which I don't think can continue for long, is that these movies aren't like the might not work out, is that it's like the return of, if not literally in budget, in feel of like the mid-budget movie, you know, where like
Yeah.
every other movie is either an indie project or a spectacle, and Knives Out is very much a curated movie experience
Yeah,
that is like
you can make them for
it's
cheap.
so.
They
Also,
should make more
Glass
movies.
Onion is literally the only piece of media I've seen other than like indie short stories that mention the pandemic and have it actually be a part of the plot, you know?
I think that's why a lot of people kind of don't like Glass Onion, is because we don't, for whatever reason, I mean, like, for a lot of reasons, people don't like thinking about it. They want to pretend it didn't happen, it didn't affect their lives, but I'm like, what did? Including, like, political and corporate and economic change happened during the pandemic, and we do need to talk about it a little bit. We can't.
I think it is so. The thing that the pandemic and media has taught me is that media is so detached from history that it makes me genuinely question like how like what history is taught. Like people already talk about how the pandemic post World War II, World War One was very much not publicized and not talked about and isn't really talked about in history books. But that's because people just didn't talk about it despite it being very influential. And similarly, I think it drives me wild that like it just tells me so much about how like things will be going on at certain parts of life that apparently are just not important enough to bring up, even if they're world shaking events. And that has shaped my view of the past so much. Like the way the pandemic works now is like, if we're not going to mention this pandemic, what other things don't we mention?
Yeah. Like, there's just those, like, things that everyone's like, that was a bad time. I don't want to think about that bad time. And it's like, well, that bad time changed things a lot, actually. We need to talk about it a little bit. Oh, are you just bringing the camera closer?
Rant here. Sephora has these audio ads on Spotify that drive me up a wall because they like pretend to be a different ad and they're like, no, what you actually need to hear is these deals on Sephora. And it's usually the bait and switch is about like something important or essential, you know? Like they'll be like, oh, it's not glamorous, but let's talk about food or whatever. I don't need to hear Sephora ads. And also, they're always like, oh, reality TV. And it's like, what kind of person do you think I am? I'm so sorry. This is just a random thing that's driving me insane.
I haven't heard
Don't
it
listen to
on
Spotify, guys.
in so long. I'm so
Brag.
sorry.
I said it was just it was grossing me out paying for Spotify.
I had like a friend who taught me how to jailbreak it in high school, where it's like you could get an ad-free version of it.
I got a jailbreak Spotify and it had a glitch where it literally skipped all of my songs. So I need to fix that.
Gotta re-jailbreak it.
I should do that.
I'm gonna do it when I get a new phone. I've been listening to YouTube more, but Spotify Wrapped is only.
But like, if you're not, if you can't like choose what songs you're listening to, and you can only shuffle, then like how like accurate is Spotify?
Well, you can Spotify. Like I said, I usually listen to YouTube on my phone, but when I'm home, Spotify desktop has all the same functionality as premium. Like you can't listen offline, but I can listen to. I don't need to listen on shuffle. Sometimes, which does suck because like Album Review Club, it does affect what I think of an album if I have to hear ads in the middle of it, just because it takes longer. But it is like, I don't know, it works. And I have a system, so I kind of have to do Spotify. I really this album. I'm so sorry. It was so terrible.
Today we went to the zoo, and there was like a video of mountain goats, and I said, "That's my favorite band." And then Ash's niece started just making goat noises, and I was like, "Okay, well, that's fair."
What's your favorite band?
It's my favorite
Whenever you
band.
make a joke in front of a child, they will crank it up 10,000%.
I know, and I need to learn this. I thought I did learn this. I had many cousins.
Yeah, but my nieces are smarter and snarkier.
This is true. Any child
I train them to be extremely snarky.
Any child like whimsy or anything that can be interpreted as sex or disrespect is swiftly punished.
Stack, do you want to see what I've named 2 of my Knives Out playlists?
Oh, I'm so excited.
I've put it in the music channel.
Real and true. Hold on. I guess I need to. We are still on the pod, so I need to share with the class.
I don't think this is a spoiler. They say that poor girl a lot throughout the movie. I don't think to say that is a spoiler.
No movie has convinced me of cigarettes more than this, which is crazy because many things have made me want to smoke cigarettes. But man, did I want a cigarette after that movie. And I've never smoked before.
They remind me of childhood.
Love that. This is crazy. I keep getting these ads on TikTok. I think I've talked about this before. Of like the little cigarette, like it's a cigarette. It looks like a cigarette box. It looks like a cigarette, but it blows bubbles. So instead of inhaling, you exhale bubbles. And like that's funny, and I think it would take a craving away, perhaps, because I don't like the way that cigarettes smell, except for like a few of them. But like I don't know, man.
I keep getting ads to get my eggs harvested.
I get a few of those too. I did try to donate my eggs once for like money, but like I didn't finish filling out the application.
The way that they set it up, where it's like, we provide women the chance to freeze their eggs when they donate half to other women in need who can't vote. And I'm like, I don't like how y'all are talking. I don't like the vibes here. It's a little off.
My eggs are still fine. They're still fresh. I got time.
Yeah, mine are mostly scrambled.
Though I am like 24. I don't know. Like being like being raised in a weird proximity to like the Duggar cult means like I'm like, ooh, I don't have kids yet and I'm 24, I'm cooked. And it's like, no, that's an insane thing to think. That's insane.
We've had a lot of medical advances since the days when.
But also, like, even if it was like 1950, like it'd still be fine. Even without those medical advances, it's like my body is still gonna be good in like 10 years. It's fine.
Yeah. It's all fine.
It's all fine. And also, I'm not Christian anymore. I'm still going to heaven, even if I don't have children.
Yeah.
Heaven's not real.
Heaven's made up.
Well, I'm just throwing their arm up. Maybe we will have kids. Maybe we won't. We'll see what happens. What? You never know. It's expensive. And this country is deeply conservative.
Are you talking about the bone marrow?
Shut up.
thing?
Not you.
What?
Sorry, I'm just.
Do you disagree that this country is very conservative?
No. Reddit, okay?
Are you talking about the bone marrow thing? Do you know that you can put your bone marrow in somebody and get them pregnant with that?
I
Do you
didn't
know
know
you
about
can have bones?
this was not our plan. Wait, we can do that? We can do that if you want to, but it's more
It's
expensive. What the fuck? If, like, we've talked about this, like, if we were gonna do it, we were gonna take Ash's eggs and put them inside of me, and then get a sperm donor. Which is probably, like, the cheapest option. I don't know how expensive the bone marrow thing is.
I think it's kind of experimental, so it's rich people stuff. Can we talk about how crazy the pilot for the L Word is? Have y'all seen this?
Oh, it's been a while. I think I tried to watch the L Word in like high school. I don't know how much of it I retained.
Okay, I think that the actual show, they kind of lean into the silliness of it after the pilot, which I think was good. But the pilot is the pilot ends with the married lesbians trying to baby trap a man to get one of them pregnant. Like they hook up with a dude to like trick him into coming into one of them so that they can get pregnant. And I'm like, what? Why is this what happens? It's
like, just get a sperm donor. It's fine.
Yeah. Like
it's actually much more reliable to do it that way.
And you steal Andrew Garfield.
The whole episode is them trying to get a sperm donor, and like they keep getting like nobody is saying yes. So this was like their last resort.
Why was everyone denying them? You literally paid them money.
Well, I think that they wouldn't. I think the actual bank wouldn't let them do it because they're two ladies.
Just lie to them. It's fine.
Yeah, that's plan B.
So they're like interviewing.
Talk about how you used to have like because your mom.
I do think that this does remind me of how the last season of 2.5 Men is like Ashton Kutcher's character being like, I haven't had any good relationships, but I really want a kid. What do I do? And then they lean into all the gay jokes because they're like, no one's going to let me adopt as a single parent. I know what to do. I'll pretend to be my roommate so that we can adopt a kid. And I'm just like, that's not how that works. They don't like gay people even more.
Like, I think, like, I can't remember if the statistics might have changed since the last time I looked it up, and I might be remembering it wrong. But, like, the easiest way to adopt is to be a straight, cis, married couple. The second easiest way to adopt is to be a single woman. The hardest situation to adopt is if you're a single man or a gay man. they don't want to adopt out to gay men or single men.
Mhm.
But like, I
I
think
mean,
it's
I
a
feel like it
little
would
bit
be
easier
easier.
to adopt as a single man.
I feel like my thing is like you're rich. It has to be easier to just pay a woman to pretend to be
Yeah,
your girlfriend.
that too. Or like pay a woman to be a surrogate.
I mean, I think he wanted to skip all the icky baby stuff.
Oh, okay.
I mean, most people want the baby
It's
part.
just so.
It's harder
Okay,
to
well,
get
if you're
It's so.
trying to adopt a child, like it's
I
hard
don't
to
get it.
adopt a baby because everyone wants to adopt a baby.
Yeah.
It is so. It's like you're still gonna face a lot of challenges, but like if you say like I want to adopt an older kid, be like a mentor to them, take care of them, they're like great, awesome. We have like a really big problem of like the kids aging out of the system and then just like having no support or help after that, and then everything goes to shit. So yes, please take one of these older kids.
I mean, I don't think it was like a teenager. I think it was like a middle. But yeah, like I think personally, it is so. Did I tell you about how the last episode of Two and a Half Men dedicated to it's a hate episode for Charlie Sheen, where like portions of it are animated because they couldn't get Charlie Sheen back, and also they state that he was repeatedly drugged and raped as he was left in a um, pit because they thought he was dead and his death was actually faked. And then he comes back and like he gets on him. And because like they use a body double so you don't see his face. And then it cuts to the director of Two and a Half Men and showrunner Chuck Lowry. And he says winning, which is Charlie Sheen's catchphrase. And then a piano drops on him. And then the show's over.
What
Is
the
this-
fuck is 2.5 Men about?
Yeah, I thought isn't this like a primetime sitcom? Like,
So, Two and a Half Men was supposed to be about like Charlie Sheen was the main character, and it
yeah.
was like he was a rich playboy, and his divorced brother moved in with him, and his nephew moved in with him so he could support them. Yeah, so he's trying to live his like bachelor lifestyle while doing that. And then two things happened. One, the half a man grew up and became like a born again Christian, and Charlie Sheen went on a drug fueled kind of anti Semitic rant, which led to him having to go to rehab in the show. Which means the least important part of the equation, the weirdo uncle, the weirdo brother, became the only person to stick around for the entire show. And they just cycled in. I told you about this. How at one point, for like half a season,
to one man.
yeah, for like, I told you about this for like half a season, the half a man was Charlie. And you know who her girlfriend was? Ali Mashalka, baby. This is how it ties in. This is why I know so much about Two and a Half Men.
I was like, yeah, why the fuck does Rena know so much about 2.5 Men? What's going on?
It all goes back to Ellie and AJ.
Well, like, you have to remember, Two and a Half Men was made for boomers. There's a lot of like cheesecake that borderlines on like softcore porn. Like, and being a young, I thought I was a lad, I definitely like consumed that. Anyways, it's 2:01.
I guess, yeah, with that interesting end to the
I'm
last-
sorry.
No, it's
Well,
okay.
like we have as abrupt an end as Two and a Half Men did.
All right. Well, thank you all for watching the
Good night.
Fantastic Pod.
Good night, Nemesis.
Say good night. Thank you,
Night,
Ash.
Ash.
Oh wait, shit, the
Bye.
artifact's still the end. Hold on.
The artifact.
Let me fix that real fast.
You can do the artifact. It's fine.
No, it's a full minute long. We're not
Hold
putting
the full
it.
artifact.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it